And we on. Salute, fam. Can y'all hear me? Mic check. Oh, I can hear it. Let me go on here by the TV and shit. Salute, everybody. Got to get my station set up in the living room. Donald, salute, fam. 68-year-old G. It's just boxing, salute. It says salute, Marlo on Trey X. Salute to the corner, YG Nice, salute. El Padrino, salute, fam. Trey X in the building. Winston Lee, salute. J1 Pro. Gregory X, salute. Henry Bostic, salute, fam. Dr. Sophie in the building, salute. Appreciate you for sharing. Like always, Mike James Boxing, salute, fam. Haplo, salute. Joseph Brown, Joe Brown, salute, bro. Geneva Warren, salute, sis. Gil Cole's in the building. Paul Lambert, salute, fam. Dominic Liddell, salute, fam. What's happening? Shit, I just come to fire it up, chop it up with y'all, man, while the undercard going on. Trey getting the station set up. Nick Walter, salutations. 3,000 degrees, salute, fam. Hashtag Crawford. Bet that up, salute. We definitely gonna be here to get served. Make sure Team Crawford stick around so we can hand out this big old fat plate, man, and a big old fat blunt. You know what I'm talking about? It's going down, y'all. Definitely should be a good one. Bang that like button, like my brother Joseph Brown said. Appreciate y'all. Yeah, man, it's going down, man. I can't even wait, man. Somebody must go. That's a fact. Somebody losing today. I doubt if it's gonna be any kind of draw or anything of that nature. Somebody is definitely going. Been a long time coming, and we definitely get to see it though. That's what I'm most excited about. We actually get to see this happening, man. A lot of shit talking back and forth, a lot of fun, but now we're gonna see. Now we're gonna see. Yeah, how many going for Crawford? How many going for Bud? Hashtag it in the chat, y'all. Who hashtag Team Spence or hashtag Team Bud? We gotta see how many plates we're gonna have to conjure up. You know what I'm saying? He said, I think it's gonna be a great fight. Man, me too. Me too. Dr. Sophie say, please share the video if you can. That'd most definitely be appreciated, y'all. Y'all already know. Oh, Marlo and Trey X, Team Spence. Y'all already know what time it is. And we're gonna be here, you know what I'm saying, to get our crow. Ooh, Joseph Brown Spence, Dr. Sophie Spence. It's just boxing Spence. Paul Lambert said, huge payday for both fighters. Yeah, guaranteed. Gregory X, Spence. Salute, bro. Good to see you again. Geneva Warren said Bud for her. Oh, there ain't no problem. 3,000 degrees got Spence. I mean, yeah, he got Crawford. My bad. 3,000. We got two Crawfords up in here so far. But that's because D-Lo 404 boxing ain't showed up yet. Rob Stewart ain't showed up yet. You know, Mr. Gumbo ain't showed up yet. Jesse Aguilera, salute, fam. He said salute to the corner, fish fry. Oh, there go another team bud right there. Look, Gil Cole's hashtag Spence though. We got, you know what I'm saying? It's kind of split, man. It's been like that for a minute though. Everybody been waiting for this day. Everybody had their picks a long time ago. That's the good part about it. Dominic Dale said, big fish. We locked in. Teddy B, Midwest Sports, salute, bro. He said, it's finally here, fellas. Spence by Close UD. Yeah, we finally got this here, man. Man, I can't wait till the first jab get the phone. I don't give a fuck who it's from. Great Vibes Race. Salute, bro. What's happening? He said, Marlo's Corner, best commentary on YouTube from his perspective. Appreciate you, bro. That go Don Dumphy right there. Great Trey X. Who didn't? Salute, bro.
Salute, you already know a Rumble ain't a Rumble without the legendary Trey X and Marlo the Magnificent. What's up with everybody in the chat, man? It's fight night. It's about to go down. About to be some crow served in this motherfucker. What's up with it?
Yes, sir. And some big bloods road.
Yeah, I'm still sober, you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie. But it's all good though. Shit, I feel high of life. We about to call a frog out of well in this bitch, man. And I like to apologize to everybody for the late start. They really caught me off guard and shit because normally the fight started around 8 o'clock my time and it started at 7 o'clock today. So that kind of threw me off, but we in the building. You know what I'm saying? We ain't missed too much. It's about to go down.
Most definitely. Messi Lingard, salute, fam. What's happening? He said, salute Marlo, Trey X, the Kona. Put him in the dirt. Salute.
Yeah.
Salute, bro. John Kramer, salute. Said Trey X, I'm not. Salute.
I don't even know what that man talking about, but salute to
you. Joseph Brown said, we smoking on Bud tonight. Most definitely.
Yeah, it's good. We got us a bad motherfucker on my side. I mean, on our side. I ain't gonna even lie, man. One thing to make you kind of nervous is the caliber of motherfuckers that's picking Crawford. Like my boy Napoleon Armstrong. I think I done seen some. I think Jesse Aguilar say he got Crawford. My boy D-Lo got Crawford. There's a few bad motherfuckers that got Crawford. So it feel good to have another bad motherfucker on our side. You know what I'm saying? And that's Joseph Brown.
Haplo.
Haplotype, yeah, he got Crawford.
Rob Stewart.
Yep. I forgot about Rob Stewart all day. Yeah, it's about to go down though, man. We get a chance to squash all the chatter.
Hey, that go D-Lo right there. Salute, bro. D-Biz in the building. Rod X, the champ. Salute, bro. Hey, if y'all, Derek Bailey in the building. Salute. Hey, did y'all hear me when I first came on with the mic cool? I'm gonna use my phone in there. I'm on my computer right here.
Let me know how my audio sound. My audio good? Y'all let me know in the chat how it sound, man.
Hey, you good over here? Hey, I was just gonna come off mute tell Derek Bailey, I know you kidding. I know you played that 89.99.
Yeah, we already said, man, motherfuckers ain't paying for the fight. Your ass getting blocked over here. We snatching wrenches and we blocking motherfuckers today if y'all don't want to pay for the fight. All day long, friend or foe, we don't give a fuck. Yeah, where you was at in the chat? I see John Kramer said I said I was sober. Yeah, I'm still sober. High of life. You know what I'm saying? I thought I was doing something, man, because I had took a little home drug test and passed the motherfucker. Went and took an official drug test and failed the shit out of it. I thought I was doing something off of here, man. That shit was still in my goddamn system.
Hey, I was pretty much caught up. Everybody saluting everybody and stuff like that, and putting who they had, Crawford or Bud, in the chat.
Yeah, that shit have got the moving now. I'm about to jump up in there, man. Let me go on here to get warmed up and shit so I can do what I got to do tonight. Might have a little bit of rust and shit because we ain't called too many fights, even though I got to say I have been enjoying just being a fan and watching boxing and shit. Like when me and my boy D-Lo, we watched the Jerron Ennis card and shit. That shit was player, talking shit, swallowing spit, watching the fight. Rod X a champ, I see. Salute to everybody, man. D-Lo said he got Crawford KO, and they definitely about to see tonight. I see Derek Bailey talking that shit. Jesse Aguilar in the building. What's up with it? That's a 5 on the scale. I think he the reigning #1 contender in the league this season. I think he ranked #1. D-Lo said I asked Roughhouse to stop by if he can. Should he normally come through for the big fights? Chris Ray, salute to you. My boy Gil Cole's in the building. What's up, bro? I sound good. Miss Geneva Warren, the baddest lady in the land. She say I'm good. I think she said she got Crawford too, if I ain't mistaken. Dr. Soapy, what's up with it? My boy Joseph Brown said, appreciate that, Trex. No better place to be than right here with you and Marlo on the block, fam. Definitely appreciate you, bro. All day long. Smooth Teddy B in the building. What's up, bro? Said I'm watching the fighting Dave and Bustin in Times Square. All right, that's what's up. I think that's what my Amazon angel, Ms. Armor Brown, said she gonna watch the fight too. Joseph Brown said I put my receipts in the Discord already. Yeah, I got my shit ordered up. I just saw that I got one of my picks wrong because I picked Tellez by decision over Sergio Garcia, and he went out there and stopped the motherfucker. And I feel kind of bad because I told him Z to take Tellez by decision at plus 200. And he went out there and lost. Me and my boy Yasa, we just took him to win straight up, and we went out there and won. So we went out there and got a win, and I got a loss for my boy MZ. You know what I'm saying? Raymond Knight, salute to you. Said waiting for the storms to pass. Where you at? D-Lo said, where my link, fam? I want to test my connection before shit gets real. That's probably a good idea because I sure was thinking about that shit because your connection, your audio ain't never good. I can't think of now time where you come on with your audio good. I got to rethinking that shit. I was like, man, we might not need D-Lo on the panel because he going to come in there with his audio fucking up. 3,000 degrees, salute to you. Said he team Crawford, we ain't mad at you. D-Lo say salute to everybody. Derek Bailey said I got Spence KO 11. Goddamn me. Yeah, we definitely gonna see, man. I took him officially by decision. I don't know what Marlo took. I think Marlo might have took him by a late stoppage or something like that. I got him majority decision. D-Lo said he is watching with his daughter. Okay, I guess you talking about Rough House. John Kramer said, what I'm
Hey, I picked stoppage in 10.
all right, KO 10, it is. John Kramer said, what I'm looking forward to see is a size difference between the two. Well, we already know Earl, the naturally bigger man, he done been a welterweight for his entire career, even though you will hear some people going around saying that he started his career at junior middleweight because you'll see him fight at weights like 148, 149, 150. But there is a reason for that. And we didn't ask this shit on the trivia before, so we're going to have a quick little trivia question. What is the reason that you will have a fighter like Errol Spence, instead of fighting at 147, he'll fight at 148, 149, and sometime 150? What is the reason that they do that shit? It's a specific reason that they do that. D-Lo said, I ordered the fight on Tuesday or something. I always like to wait close to the fight because I just feel like it's good luck the longer that I wait. You know what I'm saying? So I got it on there. I see Donaire in the ring right now. Signs of the time. What's up with it? Salute to you. Gil Cole said he got Tellez KO5. That's what it was. You got the bonus. I had Mr. Bonus on that damn Pellecte fight when he fought against Salas Reyes. I almost got it. I had KO5 and that motherfucker Pellecte quit in the 4th round. I was mad as a motherfucker. Appreciate that membership from my boy Christopher Journey. I had seen him in the chat like yesterday or something. I said, what's up, OG? He ain't even say nothing to his boy Trey, man. Don't let me find out you get away from the corner. You don't even want to say nothing to your boy. Smooth Teddy B said, boy, audio be sounding like he in space square business. Signs of the time said I got Earl by KO round 9. All right, that's what's up. Raymond Knight said he off in Massachusetts. Said they got to get the wait for that storm to pass. I got you. Smooth Teddy B said I'm gonna need y'all. It's gonna be too many casuals in here, yo. We got you. Don't even worry about it. D-Lo said, I feel like I'm doing something now. A customer at my son's job saw his name and told him that he listens to a guy on YouTube named D-Lo 404 Boxing. My son couldn't wait to call and tell me that's what's up. Square business. D-Lo said the glove size, absolutely. That's why you will see a fighter like Errol Spence Instead of fighting at 147, sometimes he'll fight at 148, 149. That's so he'll have to use 10-ounce gloves. Anything at 147 and below is 8-ounce gloves. And once you get past 147, it's 10-ounce gloves. That's the reason that they do that shit. And as a matter of fact, he talked about that himself. Errol Spence did an interview talking about that shit. But you know, some people, they don't really be knowing what the fuck they talking about or what they looking at. So it is what it is. That's why they got us. You know what I'm saying? Right, that's the champion. Up them 10-ounce gloves. D-Lo said, I got an MD bonus this week. What fight you get a bonus on? You must be talking about that Nahir Albright fight. I had went out there and took the other motherfucker. I took Carlos Banderas, and he went out there and took the L for me. You know what I'm saying? But I think that's the one you talking about. I see Christopher Journey. He said, Trax, I be in and out the chats, family. My bad. I was wondering. D-Lo said it's a storm brewing around here too. I hope it holds off. Yeah, shit. Our weather been good. It's been hot as a motherfucker. 100 and something degrees every day. You know what I'm saying? But we got clear skies and shit around here, so everything should be smooth sailing for you, boy. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I see you, D-Lo, talking about that not here all bright. Yeah, I kind of had a feeling. I knew he was gonna come fight hard, but you know, he was coming off like 11-month layoff. I thought that might be enough for Banderas to go out there and get him, or Balderas, I think that's his name, because he hadn't fought in 8 months. I know he got stopped a little while back. I can't remember the dude that stopped him. He stopped him in like 6 rounds or something like that with a hell of a left hook. But I thought he might come back and show something. He working with Robert Garcia and stuff like that. He just didn't throw enough punches. And plus, he was the I got to give credit to top rank with the judges, because Balderas was the top ranked fighter, and they still let Nahir Albright get that decision. They judged the fight perfectly. They did a good job, man. So I got to give him credit on that. Christopher Jordan said he'll be back. All right, that's a bet. We'll be right here, man, talking that shit. My boy Little Fee's in the building. What's up, bro? Say salute MARLO'S corner trades in the chat. Spence by 10th round stoppage. All right, that's a bet. I got it by decision, man. I got Errol Spence by majority decision. But we gonna see, man. I really kind of envy y'all a little bit because y'all get a chance to just be fans and just talk shit. Me and Marlo, we gonna talk shit, Sir Crow, E Crow, but at the same time, we can't get too far into it because we gotta be unbiased. You know what I'm saying? I gotta call the fight, like, you know what I'm saying? I gotta give it to you like God gave it to Moses. So I can't come in here and just be all the way going crazy. You know what I'm saying? I gotta stay kind of towards the middle. Joseph Brown said, Donaire in the ring now. I'm rooting for him tonight. Yeah, man, I won't be surprised if Donaire win, but I went out there and took his opponent, man. Donaire looked like he was in his 50s when he was at the weigh-in. He kind of reminded me of Bernard Hopkins when he had that fight against, I want to say it started when he fought against Kovalev. I know he got knocked out the ring against Joe Smith Jr., but just the way his body looked so smooth, and I didn't see no muscle striations, I didn't see no muscle definition. That's what Donaire looked like to me. So I was like, man, this dude look like he old as a motherfucker. I'm gonna go ahead and take his opponent. And plus, he's 27 years old going against Donaire. He 40. So I said, man, I gotta take the 27-year-old over the 40-year-old. Fuck it. Let the chips fall where they may. D-Lo said, I wrestled with a draw on Martinez versus Cortez, and the fight was kind of headed there, but I'm glad I picked Cortez. Yeah, man, that shit was kind of disappointing because I took Cortez by decision. And then he opened up that cut in the 7th round and they stopped the fight and shit. You know what I'm saying? Hey, once again, I'm nickel bad Nicholas this week on the Champ Ross. I can't get 10 points to save my life. Every fucking fight, I got 5 points. You know what I'm saying? So don't look for me to be at the top this week on the Champ Ross shit. I'm struggling. Paul Lambert say strap season, big fish. Salute to you. Welcome to the gym. This is your first time. My boy Pecos Bill in the building. My bad. I cost you some more money because I told you to take that Tellez over Sergio Garcia by decision, and he went out there and got the damn knockout. So that's 2 fights that we had this week, man, because we had Rohan Polanco by decision. He went out there and won by knockout. And now Tellez, we had him by decision, and he won by knockout. So my bad on that shit, OG. We're going to get him back. Kevin Mosby, what's up with it? Say, what it do, fella? Salute to you. My boy Joseph Brown said, I'll be biased enough for the both of y'all, goddamn. Well, go ahead and hold me down, bro. Little Feet says smart pick. I'm still a fan of both fighters though. Yeah, I got respect for Crawford and shit like that, but I ain't gonna make it seem like I just been the biggest fan of his strength of schedule. You know what I'm saying? I didn't really think he deserved to be ranked as the number one fighter pound for pound based on the guys that he beat. But I always felt like he could fight though. He got real good skills and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So I do respect him in that regard. Shit, may the best man win. D'Lo said that's how Donaire looks right now for sure. I went the other way too. Yeah, Donaire was looking kind of old, man. He coming off a long layoff too. His last fight was last June. So I just said, man, fuck it. I'm gonna go ahead and ride with Santiago. Raymond Knight said Spence by TKO in the sixth. I think it would look a lot like Algieri versus Spence too. I don't know about that one, bro. Crawford ain't no Chris Algieri. You know what I'm saying? That's what damn sure. But hell, we'll see though.
Hey, hell no, he ain't no Chris Algieri, man.
Yeah, that's two different stories right there. But we'll see though. D'Lo said I picked decision for the court for Cortez too. Yeah, man, I got 5 points on every goddamn thing. Joseph Brown said bang that like button, man. We definitely would appreciate that. Subscribe if you haven't too. Dito said Donaire is so damn big for the weight class, though. That's square business. But it's also still kind of unprecedented where you see a guy at his age going down in weight and being real successful. And then I've been kind of thinking about his success too. I give him credit for that Raymond Gaballo fight. He fought a guy that was undefeated, didn't have a deep amateur background, but he did go out there and get a decisive win over that guy. The other win, like when he was in the tournament, he got a win in the tournament when a dude hurt his back. And then he went out there and had the fights against Inouye and stuff like that. So I think we might look at him as having more success than he actually had. You know what I'm saying? That's what I was thinking in a way. We'll see. We definitely gonna see. D'Lo said Donaire got the diabetic socks on in that bitch. Yeah, I ain't even watching the fight, bro. You know how it is when we call fights. I'm sitting up here in the chat and shit. I don't even really get a chance to watch this shit. Pecos Bill said Bud about to be turned into some ashes out there. Yeah, we smoke Bud in Texas. You already know. Little Fee said,
Don't just playing possum. I think he lost that round. Oh boy was way more active, but ain't really nothing much going on.
yeah, little old fill out round. Little Fee said white and pink runts and that Crown Royal on deck. What you got over there, bro? You got some of that Skywalker?
Hell no, I got some. I forgot what it's called. FX San Fernando or something.
That San Fernando OG. That's a sativa dominant hybrid right there. I'm kind of surprised. You know, you be straight indica. If it ain't gonna be no Skywalker, it'll be like some Bubba or something. That boy said he on that San Fernando Valley. That's what's up though. What's up to my Amazon Angel in the building? That's Miss Alma Brown. She say, "What's up, fellas? Trey's brother Marlo chatting the mods blessings. Ready to hear Trey do his thing. May the best man win. Absolutely. Appreciate them early frogs too. You know I'm trying to earn them." D'Lo said Donaire was low key looking like that dude from Taiwan who makes those singing happy birthday videos. I don't even know nothing about that, brother. D'Lo said, "Yeah, I picked Donaire in that fight. It was a solid win. He did basically get a bye in that tournament. Yeah, he got a bye when that dude hurt his back. I think he was the underdog in that fight." Henry Bostic says Spence by knockout. Can't mess with the dirty South. Hashtag man down. We definitely about to see. We definitely about to see, man. I really see like the breakdown, the people who picking the fights. A lot of it's by geography. I see people that's on the East Coast, they riding with Crawford. I see people that's in the South and on the West Coast. A lot of them riding with Spence. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing no absolute or everything or nothing like that. So it is some people that's going the other way. But overall, I see the breakdown like that though. D'Lo said Donaire caught a nice straight shot in close. All right, Derek Beatty said, I got the Salas KO4. Yeah, that was a good one, man. That motherfucker Pellecte went out there and quit. But I think he was having a lot of problems with Salas's style, though, because Salas, he kind of fight like Dimitri Bivol. He kind of got that in and out type of style and shit. He even keep his feet spread kind of like Bivol do. You know what I'm saying? And the combination was kind of getting to him. And plus, he was coming from the southpaw stand, so I think that shit was just like a mental overload, where that dude just couldn't handle that shit. So he went out there and quit. Pecos Bill said, well, okay, talking to Ms. Army Brown, let me get out your business. Raymond Knight, so we got to see. I see aggressive Bud at first, but then hitting a brick wall and going down 2 or 3 times before it's waved off. All right, a lot of times Crawford don't really come out real aggressive. I mean, normally he have like a slower start because he like to download data and all that kind of shit. But I will say this though, at 147, I see him having slightly faster starts than he did at 140 and 135. Like when he fought against Horn and shit like that, I thought he came out very energetic in that fight. You know what I'm saying? But if you compare that to fights at 140, like when he fought against Thomas Delorme was kind of lighting his ass up early. You know what I'm saying? But at 147, I see him with faster starts. So we're gonna see. I mean, this type of fight right here, he might feel some pressure to come out to a faster start because he might not want to get down on the course against Errol Spence. And that might play in Errol Spence's favor coming down the stretch if Crawford goes out there and uses too much energy early on. You know what I'm saying? But we'll see though, man. My boy Moody
And
Trey weather in the building. What's up, bro?
salute, Moody. Shout out to everybody that came in. Hey, if he do go to if he come out in the southpaw stand, I think he gonna try to come out to a faster start because that's when he get kind of serious. But I want to ask y'all what y'all think he gonna come out orthodox or a southpaw to start the fight.
I think he's gonna come out southpaw, man, because he seemed to mean business in his big fights. Like he don't really come out messing around. And plus, I think he'll feel a little bit better. Like he gonna feel good if he get the victory, period. But if he go out there and out southpaw Errol Spence, who's a natural southpaw, I think that's gonna be an extra feather in his cap. It kind of reminds me of that fight that he had against Felix Diaz. Felix Diaz was an Olympic gold medalist southpaw, and Crawford had a lot of pride in going out there beating him from that southpaw stand. So I think he's gonna come out as a southpaw from the get-go. Just my opinion. What you think he's gonna do?
I was thinking he was gonna come out in the southpaw stance, but when I really look at it, I think he's gonna come out orthodox and try to feel his way out because he's gonna try to work that try to use his jab because he when Brooks switched or
A normal fight for that motherfucker. I think he'll come out South Cruz from that southpaw stand. But we gonna see the Pecos Bill. So the best man will win. EJ Big Face Man down. Yeah, D-Lo said I'm in the South, but I'm on the East Coast. I think he's saying, but he on the East Coast. Derek Bailey said, yeah, he did quit. Yeah, that motherfucker went out there and quit, man. He really looked like he wanted to quit the round before. I gotta give some credit on that opponent. What the fuck, Rowdy Legend or something like that? The dude that fought against Steven Nelson, he came in on short notice. And he went out there and went the distance against Steven Nelson. That dude was tough as nails. For real, he was taking some big shots and he ain't go nowhere. I took Steven Nelson by decision too, man. So I feel kind of good about that one. You know what I'm saying? Square business. Pecos Bill said Nonito down there does look big. Yeah, he a big motherfucker for the weight class. D-Lo said Trey, your audio just went down bad. How I'm sounding now? How I sound, bro? Because I did step away from my phone. That might be what he
you
talking about.
sound. I thought it was me, but you sound better now. I took my headphones out and put them back in. So.
Yeah, I had to step away to plug this shit in, man. You know, I had got in and I just jumped on, so I ain't even got my station set up and shit. So hopefully I sound good. Um, where I'm at. D-Lo said Santiago is kind of lighting Donaire up. I ain't too surprised, man. Shit, normally in boxing, the 27-year-old beat the 40-year-old, but let's see if this motherfucker Donaire can keep turning back the hands of time. Pecos Bill said, okay, I read that. D-Lo said Crawford traditionally fights southpaws as a southpaw. His last two were Diaz and Mean Machine. Blue Machine. Who the fuck is Blue Machine?
Donaire hurt him in the third round. It's still 11 seconds, 10 seconds left in the third, and he hurt him.
Yeah, it looked like they about to go to war. Joseph Brown said Santiago just trying to load up on power shots. Raymond Knight said that's a good question no one's asked. I guess he talking about what stance Crawford gonna come out in. Joseph Brown said I think he comes out orthodox and he's going to try lead hand control.
Hey, they
D'Lo
just showed it on replay, bro.
They showed what?
It was a counter right hand that hurt him.
Yeah, I just saw him just wobbling.
Did a little dance.
Yeah, he did a little dance. Shit, my week been so bad on the Chan Ross, I really don't even give a fuck though. Shit. Square business. Delos, okay, I read that already. Scrooge McDuck Rich, salute to you. Said, fam, we in this motherfucker. Absolutely. Man down. Yeah, it's going down. When y'all come in, y'all drop them pics in the chat too, man. Don't come in all scared and bashful and shit. Drop them pics in the chat. D-Lo said it's back good now. Yeah, that's what I thought. I had just stepped away from my phone, man, so I could plug some shit in. Paul Lambert said, I know we can't spend too much time studying. Spence is coming hard. Yeah. Even though Errol Spence don't really just come out like a bat out of hell all the time either, though. I think people be kind of overstating that. Like, if you go back and look at his fight against Ugas, he kind of warmed up to the fight. He didn't just come out just going 100 miles an hour. You know what I'm saying? As a matter of fact, that first round that he had against Ugas was a straight fill-out round. But Earl normally do get off to a faster start than Crawford, though. Tone Bangers, what's up, bro? Say salute, family. Headed to the bar to watch the fight. All right, that's a bet. D-Lo said Donaire cracking, though. Derek Betty said Donaire just hurt Santiago. Yeah, that's what Marlo was talking about. Joseph Brown said Donaire hurt Santiago with a left hook. D-Lo said you clear. Derek Betty said you sound straight, all right. D-Lo said Ndongo was Blue Machine. Okay, I ain't know that was his name. That motherfucker ain't even worth mentioning. This motherfucker, Ndongo don't deserve no nickname. D-Lo said I momentarily forgot his name. You need to keep on forgetting that shit. D-Lo said Donaire still got that power. Oh yeah, that's the last name to go. Ain't no age limit on no power. Henry Boston said anybody here that Crawford had trouble making 147 any significance. Now, I didn't hear nothing about nothing like that. As a matter of fact, let me take that back. I did hear one guy, my boy Eric R, had said something about that shit, but I don't really be putting a lot off into that, man. Crawford is very disciplined. I ain't never known him to miss weight or nothing like that. And that man done fought at 135 before with that frame. So I don't really put nothing off into it. When I saw them at the ceremonial weigh-in, both of them look very strong. So I'm expecting a very strong Crawford to come in tonight. D-Lo said that Donaire's signature left hook caught him. Yeah, I ain't too surprised, man. I guess I will feel a little bit dumb if Donaire go out there and win this fight because I'm basically going against my scale. Donaire is a 3.5 on my scale, you know what I'm saying? So it is what it is on that. Joseph Brown said Donaire to cut that boy up. It look like Donaire standing his ground in that motherfucker. Every time I look back, he over there stepping to him. Paul Lambert said it's controlled. What's controlled? What you talking about? Who it is zone 6? Came back with a thumbs up. Why you ain't get back in the Chan Ross this season, man? You don't know, said, what's up, my American brother? Salute to you. My boy Napoleon Armstrong in the building. What's going down? I already know who you got, but go ahead and drop your pick. Drop
Hey,
that.
we gonna need that apology video. Zone 6. He talked all that shit and got your ass ran off.
Got ran off. That man said Mate, like he on blood sport out there. D-Lo said, I heard it, but I heard it from a clickbait channel. All right. Clickbait channel. YG Knight said he was bleeding before the left hook landed. Yeah, when I look back, it seemed like they might be going to war tonight. You know what I'm saying? And Santiago is a go to war type of fighter, so I ain't surprised, man. Let's see how Donaire gonna look coming down the stretch if they make it there. Let's see if that age gonna catch up to him, because this might be a bad fight to get old in. Zone 6 talking about house business. All right, clean that shit up and come on back up in there. We got some more for you. Yeah, we got some more for you. Come on back up in there. Ms. Armin Brown said, please like the video. We definitely would appreciate that. Pecos Bill said Santiago feeling Paul's power, huh? Square business, man. He out there feeling that left hook and shit. He do look like a big motherfucker for the weight class too, but at the same time, Santiago ain't just the biggest motherfucker though, as far as height and shit go. Anyway, Napoleon Armstrong said Bud in 7 for number 11. What the fuck is number 11? This man talking about? Is he talking about 11 victories at welterweight or something? What is number 11? I don't know what you're talking about on that.
11 straight knockout or stoppage.
This motherfucker's on 6 say, nigga, actual house, man. You ain't about to come here and throw my energy off. I don't even know what you're talking about. I'm gonna be done smack your ass with a wrench in a minute. Girl, Benny, you ain't got no room to say nothing the way you went out there and got your ass demolished. I said that man wasn't gonna hold on to that number 1 spot. I sound like a prophet, didn't I? Napoleon said, KO, my brother, 11 straight knockouts. Okay, I got you. 11 straight knockouts, huh? How many fights has that motherfucker had at welterweight? He done damn sure been on the run, but at the same time, man, if this man Crawford go out here and he get the victory tonight, that's definitely gonna be some validation. And I'm gonna give the man his props.
Hey, 2 of them is counted from 140 division.
Okay, so what he done had 8 at welterweight.
Yeah,
He done been on a hell of a run, man. If you go out there and get this victory tonight, it ain't gonna be nothing else to be said about no strength of schedule or none of that shit. He done went out there and knocked off the big fish. So I'm gonna give the man his props. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I think he got a tall task tonight. But I will say this though. I know a lot of y'all might not want to hear this shit, but it is what it is. When it comes to these big fights, lately we've been having fighters that's coming off long layoffs. And them motherfuckers are over. They ain't won down time. So let's see if Errol Spence can be different. You know what I'm saying? Crack the code. But one thing I will say though, I can't really give him nothing on it because he said he don't like no tune-ups. He don't give a fuck about no layoffs. So it is what it is. But just looking at the outcomes of fights, them fighters coming off layoffs, them motherfuckers been losing. It is what it is. Zone 6 said he back on the next one. All right.
You must have counted it since when? Because he came off a layoff and beat Danny Garcia, and he came off a layoff and beat Ugas.
I'm talking about these big fights that's been taking place with all these undefeated motherfuckers going against each other. Nui versus Forden, Javante Davis versus Ryan Garcia. Teofimo Lopez wasn't undefeated, but he went against Josh Taylor, who was undefeated, and he lost coming off the long layoff. We got 2 undefeated fighters tonight. Them type of fights that we having lately, them dudes coming out the layoffs been losing. It is what it is. They offer. Pecos Bill said this ain't no dice game. Yeah, for sure. Napoleon said 7 straight. I got you. D-Lo said, yeah, that Champ Ross is a marathon, not a sprint. Absolutely. Pecos Bill said it won't be 11 tonight, though. Yeah. Yeah, man, we're going to go and see what's going down tonight, man. Joseph Brown said, I'm going to give him all this credit, win or lose for both men. Yeah, for sure. Win or lose for both of them. I just feel like it'll probably it just feel more like a validation type fight for Crawford. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of people, including me, I pretty much led the charge as far as talking about the strength of schedule. I just wasn't the most impressed by that shit. Even though I do give him credit for several of his fights. Like when he fought Felix Diaz, I give him credit. I give him credit for Gamboa, even though Gamboa was pretty small, but I still got to give him credit because I actually picked Gamboa in that fight. And I give him credit for Mean Machine. I thought that was a pretty good win. Mean Machine got over 300 amateur fights, and he can punch like a motherfucker. I give him credit for Victor Postal. You know what I'm saying? I picked Postal to beat the motherfucker too. I ain't gonna lie. So I give him credit for some of his victories, but overall, I don't really think he just got the strongest strength of schedule. My boy J-Dog in the building talking about he got the big fish. What you got is the outcome of the fight, though. Pecos Bill said, I give all credit to the best man, EJ. Yeah. D-Lo said Earl is undefeated off long layoffs, though. Yeah, that's true. He is undefeated off long layoffs, but I always say that layoffs don't really mean shit until they mean something. You know what I'm saying? It also depends on who you're going against. Stephen Barella or something like that. Salute to you. Welcome to the gym. This your first time. Derek Bader said, yeah, how long was EJ layoff before the Ugas fight? I don't really remember, but I know he coming off a 17-month layoff for this one. But like I said, even if I was to really just count that shit, I can't really give it to him because he said that he don't give a fuck about no layoff. He don't like no tune-ups. So that's basically a man that's saying shit. When it comes to layoffs, don't put that shit on me. So I ain't gonna put it on him. It is what it is. I was just looking at the current landscape of boxing, what's been taking place in big fights. And the fighters that's coming off long layoffs, they've been losing. That's all I'm saying. Look at the way Cool Boy Steph looked against Nui, y'all. I know it's a chance that the Nui was gonna beat him regardless. But Cool Boy, that's the worst I ever seen him look. He looked like he was lost and confused in that fight. It looked like he didn't know what he wanted to do. And I think a lot of that had to do with the layoff, me personally. Even though, like I said, he probably gonna get his ass whooped regardless. J-Dawg said Megalodon coming to collect another eye, the biggest fish. Hashtag Team Truth. Hashtag man damn. Yeah. Joseph Brown said Donaires and hair slow. He looking his age. This might be his last ride. Appreciate that super chat from my boy Napoleon Armstrong. He been going hard on us Texas boys lately, man. That motherfucker Charlo went out there and got the dog shit slapped out his ass. And Napoleon been talking shit ever since. Well, appreciate that super chat, my brother, all day.
Appreciate you, bro.
You see that shit, Marlo? That motherfucker went out there and got the dog shit slapped out of him, man.
Hell yeah, I posted that shit in the Discord, man. That shit was crazy.
Say, what made it funny to
Hey,
me is that,
then he called him a boy too. Don't touch my face no more, boy.
yeah. What made it funny to me is that it was a lead left hook with a slap at the end of it. Like it was really kind of like a tight type of shot that he hit that motherfucker with. Boy, that shit had me laughing. But what disappointed me with Charlo is that he actually had a straight line to Plant after he got slapped. All he had was one dude between him and Plant. He could have went straight over there. He started walking to the right, and then he started going at Caleb Plant. That made me kind of feel like he didn't want no smoke. Square business, because he had a straight line to that man if you really wanted him.
Man, that motherfucker, you know that look, man. Like when you slap a motherfucker, they really have to think about what the fuck just happened. That's the look that nigga had. That nigga put his hands out like a little kid. Like, what he hit me for? Like, what the fuck, nigga? What the fuck? You heard what he said?
Yeah, man, but you goddamn, man, y'all face to face, man. You supposed to be ready. You supposed to be on go. It's one thing a motherfucker talking online from a safe place. It's another thing when you got somebody in your face and he done just put his hands on you, nigga. You supposed to come back with something, nigga. Fuck taking a few steps to the right, letting some people get between y'all, and then trying to go. Nigga, you supposed to went right then. Yeah, he
Hey,
disappointed me with that shit.
hey, then the backstory, that nigga, what's the name? Male girl beat up Maul ex-wife in the
Oh
parking lot.
man.
They said that's where it really started over that. Plant was trying to break him up, and Maul put his hands all in his face and shit, was disrespecting Plant. You know, everybody broke it up, and he went out there. Plant went out there and caught him slipping.
Yeah, got Plant fucked up. Joseph Brown, okay, I read that shit. My boy J-Dawg said salute to the chat, salute Treg, salute Marlo's Corner, salute to you, brother. Duke Famous said what's up to the
Salute,
chat and
salute,
Marlo.
salute. What's happening, fam?
Jesse Marsh in the building say salute to the corner, Marlo and Trey X, salute to you. D-Lo said
Salute.
absolutely. D-Lo said absolutely right. There is no there until it's there. Okay, I got you. Talking about the layoffs. J-Dawg said 10th round stoppage. I got you. Errol Spence 10th round stoppage. You locked in with Marlo. JC Marsh said I got Spence by stoppage in the 9th round. All right. Yeah, I'm taking Spence by majority decision. D'Lo said Earl likes big time, big money fights. He seems to see anything else as a step backwards. I respect that. Yeah. J-Dawg said Earl won't have cool boy problems of keeping his hands in his pockets. Yeah, Pecos Bill said it's time to roll up the first blunt of the evening. What you got over there, OG? That nigga Marlo in that San Fernando Valley. J-Dog said Maul didn't come back with nothing. Yeah, that's what I can't lie. That shit was funny to me, man. I can't even cap. That shit was funny to me. Napoleon said, okay, talking to MZ. Signs of the times said Charlos are disappointing. I can't say Charlos with an S. I could say Maul is kind of disappointing. Shit, I think Jamel been doing his thing. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, like, that wasn't no good look, man. Hey, and y'all don't get to thinking we soft out here in Texas. Like we just let motherfuckers just slap us and shit. Y'all got us fucked up, nigga. We get in there. Square business.
Hey, Derrick James did a reaction though on seconds out. He knew what happened the whole time, but you got to go see his reaction if y'all ever get the chance. That shit was crazy.
Yeah. D'Lo said supposedly all of that got started because Plant helped break up the scuffle between Jamel and Jamal. That's when Jamal put his hands in his face. Marlo said it was between their wives. Duke Famous said, could this be the first loss for Bud? Shit, we about to see it's gonna be the first loss for one of them. Somebody else got to go. J-Dog said Maul got to retire. He ain't mentally there anymore. Shit, you might be right. Pecos Bill said Maul was dazed for a second. He was dazed for a second. That's why he didn't come back with nothing, OG. Signs of the times said that slap actually made me mad. That shit made you mad? Why it make you mad, though? See another grown man get slapped. Shit, that's him. Fuck that got to do with us. Henry Boston said, protect yourself at all times, young man. Absolutely. Napoleon said the security guard held Maul up. I saw the dude go grab Plant. It wasn't nobody in front of Jamal when he got slapped. He could have just went straight in the line and went straight to Plant, but he didn't. He started walking to the right first. That's what fucked
Yeah,
me up.
yeah, he had
Gil
the
Cole.
opportunity to run up on Plant, but hey, it was more happened after that in the parking lot. That's what. Don't quote me on it was over the girls, but the girls ended up squabbling in the parking lot after the slap. Seeing, I think her name was on top of Maul wife drilling her to the concrete. It was crazy.
Yeah. Gil Cole said that slap proved Charlo wrote a check that his ass couldn't cash out there. Napoleon said Maul had more energy in the parking lot after Plant left. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. He should have had that energy from the get-go, man. Soon as the dude put his hands on him, he should have came back like that. Pecos Bill said, so the girls that was fighting was the Charlo girls, I guess so. YG Knight, what's up with it? The Fang said it already. He said he going to put Plant to sleep if they fight. Plant did a leaping left hook slap and didn't knock his head off. They need to keep it in the ring. That's what made it funny to me though, man, because Plant he threw a real lead left hook. Like you said, a lead left hook slap. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
One thing,
hey, he go the trippy part about that situation. It was Bernie and Crawford, Crawford team recording the fight.
yeah. Yeah, that shit was funny to me, man. But one thing I noticed about Plant, I didn't really seen they got a video of Caleb Plant having a street fight on YouTube, and he fight in the streets like he fight in the ring. That kind of make me think he didn't know how to fight until he learned how to box. You know what I'm saying? But that shit was funny. That lead left hook slap. D'Lo said Herb reached over Jamal and slapped Jamel. Oh, you talking about? Oh, Jamel got slapped too. D'Lo said the wives had a separate scuffle. I posted it on Discord. Paul Lambert laughing and shit. D'Lo said what's crazy is that Plant kept addressing Jamal for putting his hand in his face, and Jamal said I won't do it again, but Plant wouldn't let it go. Napoleon talking about get your son. J-Dog said Maul done. We all know I'm the biggest Maul supporter in here. He got to retire and get his mental right. That shit was sad. Joseph Brown said he a fighter. He knew what to do. Why get mad? He'll get even. Shit, fuck getting mad, get even, oh man. Gil Cole said Maul gonna have to fight Plant now. we can't put Maul on everybody, man. Hopefully he go out there and handle his business against Canelo, though. He got a tall task in front of him, but I think he got action. Appreciate that super chat from Christopher Journey. He said he slapped Maul so hard. Maul asked Plant, can you give me a ride to Lafayette, Louisiana? I need real help out here. Yeah. Um, Gil Cole, okay, I read that. D'Lo said Derrick James said that was a nice left hook. That's what I was thinking. I was just looking at the technique, man. It was like one of them old school Floyd Mayweather, Roy Jones leaping left hooks. That's what had me laughing, man. Donald, the 68-year-old G Grant. Damn, we've been doing this shit for a while. I remember when he was a 65-year-old G Grant. Said my prediction for this fight, pain. All right. Who you got though officially, though, OG? Winston Lee was so with it. Said Charlo looked like he wanted to say Bernard after that slap. Then looked right to run. Yeah, he looked, man, motherfucker went to the right. Yeah, when I put myself in his shoes, I just couldn't really understand that. Like a man just slapped me and I'm walking in a circle. Like, nah, fuck that. I'm trying to beeline to that motherfucker. That's what I'm trying to do. D-Lo said I'm a big Jamal fan, but that shit looked bad. Yeah, it didn't look good, man. You know, it is what it is. What's up to Miss Lex? Let us know if you got a pick tonight. Is that her on the picture? The picture kind of small. If that's her, she look like she might be kind of pretty. Who you got tonight in this big fight? Cypher Supreme, what's up, bro? Salute to you. Say salute, family. What's going down? Joseph Brown said Santiago lumping there up. That's what he's supposed to be doing, though, man. Let this motherfucker know, man, you for it. You know what I'm saying? All of that trying to break records and be the oldest champion in the sport and all that kind of shit. No, fuck that shit. We gonna put a stop to that shit tonight. Your time is up. That's what he's supposed to be doing. Shit, I'm 27, nigga. You 40. That motherfucker down there older than me.
That motherfucker down there only probably won the third round. That's it.
Handle your business, Santiago. I sure went against my skill. Gil Cole said Maul was looking for somebody to hold him back. That's what I was thinking too. Like, that's why I say he walked around to where it was people between him and the situation. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, fuck that. Miss Lex said she got Bud Crawford out here. What you got him by? That might be a bad sign, man, because the only time she make a pick is when she feel like she gonna win. She went out there and took Teofimo Lopez over Taylor game and was right. And that's the only time she made a pick. This is the second time Miss Lex made a pick the whole time we've known her. J-Dawg said Earl said he ain't worried about no rust. Yeah, that's why I can't give it to him. I can't turn around and say, well, damn, man, I think the ring rust played a factor. He is a man that routinely shoots down ring rust. So it is what it is. He is going to have to go out there and handle his business, man. You know what
No
I'm saying?
tune up. Miss
No
Lex
tune up.
salute, sis.
Yep, no tune up. He got a tall task in front of him. He gonna have to go out there and handle his business. But at the same time, Crawford got a tall task in front of him. I feel like ain't now one of them fought another fighter like they fighting tonight. I think this is the toughest opponent for Crawford, and I think Crawford is the toughest opponent for Errol Spence. You know what I'm saying? May the best man win. We gonna see. Napoleon said Maul and his girl gonna be holding each other ice packs tonight. I will fly back home. Fuck the fight. Yeah. Mom brings salute to you. Say you got Bud by unanimous decision out there. All right, appreciate you, Pick. Appreciate that super chat from D-Lo. He said it's been a long time in the making. I wouldn't rather be enjoying this event with anyone other than right chill with the Block fan. Definitely appreciate you, bro. And I echo them sentiments. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no place on the planet I'd rather be. Spirit of
Most
Justice said,
definitely. Most definitely. Same here. Appreciate you, bro.
absolutely. Spirit of Justice says Spence by decision. I'm locked in with you, bro. I got Spence by majority decision. I hope it motherfuckers out there mowing their grass and shit ain't making too much noise. Appreciate that super chat from my boy Gil Coles. Goddamn, me square business. Appreciate that shit, man. Appreciate all
Appreciate you,
y'all
bro. Most definitely.
for sure. J-Dawg said Earl smirking and shit. He about to beat on this boy. I mean, I hope so, man. I ain't trying to eat no crow. I locked in all the way too, shit, man. I'm taking him over here talking shit. And plus, I took Errol Spence on the Champ Ross. Did you take him on the Champ Ross, bro? I know you did. Santiago putting them paws on Donaire motherfucking ass. Donaire trying to load up on that hook. He getting his ass lit up right now at the end of this ninth round. Put them hands on him, Santiago.
Yeah, I took him on Chan Ross too.
Lighting this motherfucking ass up out there.
I took Donaire though. I'm about to eat crow on that.
And one thing I gotta say, man, that I learned from that motherfucker, what the fuck is that dude name? That damn the lawnmower shit is throwing me off where I can't even fucking think right now. But L Dub, that motherfucker L Dub taught me to take the hotter fighter. You know what I'm saying? And Santiago was definitely the hotter fighter right now. Appreciate that super chat from Napoleon Armstrong, Square Business. My boy, he gave us another super chat. He feeling good
Appreciate
tonight.
it.
Yeah,
Appreciate you, bro.
he feel like this is his night right now. He feeling good. He feel like his boy Crawford about to go out there and handle his business. Um, D-Lo said, yes, sir, this top shelf versus top shelf, absolutely. Napoleon said, hell yeah, thanks for showing love to the block fam, Square Business. My boy Cypher Supreme said he got Crawford in 9. Yeah, Crawford in 9. I think he locked in with D-Lo. No, D-Lo said Crawford in 8. But yeah, I'm with you. I got you. I can't say I'm with you because I'm taking Earl, but I got you picked though. Joseph Brown said Donaire came out with some fire this round. He a former champion type motherfucker, man. I don't expect nothing no less. I know he tough as hell. Uh, Ms. Lex say yes, that is me on the picture. All right, Ms. Lex say that's her on the picture. Okay, Ms. Lex, I see you. Yeah, beautiful sister. YG Knight said Treggs picked Spence. Houston, y'all have a problem. I don't even know what you mean by that. Treggs picked Spence. Houston, y'all have a problem. What that mean? I guess he's saying I don't do nothing but eat crow or something. Hey, don't forget you see that gold medal and silver medal next to my name up there, right? That means that is a man that has won first place in the Champ Ross, and I have won second place, goddamn. Don't make it seem like I don't do nothing but eat crow around this motherfucker now. Joseph Brown said that rally gave Santiago that round before Donaire was doing some good work. All right. So he's like a war type fight. Ms. Lex said she got Crawford in 8. All right, that's a bet. D-Lo said I need Santiago by decision, but we'll take a knockout. I took him by knockout, I ain't gonna lie. But shit, man, any kind of points I can get, I need them. Square business. Like I said, man, I'm nickel bad Nicholas tonight once again. Every time I make a motherfucking pick, I'm getting 5 points. I ain't been getting 10 on nothing. But shit, go out there and handle your business, Santiago. He was an underdog in this fight too. They had Donaire like minus 165 and shit. He was almost like a 2-1 favorite. Cyber Supreme said, looks like Donaire undisputed dreams coming to an end. Yeah, man, motherfucker 40, man. In the history of boxing, 40-year-olds ain't supposed to go out there and routinely beat no 27-year-olds. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, your time is up. Goddamn, I mean, and plus I saw one of the Maloney brothers. I think it was Andrew Maloney, one of them motherfuckers. I get them mixed up. I ain't gonna even lie. He talking about he picked Donaire and he looking forward to them having a fight in the future and all that kind of shit. That kind of sealed the deal for me as far as who I was picking. I feel like motherfucker was looking past Santiago like he's some kind of scrub out here. And he coming off a good win when he went out there and beat that I think Antonio Nieves or something like that. Yeah, that motherfucker Santiago gonna come fight. He one of them dudes that's willing to go to war with you. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I rock with Santiago. I know they quick to get them they quick to have premature stoppages on this Showtime type shit, man. So hopefully I can get me one of them premature stoppages out here or something. I damn sure could use one. The Kane said didn't realize y'all were on. Got the brother MZ in the Discord talking to himself. Yeah, we on. We on like a motherfucker. About to call a frog out of well in this bitch, even though we came on late. You know what I'm saying? They caught me off guard because the card started an hour earlier than it normally do, so that kind of threw me off. But yeah, we on in this motherfucker. D-Lo said, I shared my Champ Ross. Oh, I appreciate the super chat from Miss Geneva Warren. Definitely appreciate that. D-Lo said
Appreciate you, sis.
D-Lo said I shared my Champ Ross picks when a motherfucker asked who I had in Spence versus Crawford. He said I picked Crawford by KO, so I don't understand boxing. I said, well, my picks went 6 for 6 on Friday. So yeah. Yeah, I went 6 for 6 on Friday as far as hold on, let me think. No, I didn't. I forgot. I lost that Carlos Balderas fight to Nahir Albright. Yeah, I forgot about that. I went 5 for 6. But good shit though, 6 for 6. That's good. YG Knight say, you know what I mean, good brother. Again, I got Bud. All right, I ain't mad at you. I think he's saying I don't do nothing but eat crow or something like that, though. I need y'all to get up in that channel raw. You see that lady right there, Miss Geneva Warren, that dropped that $5 super chat? She a dog walk 99% of you niggas in making these picks all day long. Dog walk your ass. Square Benny, y'all need to get up in that channel Ross, man. We got some killers out in there. Y'all ain't even seen my boy Nick Harmon. He ain't even came up in there yet, man. We got some killers in there. We got some dogs. For real. We got some dogs that sit now. Like my boy Joseph Brown, a dog. My boy Napoleon, he in there. He a dog. We got some dogs up in that motherfucker. Well, like I said, Miss Geneva Warren, she a dog walk 99.9% of you motherfuckers. Donald, the 68-year-old G Grant, said the only man who's been delivering pain since 2018, the truth. All right. Joseph Brown said that's a fact. Yeah, we got some dogs up in there. D-Lo said, not that I can't be wrong about the main event. It can go either way. Yeah, I mean, really, that's really like the thing that got me the most nervous is the caliber of people that's picking Crawford. Like, I got some bad motherfuckers that's picking Crawford, man. Geneva Warren, Jesse Aguilar, D-Lo, Napoleon Armstrong, DeCane Dibbs. Shit, I can't thank everybody off the top of my head, but I got some bad motherfuckers that's picking Crawford. And that's square business. I got some dogs picking Crawford. Hip hop number one. What's up, bro? What's going down? I say salute to the corner. Hope everybody doing good out here. Much love from Scotland. What's going down with you? Who you got, man? I know
Salute,
I'm the
bro.
one. I know I'm the person that turned in your picks and shit, but I didn't really just scrutinize them all. I just took a screenshot and sent them on over. But come on in and drop them picks in the chat though. Geneva once, I appreciate you, and Joseph, we definitely appreciate you all day long. She representing Texas too, by the way. You know what I'm saying? I think she come from East Texas. Well, she taking Bud Crawford though. You know what I'm saying? Hip hop number one said struggling this season in the competition. I got to get my head back in the game. I don't worry about it, man. It's a long season, man. This is like some tortoise in the hair type shit. You know what I'm saying? Just stay steady. That's all you got to do. I had a pretty good week last week, but I'm struggling this week. You know what I'm saying? So it's just the way it be. YG Knight said, I dropped my email for you to invite me, and I know you make good picks. I just like starting with you for a couple laughs to kill the time. All right, man. Yeah, you definitely get in there. All you got to do is go to our community section, and you will see where Marlo dropped the fights that you can pick. Make your picks in the comment section, and I'm gonna send Champ Ross a screenshot. Like you'll see Rod X the champ over there. You'll see hip hop number one. They be over there making their picks. They drop your picks the way they drop their picks, and I'll get you up in there. Don't even worry about it all day. It's just boxing. Said it's time for Donaire to hang those gloves up. His time is up. Goddamn me. D-Lo said, please, Donaire, please make it to the final bell. He gonna make it to the final bell. What round? They going to the last round. I see him over there embracing each other and shit. He gonna make it. Hip hop number one said, you go against Donaire. Nice pick. He in there to mess everybody best up. Yeah, I think it was quite a few people that was taking Santiago. Though. I know my OG Big E, Ernest Davis, he took him. My boy D-Lo, he took him. I took Santiago. It was a few people I saw that took Santiago. Joseph Brown said, Donaire taking a beating this round. Goddamn me. He taking a proper milling out there, like my boy from the UK say. Taking a milling. D-Lo said that they say boxing retires the great ones. It looks like boxing is retiring Donaire tonight. Yep. That's why you got to give credit to the motherfuckers that go out on their own terms, man. Because if you don't, boxing gonna make you go out for you. What that motherfucker Bernard Hopkins was talking about when he had that alien shit. That alien shit ain't last that long, did it, man? He got his ass knocked out the whole fucking ring. Derek Bailey said, Donaire look like his legs are going, slipping while throwing punches out there. Yeah, man, I can't say I'm surprised, because like I said, when I saw him at the weigh-in, he looked like he was 50 out there. Square business. I'm talking about his muscle looks smooth. I ain't see no muscle definition. I didn't see no striations. He had a pot belly at the bottom. It was just I could not with a good conscience pick this man to win this fight. I ain't bullshit. I had to take Santiago. Hip hop number one say, yeah, he thinks so. Ms. Lex that said Texas is off to a bad start this weekend. Don't start that shit now. Do not come in here starting that shit. I already been dealing with that shit from Napoleon on Discord, talking shit about Texas, even though he from Georgia, and Georgia ain't got no good fighters coming out of Georgia. The best fighter that y'all got coming out of Georgia is Evan Holyfield. You know what I'm saying? As a matter of fact, I take that back. The best fighter to come out of Georgia is Otar Errol, and he ain't from the state Georgia. He from the fucking country Georgia. Georgia ain't got they self shit right now when it comes to boxing. But they been talking that shit about us Texas boys, man. Appreciate the super chat from down to the 68-year-old G Grant. Said my phone was down there dead. It's on the charger across the room. Salute to the guys. Appreciate you, OG.
Appreciate you.
Well, Ms. Lex said Texas is off to a bad start this weekend, and Vegas doing the most, looking bad. Blame Jamal. I believe everything will go downhill from here. Damn, man, I'm coming here with all that bullshit, man. D-Lo said Joe Smith Jr. brought Hopkins back down to earth hunt from that outer space shit. D-Lo said, you saw that pot belly too? My fat ass was like, how the hell you have a pot belly at 118? Yeah, it really, that kind of shit, that made me think it's age. You know what I'm saying? Because like if you read some books, it'll tell you like when that motherfucker have a belly like that, a lot of times that be gravity on their fucking intestines pulling that shit down. That just made him look like an old man to me. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I couldn't pick the man. I had to go against it. Hip hop number one said Santiago looks a little dude, man. I have to give him respect for getting the job done. Yeah. Henry Boston said the hardest one to watch was when Terry Norris retired Ray Leonard. Yeah, my mama still be talking about this shit. You cannot bring up Ray Leonard without her bringing up Terry Norris, putting them hands on Ray Leonard. You know, it is what it is. The greatest of them go through that shit. D-Lo said, we got the Montgomery brothers out of Macon, Georgia. They coming up under Kenny Porter's tutelage. Well, shit, they better come on with it. Because y'all ain't got nothing out there in Georgia. Y'all got to go latch on to fighters from other states and adopt them motherfuckers as your own. Because y'all ain't been having shit to cheer for in Georgia when it comes to boxing. Let's keep it all the way 100. Ms. Lex said, I'm from Texas. I live in Houston. How you going to go out there and make this a Texas thing and you from Houston? As a matter of fact, I think them Charlo brothers, they from A-League. And you going to go against the people in Houston talking about Texas looking bad and shit, man. Don't be over there being no traitor. Goddamn me. I don't want to have to take no wrenches around here and bust some head to the white meat show talking about Texas. Pecos Bill said got some blueberry pine to burn. All right. I don't think I ever heard of that if that's a strain. Blueberry pine. Hip hop number one said I ain't a fan of Eminem, but that would be crazy if he walk out Crawford. Maybe element of surprise is gone after he replied Crawford. We will see though. And I ain't gonna even lie, man. I couldn't get hyped for no fight coming out to no motherfucking Eminem. I mean, I recognize that Eminem is a hell of an MC. He got a lot of skills with that microphone, but I don't routinely listen to no fucking Eminem though. You know what I'm
Hey, he only gonna come out to that what's up. You only get one shot. Do not miss a chance to go.
saying? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I don't listen to no damn Eminem, man, but I do recognize that he a hell of an MC though. D-Lo said that's okay. Some of the greatest to ever strap them up came from the Peach State. Yeah, that's true. Y'all got some bad motherfuckers that came from out there. Holyfield, I think what Sugar Ray Robinson might have been born out there. Y'all got a few motherfuckers. But it ain't like we ain't got a hell of a history coming out of Texas too, from George Foreman and Jack Johnson and all these type motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? We got some bad people coming out of Texas. Y'all be trying to shortchange us, especially that motherfucking Napoleon. Square business, but we gonna see what's gonna happen tonight. D-Lo said, Marlo, did you send him the link?
Send who the link? What link?
D-Lo.
Send D-Lo the link? Oh, I sent it
Yeah,
to him.
he wanted to come test the shit out because he wanted to come score the fight with us. And he wanted to test out his audio because his audio is always trash. You know what I'm saying? I
Oh,
think I got my money on the man audio being trash when he come up here. Cyber Supreme said, I hope he don't come out the Eminem. Yeah, I can't get jiggy with no motherfucking Eminem, man. Like I said, I recognize that he a great MC, but that ain't nothing that I'm gonna turn on to get locked in and focused. If he come out to Eminem and Errol Spence come out to like a legendary Texas rapper, I give the edge to Errol Spence when it comes to that. Let's get fired up type shit. Dealer said Holyfield was a transplant from Alabama. Okay. DeCane said most niggas don't listen to Eminem. We can't relate to that kidnapping shit he be talking about. All kind of crazy shit he be talking about, man. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I can't lie to listen to it freestyles. I know he got skills and stuff, but I ain't about to be riding around in the car listening to it. You know what I'm saying? When it come on, you'll listen to it a little bit, but you ain't about to throw no fucking Eminem album in the deck and go on a long ass car trip or something. You know what I'm saying? Fuck nah. My boy Ernest Davis, OG in the building. What's up, OG? He say salute to the family. Pecos Bill, he say salute to OG. He said come out the MZ in the track tires, huh? All day, huh, man? Absolutely. Nick Walter say, you know Spence coming out the Yellow Beezy. I hope he don't come out to no Yellow Beezy either, man. I like how he came out to Big Tuck in his fight against Ugis. I want to come out to somebody like that. You know what I'm saying? But Yellow Beezy, he did an interview and he said he wasn't walking out to his music. He said he was gonna walk out with Spence, but they wasn't gonna walk out to his song or nothing like that though. So if we believe what he's saying, he ain't coming out to no Yellow Beezy. Joseph Brown
all
said,
right.
I'm not
I
afraid.
sent the link. I text the link to you, D-Lo. And Shakur Stevenson and Yellow Beezy got a 25K bet.
Yep, I did see that. Donald said most of the greatest athletes don't make good picks or great coaches. Roy Jones and Michael Jordan. I gotta give Roy Jones some credit though. Was that Roy? I think it was. He got this fighter, his last name Mamuni. He went out there and fought this dude. Damn, I can't think of his name. Fuck. But he went out there and got a knockout though. He was like 22-5 with like 3 knockouts. He went out there and got an upset knockout over a young prospect like a couple of days ago. I got to give him some credit on that shit. Appreciate that super chat for hip hop number 1. Says salute to the channel. Really being a blessing and good place for me to enjoy and take some time out from the regular stuff. Let's enjoy this fight. Peace, absolutely, man. Appreciate that. All day. I see Marlo on that good ass over there. I thought that was D-Lo popping in at first. I about to say, man, I know D-Lo ain't fired up no blunt. That's Marlo. Crazy ass. D-Lo said Sugar Ray Robinson as a charge, the Georgia Deacon. That's Tiger Flowers. Bo Jack. Know what a fabulous 4. Yeah, that's a hell of a 4 fighters right there, square business. All day long. Fried fish and grits. I don't even know who that is, man, but it look like he a member. Salute to you. What's going down? That's somebody that done changed their name. D-Lo said maybe a big pokey song. Yeah, that'll be lit right there if he come out to a big pokey song all day.
That sound like Rob Stewart.
Yeah, I'm tripping like a motherfucker. That's Rob Stewart. I forgot because that's what he be calling himself on Discord. What's up, bro? We ain't got to tell you that we already know who you picking in the fight, but drop your pick in the chat, man, for all the people. Everybody know where to serve that crow.
Salute, bro.
Yeah, so everybody know where to serve that crow or where that crow coming from. Henry Bossy says Spence should come out to Welcome to the Terror Dome. I want to come out to the type of shit that he said he was gonna do, because he said he coming out to like some classic Texas rap type shit. Stuck in Key was going down. Said got to be Crawford or feed me my Crawford. Yeah, we got you. Don't worry about it. And we're gonna be right here if y'all motherfuckers come with the crow. Y'all already know how we do.
And he gonna come out to that song that remember he got hyped up versus Sean Porter. That Texas song.
Man, you already know, man. I be calling fights and shit. The volume be turned down. I don't even be listening to that shit. What he come out to?
They had played it. They just so happened to play it at during the knockdown, and he started. I mean, coming out the round, and he started dancing. Remember, he got hyped up.
Yeah, I remember that shit when he was dancing before the round. I still had the volume down. It seems like I don't watch the fight again since then, though. But now that I think about it, here that don't mean shit. Cause a lot of the time when I go back and rewatch a fight, I had the volume turned down on that too, so I don't have nobody influencing my thinking and shit. You know what I'm saying? Uh, Hip hop number one says Spence. I'll take that crow though. Salmon croquette apparently. Nah, ain't nothing apparent shit. Yeah, Crawford gonna have to go out there and earn that shit. We gonna see if he can go out there and get his paper though. My boy, Robert Stewart said hashtag Team Bud Crawford. Why don't you make a specific pick though, man? You taking him by knockout? You taking him by decision? If you taking him by knockout, what round you taking the man in? You already know how we do. I said D-Lo. I see D-Lo just came on the panel. What's up? What's your audio sounding like?
Tell me what it sound like.
It sound pretty good to me.
For real?
Yeah.
All right, well, I'm gonna stay right here where I'm sitting at then.
Cause you already know last time when we was doing the live stream together, nigga, your shit was going in and out all night. You'll be talking and then you'll just fall off and then you'll come back. And it'll be a few times you be talking, trying to make a point, then you'll just fall off. And Marlo will start talking, and it looked like he might just be talking over you, being rude, but he wasn't. Because your shit just dropped off. You know what I'm saying? But you sound good right now.
Yeah, hopefully it stay that way. I'm gonna try to. I guess I'm in the living room, so it should be better than being in my bedroom for sure.
All right, that's a bet. That's a bet. J-Dog said, oh shit, Schaefer back. No wonder we getting big fights. Oh, that's who in charge of the big fights? I was
Hey,
watching that guy.
look at your TV, Trey. Look at your TV.
Are you talking about Charlo? What I'm looking at?
Yeah, I was talking about Charlo. They ain't
Yeah,
going on.
I see him up there. If y'all got a chance, man, have y'all seen that Oscar De La Hoya documentary yet?
No, I hadn't seen it yet. I got it on my watch list. I just ain't watched it yet.
It ain't good as
I
Andre.
haven't watched Wars yet either.
Yeah, it ain't good as Wars. That motherfucker Oscar De La Hoya, every 5 minutes he talking about how he was crying about something. Something had him sad. He just wanted to go home and cry. He just lay in his bed and cry. And I got sick of hearing that shit, nigga. I'm trying to come celebrate your career with you. You done had some good moments in your career, and we just sitting around talking about crying all day. His mama made him want to cry. He'll have some problems with his Golden Boy team. They make him want to cry. I'm like, God, this motherfucker here emotional. Ain't trying to hear that shit all day, man. I'm trying to come talk about some White Cortez or something, nigga. You know what I'm saying? this nigga De La Hoya crazy in the motherfucker, man. Nobody trying to hear that shit. J-Dog said, no, but we got big fights more often when Schaefer was around, all right. Joseph Brown said, I seen War documentary, didn't see Oscar documentary. Yeah, I mean, I can't even lie, man. They got Oscar shit in a 2-part series. The first part, like they mainly talking about his career, but it's a lot of emotion off in there. It's not something that resonated with a person like me, because I'm really not overly emotional like that. You know what I'm saying? And then the second half, they talking about all the scandals and him wearing the fishnets and all that shit. I didn't even finish it. I watched the first part. I went to the second part. They just kind of lost me, man. That really wasn't for me. That shit felt more like a soap opera or something.
I wonder if they rushed and made that just to try to ride the wave of War having his come out that he'd been working on for a long time.
Yeah, and plus I gotta say this too, like the type of person that I am as far as headlines and bullshit, that's not something that we specialize in over here. Like whenever something take place in the media or something like that, we don't rush to make no video talking about that shit. We might talk about it a little bit, like we talked about Plant and Charlo earlier, but overall we don't really get off into that messy shit. So this type of documentary, it might be something that's better for somebody that's more into that messy type shit. You know what I'm saying? But that really ain't me though. Yeah, he kind of lost me on that one. I can't even count. Hip Hop number one said War One was a good one. Hell, that shit was good. I love that documentary. Miss Lex said, I'm probably late, but did y'all discuss Cool Boy Steph loss? Yeah, we talked about that shit. Well, no, we didn't really talk about it because I forgot. That shit took place on Tuesday. We ate our crow, though. That nigga Marlo had dropped a post there. We ate our crow. I was on Discord eating crow. I woke up. I really thought that I had missed the motherfucking fight. You know what I'm saying? I got up talking shit. I'm going back and forth with Joseph Brown. Joseph Brown, he trying to tell me this motherfucker knew he like a pound for pound type motherfucker. I'm over there trying to downplay the man shit. And I'm going back and forth talking shit. Yeah, we gonna see and all this kind of stuff. And then I said, and I saw that he was trying to respond to one of my comments. I said, nigga, hurry up and type what you gonna type so I can turn the fight on. And nigga said what he said. I said, all right, we're gonna see, man. We're gonna see where that crow gonna get served. I turned the fight on and I'm sitting up here looking at this nigga Steph, like, man, what the fuck, man? This dude here, man. Like, I saw from the very first round I was gonna be eating crow. I ain't even bullshit. As soon as he came out and he was in the stance and he was standing right in front of Anui, and it looked like he wanted to stand his ground and he wasn't trying to get out there and box and move and groove, I knew I was in trouble. And Anui went out there and lit his motherfucking ass up. I'm talking about he being first out there, putting that jab on his motherfucking ass. Upstairs and downstairs with the jab on it. Coming back with the right hand to bring him back the hook. Cool Boy, he couldn't even get off like he wanted to. He couldn't land a jab. He really couldn't land nothing. Coming down, like once they got settled in, he did land a few right hands. And a lot of people felt like he lost every round, but I think I might have gave him the fourth round or something like that because I thought he landed a few right hands. But he went out there and got his ass demolished. He got picked and polished out there, fucking around with a new. That shit made me look dumb as hell. But I will say this, though. I picked Cool Boy Steph on the Channel Ross, and I still got second place on the Nick. Shit, but if I would have picked the Nui, I would have got first. But it's all good, though. I take second place. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he went out there and got his ass whooped. I'm talking to Joseph Brown. Joseph Brown talking about, yeah, I got that crow for you, too. I said, nigga, you know who I am. Nigga, I don't care nothing about eating no crow. Nigga, I stand on integrity. And I sure did have to go back and eat some of that integrity-filled crow, too. I ain't bullshitting. I ate my crow. Don't be bringing up that old shit, man. That shit was Tuesday. This is Saturday. Why you bringing up that shit? God damn, let's talk about the fights that's coming on tonight. Who you got out of Pitbull Cruz and Giovanni Cabrera? Let's talk about something like that. Leave that Cool Boy Steph shit alone, man. Donald's 68-year-old G grandson Onito won the Senior Citizen Award for getting in the ring. This is the only ring he should be fucking with. Maybe he needs to take that one off. Ain't his wife ruining his career? I don't know nothing about his wife ruining his career. The man 40. Like, goddamn, how long is he supposed to stay around? J1 Pro said, no matter who wins, I'm going to feel like I won tonight. Yeah, we get a chance to see a fight. This is one of the biggest fights of my lifetime. I know a lot of people, they want to go back and compare this shit to like Thomas Hearns and Sugar Ray Leonard and shit like that. I think it's more like Oscar De La Hoya versus Trinidad. That's the feel that I have when I think about the fight. That's one of the biggest fights of my life. I was about 14 years old when they fought. I remember me and my mom watching that pay-per-view. We'll go to the gym and be talking shit to the Mexicans, talking shit about Trinidad. We talk shit when Oscar De La Hoya fought Sugar Shane Mosley too. And we got a chance to go in there talking about and new and all that shit. That shit was fun. But yeah, that's the feeling I get from this fight. Trinidad versus De La Hoya type shit.
Hey, that Donaire fight was for a vacant title, and he was trying to do some Foreman type shit. You know what I'm saying? And win the title before he hang him up. But that's what that was about.
Okay. I know he was trying to break the record to be the oldest champion and shit in the game. He was trying to break his own record, as a matter of fact. I don't know exactly what record that was, but if he would have won that fight, he was going to be the oldest champion in boxing right now. Yeah, but I'm going to feel good, though, man. I'm glad we get a chance to see this fight, man. Hip Hop number one said, not the fish net. Yeah, he said he's going to talk about the fish net. Actually, when they got to that part, that's when I turned it off. I guess I'll go back and finish and hear this nigga explanation for wearing these fish nets. But I didn't really like the documentary, though. J-Dog said Charlo looking big up there. All right. He said I got mail in September too. Shit, I probably could have guessed that one. Derek Bailey said that male fight going to be pay-per-view? More than likely. Donald, the now 68-year-old G Grant said baked or fried crow. Shit, I mean, I like living healthy, bro. I'm on that baked crow. Ms. Armin Brown said like the video. If you haven't, we definitely would appreciate that. Joseph Brown talking about Miss Lex opening up fresh scar. Yeah, man, she need to leave that shit in the past, man. We like to move forward around here. You know what I'm saying?
Hey
D-Lo
Trey,
said, right. What's up, bro?
if somebody asked was male fight gonna be on pay-per-view,
Yeah,
he fight Canelo. So we know,
absolutely, huh, man?
yeah, we know that gonna be on pay-per-view for sure.
Yeah, that's why I said more than likely.
Yeah.
D-Lo said, right, it's not like he a 40-year-old heavyweight. And he on the panel. He could have said that time Oscar versus Shane was a real one. Yeah, that was a good one right there. That motherfucker Oscar De La Hoya was putting a hell of a jab on Shane, man. I didn't really think Shane was gonna win coming down the stretch, but he turned it on. But I remember in between rounds, he kept on stretching his back out and shit because he kept taking them powerful jabs from Oscar De La Hoya. I give Oscar props, man. Oscar was a hell of a fighter. He just came up short in his biggest fights. Miss Lex said, I felt it was worth discussing. Nah, we gonna leave that shit alone, man. D-Lo say Donaire was trying to pursue undisputed at the weight. J-Dog said Cool Boy didn't have the power to make Inoue respect him, plus he kept his hands in his pockets. I'm still going to support him, but he got to make adjustments. He was coming off that layoff too, man. I don't really like just giving fighters a lot of excuses, but I felt like the layoff showed up in that fight. That's the worst I ever seen the man look. He just looked indecisive. He looked like he was caught in between styles. Sometimes it looked like he wanted to stand his ground and be aggressive, and sometimes it looked like he wanted to use the perimeter of the ring. I just feel like he should have just made his mind up on what he wanted to do. You know what I'm saying? But stepping to a Nui, and I mean, I do like to step to the line. Don't get me wrong, and back the lion up and make him doubt himself as a lion. But you can't just step to him. You got to step to him and put shots on his motherfucking ass. And since he seen that he couldn't, I just felt like the man should have went out there and boxed him. You know what I'm saying? Try to use his reach advantage. But one thing that stood out to me in that fight, though, is that Inouye actually looked bigger than Cool Boy to me. Cool Boy had his feet spread so wide and shit, and it seemed like Inouye kind of had his head up to where he could see everything, and that made Inouye look bigger than me, than Cool Boy to me. You know, it is what it is. He went out there and got his ass whooped. I ate my crow. Marlo ate his crow. Hip hop number one said, I got to get back. What was that, D-Lo? You just fell off and came back? I just seen your shit disappear and come back. What was that? Don't get up here with that bullshit. Hip hop number one said, I got to get back to more boxing shows, but did see Inouye live on the Josh Taylor undercard here in Scotland. Was quick fight though, yeah. Inouye don't be playing with the motherfuckers. Joseph Brown said, one of the few Canelo fights I'm paying for. All right, D-Lo said, I'm in the chat because I stepped away from the phone. Okay, I got you. Donald says she's his manager, I think, not ruining his career, running it. I remember his first televised fight, and she was there. She should put his ass on ice. Laughing out loud on the healthy baked crow. Yeah, absolutely, on the healthy crow. D-Lo said that phone is in a good spot, so I'm going to let it stay where it is. He said, I don't know. Marlo made her kick me off and then revive me. Okay. I just remember that's what your shit was doing when we did the live stream on Monday. Like when you was talking, you'll disappear and then you'll come back and shit. You know what I'm saying? But what fight we on? We on the Pitbull Cruz fight. I kind of hedged my bet on this one because I locked in with my boy Joseph Brown and bet a little money on Cabrera by decision because they had it at plus 650. But on the Channel Ross, I picked Pitbull Cruz. But I won't be surprised if Cabrera go out here and get this win. I just felt like I wanted to follow the money because Pitbull Cruz is a very popular fighter, especially after his fight with Tank Davis, and they might want to get him in some big fights in the future. So I feel like if it's a close decision, I think that's gonna go to Pitbull. But we'll see though. Who y'all got in this fight? Who you picked in this fight, bro?
I picked Pitbull. I think by a stoppage. I'm not sure though, but I was debating.
You might go out there and stop him. I know he
Hey,
definitely red.
I was gonna say I went with Cabrera by decision. Probably gonna eat crow, but I went that way.
That's what I had at first, but I changed my pick. J Dog, I know if he heard me say that shit, he gonna be like, nigga, every time you change your pick, you be wrong. But I just said, fuck it, I'm gonna follow the money, man. I just felt like Pitbull got more like politics behind him than Cabrera. He a PBC fighter. Last time I saw Cabrera, he was fighting on the top rank card. But we'll see though. Hip hop number one said this guy gotta have a reach advantage. He do, but he keep his hands very low. That's one thing about Cabrera. He got a style that look kind of strange to me. But he got a very good win when he went out there and beat Gabriel Flores. Can't take that away from him. Nick Walter said he got Pitbull KO7. Salute to you if I ain't said it already. Hip hop number one said my mistake not checking these weigh-ins and stats lately. Shit, I checked the weigh-in and fucked myself out some money. I wanted to take Moses Itama over Kevin Espindola by decision. And I saw that Kevin Espindola weighed in at 296 pounds. When he was doing his best work, like when he was fighting against Ivan Dyko or whatever his name is, he was weighing in at like 230, 240, somewhere off in there. But I've been seeing his weight steady increase over the years. He weighed 285 when he had fought against Fraser Clark, and he went out there and lost the fight by stoppage because he had a hand injury and he retired from the fight. And it was only a 6-round fight. So that kind of made me think that his heart might not be in it no more. But he went out there and went the distance against Moses Itama. So shit, he's still tough. I cost myself some money because I damn sure could have took that decision. J-Dawg said Pitbull in 8. All right, we're gonna see. Both these fighters coming out somewhat of a layoff though. I think Pitbull last fight was like in, I want to say August. And Cabrera, I think his last fight was like in September or something like that. So a situation like this, they could be kind of unpredictable. So we gonna see. I need to go get me some water and shit, man. Hey, bro, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Hold it down. I'll be back.
I bet.
Salute to my boy El Fenici too with his gold smelling there. What's going down, bro?
Salute, L. I can't see the chat, y'all. But Pitbull and Giovanni gonna fight. About to fight.
Yeah, they got old Freddie Roach in the corner. I don't know how to feel about that. Freddie Roach fighters ain't been going out there. Ain't exactly been impressing lately.
He look like he ain't in the best of health.
Yeah, he been on the slow decline.
Mm-hmm. But you
What
know
you
that.
pick? You pick Pitbull by what? KO?
Yeah, I think so. I was debating to pick a majority decision though,
Yeah,
but
hey,
I figured that this fight gonna got some kind of significance to
Trey
him.
made a good point though. Even if if they go to the cards, it's kind of like what I'm saying, the
The
money on
money.
Pitbull to win.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? Because
but they
they
trying to set him
keeping
up
them as
for
an
another.
option to tank.
Yeah, they trying to set him up for another tank fight, put him in position. But I don't know. They don't be getting down like these other networks. You know what I'm saying? Like the Zone and the Top Rank. The motherfucker lose, they lose. You see how they did Tony Harrison versus Charlo. They could have gave Charlo that fight. They didn't though.
Yeah, by and large, but you know what I'm saying, the BS decisions, they kind of go around the board though. I see them everywhere.
Yeah,
You
yeah, I
know,
agree.
especially when you got a marquee fighter like Tank got a guy I hope that ain't the fight they're trying to make, to be honest, just full transparency. I don't care to see that fight again. But you know what I'm saying, but
Mm-hmm.
when you got a guy like Tank and they trying to save a guy for him, that's like Oscar when he went over there and got, he ain't go nowhere. When Felix Sturm came over here and outclassed him, but they had that Bernard Hopkins fight already made. They robbed Felix Sturm like, with nobody's business.
Yeah. Follow the money. If it's a close fight and they get away with it, you best believe they will. Yeah, go for it.
And I'll be honest, man. The way Pitbull been going out his way trying not to fight other guys because he got that Tank Davis fight in his back pocket, or he feel like he
Mm-hmm.
do. Maybe that kind of influenced me to want to see him lose. But I do think Giovanni Cabrera got action at winning. He got some nice tools on him. They lack of power kind of concern me. But other than that, I think he's a good. You know what I'm saying? He's a good fighter.
Yeah, but we all know that it's a tough task keeping this little guy up off you. We're gonna see if we can do it.
Yeah, sometimes it ain't always the guy with the biggest power can go out there and put on a box clip. Sometimes they go out there and get it done. Got
Mm-hmm.
respectable power with a dude that's just walking through his shots.
Yeah. That motherfucker move. That motherfucker using that ring. He ain't standing right there.
Hey, what time you got on the fight?
219,
Good God.
217.
You know what I got? 241.
Damn. And it's live. This on my cable.
Yeah, well, it's always different depending on where you're at.
Time zone.
Yeah, it's always a little bit, because I'm watching on the app. You know what I'm saying, on the Showtime app on the
Oh
Roku.
yeah.
So
Man, I stopped doing that
yeah,
last week or the week. Matter of fact, it was a Theo fight. I stopped doing that shit because that should be like 30 seconds off. The app be 30 seconds, 40 seconds off.
yeah, it makes it different. It definitely matter how you watch it
Mm-hmm.
and where you at. I don't know. I wonder what Trey Tickle got on. Which he gonna let us know when the big fight happens for sure. But see,
Yeah.
I hate that because you know what I'm saying, if we supposed to be calling how we see the fight, you know what I'm saying, I'm that far behind. It really don't do no good for me to be on the panel, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm still gonna have 40 seconds
So just
left.
go last. Just go
Yeah,
last.
yeah.
Because by the time, you know what I'm saying, I try to buy you some time to get your take off so you can get your take.
Yeah, look, long as I don't hold Trey up from starting the next round, I don't want to get cussed out.
Exactly. But I know how it is. Like I tried it, you know what I'm saying, because I got my little station set up, you know what I'm saying, in my room. But on these kind of fights, I'm coming to the living room. I need to see it live action. I need to be
Yeah,
right on time.
that's why I said, man, I could be at the computer and I could have. I know my audio gonna be crisp. I have my headset on and all that, but I want to actually be able to see the fight better on the TV. I ain't want to watch it on no damn computer monitors.
Yeah. I got the dang Spectrum app in my room because I got a smart TV. So I got the Spectrum app in there thinking that it was gonna be the same time. Now I got to get me another box if I wanted it to be the same time. Oh shit,
Oh,
starting to fill them out. D-Lo,
Pitbull coming out aggressive as hell, ain't
starting to touch him.
he? Uh-oh. Yeah, I got 25 seconds left. Your round
Closing
about
it
over.
down. Yeah, just over just now.
Yeah.
Just ended.
So, I don't mind it. Let's
Starting
see.
touching late.
See if I can see.
He got a good game plan, Giovanni though. He using the jab, using the ring. Pitbull came down late, so probably as far as he was the aggressor, but it wasn't effective aggression.
Yeah,
I
I
think
just don't see how Giovanni can win the fight like that though. He ain't landing no punches. It's like it's all defense.
mhm. Yeah, but that little jab, little tapping jab, or one or two shots periodically, is better than just one shot. You know what I'm saying? Towards the end of the round.
Yeah, yeah.
He trying not to stand in front of Cruz. You know he got like a 4 inch arm length difference.
Yeah, got about
So
3 or 4 inches height advantage too.
yeah,
So I see. Yeah, he keep hitting the dude in the back. The ref gonna take a point though. Cause he warned him about it early in the first round. Shoot, man, I'm gonna try to jump in this chat, man. Let me see if I can figure out where Trey left off at till he come back.
Yeah, if you see it, I gotta go in the
Yeah,
room.
I got hip hop number one. So this guy gotta have a reach advantage. Nick Walter got Pitbull by KO7. Hip hop number one said my mistake not checking the. Okay, yeah, I think Trey did read that. Joseph Brown said Cabrera also did a good job selling this fight. Now he needs to carry it over into the fight with good performance. Gil Cole got Cruz by KO9. Hip hop number one said the one last night not making weight on the comp, he deserved to lose. Is Garcia declining as a coach to you lately? Okay, yeah, that's probably about that Martinez. I think he's talking about Robert Garcia. You saw that fight? Saw that fight, Marlo?
Nah, I didn't see it.
Yeah, Martinez versus Cortez. Yeah, it was a good fight, man. It was a close fight, but the dude got hurt. Martinez got hurt, got cut under his eye, not in a cut. And then Robert Garcia stopped the fight. In between rounds. The doctor came and checked him out, said it was okay. And then Robert Garcia decided he didn't want to send him back out there. Yeah, so
that could have been a lot of things. Though the fighter could have told him something was wrong, but you know what I'm saying? He didn't want to go back out too.
Yeah, they interviewed him afterward, and he said it was a lot of things he didn't like that he was seeing in his fighter. The fighter not doing some of the stuff he was calling on him to do. Which was causing the stuff to happen to him that was happening. So he just he took it upon himself to just call it. But the fighter seemed like he didn't like the decision, like the call, but he ain't protested too bad. But he was upset though. But he just he didn't say much. But the look on his face was like he was surprised. Let's see where I was in this. El Fenici, salute to the Block fam in the corner. Not going to be able to get on the panel, but came to show some love. Tone Bangers asking who won the Donaire fight. Salute Tone Bangers and El Fenici. Let's see.
Tone Bangers.
All right, Trey. Good.
Hey, has Pitbull been able to hit this motherfucker?
No, not clean. Not to me. He had.
Yeah,
he been hitting him in the back. He been hitting him in the back a lot.
He's getting frustrated. He started to come on strong at the end of the first, and then at the end of this round. But he's getting pretty much frustrated because old boy not standing in front of him.
Hey Trey, where your time at on the well, I mean they ain't showing it right now, but when it come back on, let me know what your time is on the ring on the round. I mean,
I think I'm locked in with Marlo.
Okay.
Yeah, this fight going about how I expected it to go. I feel kind of stupid for changing my pick. That motherfucker Cabrera just using that range and shit, man. Stand on the outside, but Pitbull is steady coming forward, man. Y'all know how these judges can be. A motherfucker coming forward and they'll give him the round.
Yeah, I don't
244 on the.
Yeah, I'm right there with you.
Okay, yeah, my round ain't even started yet. So, but yeah, I was just saying to Marlo earlier, like I don't know if they'll give Cabrera the round fighting the way he fight. No, just like you said, sometimes they'll give it to the aggressor, even if it ain't effective aggression, especially if he the guy that they kind of want to win. I think Cabrera gonna have to land some more punches if he really want to, he want to win some of these rounds. He gonna have to, he gonna have to land, be outlanding Pitbull, not just making a miss and outlanding by a punch or two. He probably outlanded by 4-5 punches.
Yeah, stylistically, I like Cabrera. I just picked Pitbull because of the politics.
Yeah.
That's the only reason I picked him. But I was leaning towards Cabrera, though. Like I said, me and Joseph Brown locked in on a little bet and shit. Where you was at off in the chat? What's up to Miss Dem's Design building? That's the sister of the lovely Almond Brown.
Donald, now 68-year-old G Grant.
He said, I wouldn't know about most of these fighters if it wasn't for boxing channels on YouTube, especially you brothers. Ain't no drama over here. Smooth selling with y'all, like hanging out on the corner. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we don't get off into that bullshit, man. We try to keep it boxing. Hip hop number one said Isaac Cruz should keep working that reel. You're gonna have to do something, man. It's gonna be kind of tough, man. Most of the time, you got to do with the height and reach advantage. That's exactly what it is, an advantage. And Cabrera got the amateur background too. He might actually have the edge on Pitbull as far as the amateur background because he was a Mexican national championship bronze medalist. I didn't see nothing like that with Pitbull. Pitbull, he was 73-15. Cabrera was 65-10, and some of that shit took place in the United States. He was a Chicago Golden Gloves winner. He fought to try to make the Olympics and the Olympic trials for Mexico, but he didn't make it. But it seemed like he might have the edge over Pitbull when it comes to that shit. And y'all know that's a big thing for me. Joseph Brown said, this man getting KO. Look at Cabrera's stance. Well, that's one reason too that knock I had against him. He keep his hands so low and shit. His style look kind of strange, but he looking like the Matador against the Bull tonight though. Shit. Hip hop number one said he got a weird style, like Trey was saying. Absolutely, his style look kind of strange. Joseph Brown said Cabrera
That motherfucker look like Jerry Lee Lewis out there.
Yeah.
He boxing his ass off though. Joseph Brown said Cabrera cross step and hands low, open for right hook and the left hook. All right, Pecos Bill said Cabrera keeping the distance pretty good right now. Absolutely. Bob and Bradley said just got home with it, do gentlemen. Man down, strap season. Salute to you. That's his pick. What you got it by though?
Salute, man.
You got the decision or the stoppage. Joseph Brown said, don't be surprised if you're looking for a new channel. He's looking for a new channel. I don't know what he's talking about on that one. I see Miss Demp's Designs. Hip Hop number one said he's struggling for sure. Guy got a weird style, maybe trying to tire his ass out. Well, that's one thing about it. Cabrera got to stay on that track meet, that cross country shit for the whole fight. You know what I'm saying? He's using a bunch of energy. If you're looking at who got the more relaxed style right now, that would be Pitbull. Because Cabrera, he have to burn in a bunch of injury on that cross country shit. Scroll down.
It looked like a headbutt might be coming too, an incidental head clash that might open up something on Cabrera.
Well, that's the thing. I don't really see Cabrera bending
Hey,
down to the level too much though. He's staying tall.
that ain't gonna be incidental. Pitbull ain't
Right, but
smart
they gonna
motherfucker.
call it as incidental. I've been seeing him lead with his head.
Yeah, but I don't see Cabrera coming down to his level. He's staying tall. If he was shorter, I could see it a little more easier. But this man fighting tall out there. He ain't coming down to Pitbull level. Yeah, I mean, he probably about to go out here and just outbox this man for 12 rounds. We'll see though. He might get tired. Salute to my boy Eric R in the building. What's going down? Miss Demp's Design said, what's up to the panel? What's up back at you? We good as a government check over here. Hip Hop number one said, this dude making them lunge in. Yep, Miss Demp's Design said, listening and driving. Just wanted to drop down real quick. Definitely appreciate you. I got you. Derek Beatty said, Cabrera is awkward, very awkward.
Salute, sis.
Eric R said, I thought about it taking this dude over Pitbull. There's a reason he trying to hide and wait for Tank. Yeah, I thought this was a very dangerous fight for Pitbull, man. And I had Cabrera at first too. I'm feeling dumb for not staying with my pick. Yeah, it looked like an easy fight for Cabrera. On the cool.
Yeah, he's starting to touch him a little better now. His form looking a lot better. Pitbull starting to look more flustered.
Yeah, and ain't like Pitbull some undefeated fighter. I mean, besides Tank Davis. I mean, he done lost by unanimous decision before. And Cabrera is definitely one of the better opponents that he done fought. But I just saw Cabrera step in to initiate the clinch for the first time, so that might be a sign that he's starting to slow down, and he's breathing with his mouth open too. I ain't seen him close his mouth in a little while, so he better keep this pace up. Because if he can't keep it up, his ass gonna be in trouble. And he ain't quite moving as much. Look at him; he trying to step in to initiate the clinch a little bit more now. Ooh, lead left hook from Pitbull. Look like he might have buzzed him too. Yep, that's what. Yeah, he looked like he might be starting to slow down. He's standing in front of Pitbull a little bit more now. Them legs starting to get that lactic acid. But another lead left hook from Pitbull. Yeah, Pitbull about to start lighting his ass up. He held the phone on that left hook, but look at him. He's standing in front of Pitbull more. Them legs don't look as smooth as they did. He was moving and grooving. It looked like he was fighting on a skateboard or something. But now he looked like he more down to earth. And now he bringing himself down to Pitbull level. Pitbull, he just had his head at waist level on Pitbull. He ain't been doing that shit all day. See, his technique is starting to deteriorate. And he still got his mouth open too. Yeah, this shit gonna get interesting.
Mr. Fair Use in the building. Salute, bro.
Salute, what's going down? Drop that pic in the chat. Eric Carr said I knew Donaire was on that decline for the night. Absolutely. Joseph Brown said Pitbull were at the body shots at. Okay, Byron Bradley said either. I think Bud is getting damaged. All right. YG Nice, I see why Pitbull don't want to fight Shakur Stevenson. Yeah, Shakur, bad man. Hip Hop number 1 said looks frustrated to me. And that was his best round. I might even give Pitbull that round because he landed some clean lead left hooks on Cabrera. And I see Cabrera, his technique is starting to deteriorate. Nick Walters said Pitbull ain't got no jab. I was thinking that shit too before I had jumped back on. I was like, is the man gonna throw a jab? He just want to step in behind hooks and shit all day. Nigga, use a jab. Damn, I know you're the shorter man, but I like fighters like the white Muhammad Cowie that can step in behind that jab on a bigger man. Mike Tyson, you know what I'm saying? Come in behind that jab and shit on your ass. Pecos Bill said this boy got to keep Cruz on the outside. Absolutely. Joseph Brown said it's only the 4th. He better not slow down. That's what I'm saying too. Hip Hop number 1 said two good ones there. Yeah, I guess he talking about that lead left hook. Pecos Bill said he's slowing down though. From what I'm seeing, that's what I'm thinking too. He's starting to slow down. His technique don't look the same. Joseph Brown said he getting KO'd in the next 2 rounds. I don't know about the next 2 rounds, but he's standing straight up though, and he kind of getting into a tussle with Pitbull a little bit more. But he coming back with something though. He better not let Pitbull catch him on the jaw real clean because he got his mouth open. Lee's Line Services, salute to you. So you got Spence by stoppage. What rounds you got? Kurt Eric Monroe was with it. Say greetings all. I have man down by knockout in the 9th. You locked in with Marlo. I know Marlo got the 10th. Y'all still in the same ballpark though. Eric Carr said y'all hear Tank's team say they're looking at Shakur if Devin lead. I ain't heard nothing about that, but shit, I would love to see that fight. I got Shakur Stevenson too. Pecos Bill say he ain't heard nothing about it. Yeah, I got Shakur if they fight. Yeah, Pitbull getting a little bit closer to him now. See, that motherfucker, Cabrera, he was keeping him at arm's range now. But Pitbull is able to get a little closer to him now. And Pitbull, if you look at him, Pitbull got his mouth closed and Cabrera got his mouth open. So I think this shit gonna get interesting when we get to the second half of the fight.
I just saw some really lopsided punch stats that favor Pitbull. If I ain't mistaken, they went by real fast. It looked like it was saying Pitbull landed like 35 punches and Cabrera landed like 13.
Oh man. Ooh, Pitbull lighting his ass up right then. See, Cabrera, he trying to man up and stand his ground. He needs to get back on the boxing.
That mouth open get Cabrera jaw, bro.
What'd you say about the jaw? Ooh, Pitbull lighting him up.
Say he better not get caught up with that mouth open and get his jaw, bro.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. The man done had his mouth open for like the last 2 or 3 rounds. That lactic acid done built up in them legs too. That motherfucking motorcycle done slowed down to a tricycle. He's sitting in front of Pitbull now. Now he's squared up in front of Pitbull. When he do that shit, Pitbull needs to start going to the body on his ass when he square up like that.
Hey, that's one thing we know. You can't get on that bicycle for 12. You're going to eventually have to sit there and take that pain.
Pitbull jumped up and headbutted him. I saw that.
That was a nice uppercut from Pitbull because Cabrera was starting to come down to his level. So he was fighting tall and standing tall, but now he kind of coming down to his level and shit. Yeah, you better keep it up. Eric Carr said, not much. We throwing my daughter a Sweet 16 hotel party, man. Salute to your daughter. Happy birthday to her, brother.
Yeah, happy birthday to her.
YG Nice and no cap. Pitbull got me worried because I have him on my FanDuel ticket with Bud, but I don't have him on the one with Spence. All right, Joseph Brown said too many mistakes for Cabrera going straight, moving into the power hand to Pitbull. Yeah, he was doing good, man. Gil Cole said Pitbull getting dirty out there. Shit, you gotta do what you gotta do, man. Hell, I'm a fan of Andre Ward and Bernard Hopkins and shit like that. I can't say nothing about a motherfucker being dirty. Hell, one of my favorite fighters to read about is Mysterious Billy Smith. They said he was the dirtiest fighter to ever live. He be in the ring biting on motherfuckers and stepping on their feet and all kind of shit. Mysterious Billy Smith was a motherfucker out there. But I respect this shit. I'm a competitor, man. Go out there and do what you got to do to win. Eric Carr said thanks for the happy birthday. Nick Walters said standing and trading the worst idea Cabrera could have. I'm with you on that. You need to get back on that bicycle, man. Move and groove. He trying to man up with Pitbull and shit like that. Even though I respect that a little bit too. Like you want to mix it up. You want to put the impression on the judges that you came to win. You ain't come just to survive or nothing like that. But you don't want to do it too much, and you damn sure don't want to be squared up in front of somebody like Pitbull. I just think that's dumb. Like he giving up big body shots to Pitbull. Now I just saw Pitbull down there fold his ass up like a lion trail with that looping right hand to the body. And now Cabrera, he making himself smaller. You see how he bending them knees, making himself smaller and getting lit up right now? I won't be surprised if they done gave Pitbull the last 2 rounds in a row. Ooh, lead left hook from Pitbull. Came back with another one. Brought back the looping right hand on his goddamn ass. Cabrera took it well, though. He tough. Pitbull getting to him. He just landed a nice left hook behind the ear. Cabrera throwing them arm punches. He ain't even got the power to really just try to bang with Pitbull. He needs to just box the motherfucker. He just threw a short left hand that looked raggedy as a roach, though. So I think he's starting to get tired for real. He throwing the same combination 3 times in a row. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. So that's the kind of shit you do when you start getting tired. You just start doing some basic shit like that. He just threw another 1, 2. See, he throwing the same shit over and over again.
That can get you knocked out too.
Shit, we already seen that with Ryan Garcia when he fought against Tank. He threw that lead left hook 3 times in a row. Counter left hand from Tank Davis. He got his ass dropped in what was that, the second round? Something like that.
Yeah, it was second or third.
Yeah, you got to mix that shit up, man. He throwing that same shit over and over again. And then his tape just came loose. They probably did that in the corner so he can get a breather. Y'all already know how they do with that shit. Loosen that tape up a little bit so the referee have to stop and get the tape fixed. Look at Cabrera. He breathing hard, the motherfucker, too, with his mouth open. He tired as fuck out there. Look at him. You see him over there breathing hard, Marlo? In the corner while he get his glove taped up.
Hell yeah.
Hey, what time you got now, Trey?
I'm on 16 seconds.
I'm on 17. I'm on 17 seconds. Yeah.
Oh, you done caught up?
I guess so.
Well, shit, nigga, that's on point. Yeah, we about to score the shit out this fight.
Man, I know the time paused right now, so you might still be a few seconds ahead of me. But when it starts back, let me know when it starts back.
The round just ended for me.
Oh no, I still got 16 seconds.
Oh, okay. Well, shit, that's all good. Cause by the time Marlo get done with his tape and we go to you, shit, you should be right on time. Yeah, Pitbull landing hard shots on his ass now. Looking at the replay, just landed the looping right hand up top on his ass. Cabrera like to lean with his weight on the front foot too. I would like to see him put his weight on the back foot.
And Pitbull catching him sleeping with his hands down, coming out of break. Crazy.
Yeah. Well, I'm at in the chat. Let me look in the chat. Pecos Bill said Pitbull better pick up the pace shit. He doing a lot better now. He said this motherfucker getting tired. I think so too. Derek Bailey said Cabrera eating Pitbull punches. Shit, but how many can you eat though?
Yeah, that's that thing. You eat one, you gonna eat fifth of them? I mean, come on.
Yeah, me and D-Lo, we had watched that Jerron Ennis fight shit. We were messaging back and forth, and we were looking at his opponent. His opponent was tough as a motherfucker. And he kept on coming to Jerron Ennis. And I was like, man, it looked like he able to take his power. That might discourage Ennis a little bit because people don't really take his best shots. D-Lo was like, well, shit, let's see how many of them motherfuckers he can take. And he kept on landing them hoes, and then eventually the shield broke. You know what I'm saying? So you can take them hoes, so you ain't taking them hoes no more. Joseph Brown said Cabrera got hard. I think so too. That's why I took Pitbull by decision. Pecos Bill said Cabrera can't keep eating them punches for sure. Signs of the Time said, this is a good matchup, opposite style. Yeah, we was talking about that shit coming into the fight too. This is one of the fights that I highlighted on this card. I know a lot of people might not be familiar with Cabrera, but I saw Cabrera when he went out there and beat Gabriel Flores, so I knew that Cabrera was a good fighter. And I thought this was a hell of a matchup to put on the undercard. Pecos Bill said if Cruz pick up the pace, he can get this man out of there. We don't need that though, OG. We need the decision. I took Pitbull by decision. Joseph Brown said the building starting to fill up the arena. All right. Hip Hop number 1 said, think I got 7 rounds. Should have stuck decision. He been finding his chin easy the last 4 rounds. Yeah, that's what I'm saying too. I won't be surprised if he been winning every round since like the 3rd or something like that. Because that's really when I started seeing Cabrera trying to initiate the clinch. Like he was trying to get a little breather or something. The Pitbull putting that pressure on his ass. Oh, kind of left hook from Pitbull. That shit was nice. That shit looked like Mike Tyson against Reggie Gross almost. That shit was pretty, man. That hurt Cabrera too, but Cabrera tough. Yeah, Pitbull trying to put them paws on, but Cabrera, every time he takes something, he try to come back with something. He'll throw that 1-2-3 combination from the southpaw stance on his ass or something. And I do like how he tried to tie him up and walk him back a little bit. But sometimes Pitbull, he'll give up ground to get ground. See, like if you're a shorter man, you ain't always got to work and get on the inside on the taller man. Sometimes you can take a step back and let the taller man come to you. That's called a fake retreat. You know what I'm saying? Give up ground to get some ground. That's why Pitbull be sitting back on the ropes and shit from time to time because he trying to let him come to him. But Cabrera's still in there working though. Give him credit on that shit. Pitbull went to the kidney with a left hook. I think this shit probably Pitbull might actually even be up in this fight by now. I won't be surprised.
Yeah, the house judge, the PBC judge or whatever you want to call it, Showtime. They got it like it's a clean sweep damn there for Pitbull.
Yeah. I see they got Paul Kroll on the Showbox card coming up soon. Paul Kroll is the dude that you said Marquise Taylor beat, but he got robbed in the fight and shit. He 100. The Paul Kroll like 123-17 amateur. Pretty good fighter.
Yeah, it looked like even if this fight go to distance, it might be some dead time in between the fight. They're gonna have some filler time. You know what I'm saying? Because it looked like they still let people. It's still a good bit of people to come into the arena. It's kind of early, but not really. So I don't know. We'll see.
It is Vegas shit. Motherfucker gambling, doing all kind of shit. Gambling like big nose Jews out there. Ooh, Pitbull trying to light
Hey,
his ass
D-Lo,
up.
them seats paid for, so the motherfuckers don't make it with the shit time to start. It's just gonna start.
Yeah.
Yo, audio kind of going in and out, Marlo. It'd be like some little pauses and shit when you've been talking. They care about the optics and shit, though. Ooh, hard left hook from Pitbull. Yo, Pitbull is landing the most telling shots in this fight, especially like from the 3rd round on. Ooh, he gave up some ground to get some ground again. Cocked that left hook back in Maine and brought it back to Spain on his ass. We'll give Cabrera some props on his chin, though. He got a damn good chin. You better be careful throwing that uppercut from too far away. I know that. He initiating them clinches. I like how Pitbull don't just accept the clinch, though. Fuck that. He ain't come to hold and slow dance with a motherfucker. Cabrera, he
Hey,
done waited to the...
they gave him that last round, Trey. Cabrera.
That motherfucker Cabrera done waited till the 8th round to start fainting. I ain't been seeing him faint all day. He wait till the 8th round and throw his first feint.
He might be hurt.
I don't know what's going on with your audio, bro. Like you'll start talking and then it'll just freeze your ass.
He getting the point taken away from jumping up with that head, but I was trying to call it before he took the point.
That's gonna hurt him right there. Potentially. But you never know though, man. Them politics might be behind him. Square business. If he win the fight 7-5, he'll still win 114 to 113.
Hey, he be jumping with a head, but then he'll just keep jumping afterward, try to make it look like he's trying to play it off.
Yeah. Hey, the cold part about it, he didn't even have to do all that. He hurt Cabrera. He hurt him. Cabrera did a good job on playing it off, but you see he tried to tie him up, and the tie-up looked sloppy.
He had them clamps on Pitbull ass, though. Pitbull be wanting to resist the clinch, but he can't go crazy with it, though. He done lost the point with that bullshit. Well, Pitbull is stepping back, putting them hands on him, trying to close the round strong. Put an exclamation point on it. I can't remember who said it, but if Pitbull had a better jab, this fight would have been a lot easier. Pitbull just hurt him with a right hand.
That nigga, hey, Pitbull found Cabrera, man. He getting to him, man. He hurting him. You can see the reaction.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Pitbull might be winning like the last 5 rounds in a row. Because he just landed the most damaging, most telling shots. You can see him real clear. Cabrera, when he getting his workout, Pitbull got his hands up good. But like the eye-catching shots are coming from Pitbull, and that's what they showing on the replay. So you already know with the politics.
You seen that replay? You seen him do the stanky leg a little bit?
Yeah. Yeah, we'll give Cabrera some credit on his chin, though. Let me jump in the chat a little bit. Hip Hop number 1, I read that. He said they're trying to say 4 rounds up. I wouldn't go that far. Yeah, I wouldn't say 4 rounds up. I think he done won maybe the 4th through the 8th. I got it like 5-3 type shit. Even though I ain't just really been scoring the fight. I ain't worth a fuck as a judge anyway. That's why me and Marlo got cool. Because we had that damn Danny Jacobs fight when he fought against Selecki. I thought Selecki might have beat Danny Jacobs, and Marlo had it 6-4-2 for Jacobs. You're a better judge than me. Derek Beatty said Pitbull got caught that time. I mean, it's some give and take in the fight, but I think Pitbull landing the harder shots, though. You don't know. Said who you brothers got winning the main event? We taking Errol Spence. I got him by decision. Marlo got KO 10, and D-Lo, he got Terence Crawford KO 8. That's why we got him on the panel. So we can have some fair shit going on with the scoring. You know what I'm saying? Hip Hop number 1 said can take a punch for sure. Yeah, you can take a punch. And plus, when you got them Southpaw versus Orthodox matchups, you don't see as many knockouts most of the time. That's another reason why I took Pitbull by decision. Derek Beatty said Cabrera was tough, absolutely. Stuck in Keys said Pitbull going like Little Mac on Mike Tyson. Punch out there, oh man. Yeah, that shit took me back to my childhood. Ernest Davis said he tough though. Yeah, that motherfucker tough. He was talking that shit at the weigh-in too, man. He really been talking shit all week, all at the press conference and everything. Ernest Davis, Big E said them motherfuckers might have fought, should have fought without no gloves on the way they was talking. Yeah, you can't talk like that and go out there and get stopped. They don't look good. Eric R said, Earl, we locked in. Yeah, we locked in, man. But I gotta say, it's some bad motherfuckers that's taking Crawford. It is what it is on that, man. I got some people that's cold in that Channel Ross. They taking Crawford. The Kane taking Crawford. Napoleon taking him. D-Lo taking him. I got some dogs that's taking Crawford, man. So it is what it is on that. And overall, like when I look in the media, like when I look at the people that's in the pros, a lot of them taking Crawford too. But when it comes to like to the average everyday fan, most of them taking Errol Spence. That's what I'm starting to notice. And by region, I see people on the East Coast, they taking Crawford. People that's in the South and on the West, I see a lot of them taking Spence. Pitbull just pushing him back like a bench press, resisting that clinch. Getting ready to go into the 10th round. Big E said Cabrera got them weak ass punches though. He ain't got no power, man. He only got like 7 knockouts out of 21 wins. I really thought he only had 4 knockouts, but he got 7 of them though. He was dropping Gabriel Flores ass though. Matter of fact, he dropped Flores in like the first 10 seconds of the fight. He came out there and threw a 3-2 from the southpaw stance and knocked him right on his ass. But that was Cabrera's first fight at 135. He had moved up from 130.
Set the tone right away, huh? Set him straight right out the gate.
Set him straight off the top, man. For real, you know, Flores like to have all that bravado and shit. He knocked all that shit out off the top. They just showed the aerial view of Vegas, man. Looked like it was a beautiful, crisp, clear night out there in Vegas. Beautiful night for boxing. Cabrera came out with a nice little combination, double jab, looping left hand to the body.
So Marlo, it ain't dark at your house. He must have stepped away.
No, it's still light out.
Okay.
It's dark as a motherfucker out here at midnight. Sound like somebody driving down the street on a motorcycle or something. Cabrera hit him with a looping left hand and stepped in to initiate the clinch. Man, Cabrera just threw a punch like he drunk or something. Or like he on WWE or some shit. He's still in there working, trying to win the fight, though. See, I like what he did right there a little bit more. See, he stepped in to initiate the clinch, and he walked him back to the ropes. I don't like when they just clinch him up and then just stand there with it. Walk his ass back. Pitbull trying to light him up, though. Cabrera trying to hold on for dear life. Cabrera stepping to him behind that jab. Pitbull just coming in with power punches. I want to see the jab stats. That was a hard right hand from Pitbull. Cabrera answering back on his ass, trying to come back with some hard right hand from Pitbull again and brought back the hook on his goddamn ass. Now he giving up ground to get some ground. Let Cabrera come to him. And Cabrera said he gonna oblige him. Came with a combination and Pitbull fighting back in this motherfucker. You see, I like how Cabrera do that. I like how he push him back and break up that momentum. Because Pitbull like a momentum fighter. That's how Jaime Mongiel used to be. He used to like to charge up that momentum and then come down the stretch real tough on you. See, Cabrera leaning on him. He trying to smother the work from Pitbull. He don't want to take them hard punches. Make this shit a wrestling match. It's a case that can be made that Cabrera won this round. That was a nice double right hook from Cabrera. I almost looked like that slap that Caleb Plant put on Charlo ass. Pitbull lighting his goddamn ass up right then up close. We about to go into the big boy rounds now. Getting ready for the big boy round. Hip Hop number 1 said, I only see the distance. It looked like that's where we heading, man, but let's not jinx it because I need them 10 points bad. I need that Benjamin. Derek Bailey, okay, talking to Big E. Hip Hop number 1 said, Cabrera tired as fuck. Yeah, he looking tired out there, man, but he been looking tired for a while, so we're going to give him credit, man, because he been breathing with his mouth open, looking tired for a minute. He hanging in there. It's just boxing, so he got the big fish. We definitely about to see tonight. Crawford getting warmed up, hitting the mitts. Look like he got the eye of the tiger locked in. Both fighters look like they just been working. They ain't trying to come to the fight pretty. They ain't getting no haircut for the fight. None of that shit. These niggas came to fight tonight. They ain't got no pretty haircut or none of that shit. Yeah, man. All the marbles tonight. For motherfuckers that believe in numerology, I think Errol Spence got the edge in that if you look at the amateur records. Errol Spence was 135-12. That equals 147. He is a career welterweight type motherfucker. Terence Crawford was 58-12. We multiply that by 2. That is 140. So it looked like he is a junior welterweight undisputed type motherfucker. Let's see if he's gonna be undisputed at 147. I don't really get off into all that kind of shit, but I know a lot of people be looking at that shit. Ooh, that was a nice lead left hook to the body from Pitbull. Cabrera had to reach out and grab that motherfucker. That shit hurt. I think Cabrera would have did better if he would have came out fainting early in the fight. He ain't really been throwing a bunch of feints. I didn't start seeing him do that shit till like the 8th round. I guess we got to give some props to Pitbull too, because the fight did start off pretty shaky for him, and he got back in the fight with landing some good punches. But Cabrera been landing some good shit too, though. Pitbull got a hell of a chin out there. Dominique Liddell, salute to you. So Cabrera remind me of Ryan Garcia. Maybe he's saying that because he be kind of straight up with it sometimes. I really don't just straight see the comparison, though. Cypher Supreme said Errol eye looks droopy like David Reed. Well, he always look like that, though. Even before the detached retina and all that kind of shit. As a matter of fact, when we first started YouTube, I used to compare him to David Reed, talking about his eye. Christopher Journey said Crawford about to make Marlo eat shark gumbo. All right, we're gonna see. Stuck in Keys said Cruz isn't knocking Cabrera out, but he is beating the shit out of him for the most part. Cabrera getting off some good work too now. We ain't gonna just put no cables on. He getting off some good work. Hip Hop number 1 said commentators saying Cruz needs statement. They got to give Cabrera his props. That chin is immense. Absolutely. Hey, y'all, I'll be right back. Y'all there?
Yeah.
Give me a second. I'll be back.
All right.
Yeah, that boy Cabrera determined to go the distance and keep fighting, trying to win it, man. It ain't looking like he's gonna get it, but I respect the game in him. I respect the game that's in him. He got a little fight in him.
Yeah, Cruz slowing down too, though. He ain't got the same speed on his punches as he did earlier in the round.
Yeah, I
So
thought he had
right
actually
now,
dropped him, but their feet got tangled up, I guess.
yeah. But that so it's actually a benefit for Cabrera that now that he's slowing down because Cabrera able to score shots now.
Yeah. Good point. Yeah, they showing the replay of that. No, man, that was a knockdown.
I thought he hit him after he already was bending over though.
No, his glove, he hit him, and then he went down, his glove touched, and then Cabrera just barely touched him while he was down there. Like he about to throw a punch and he pulled up. But that should have counted as a knockdown.
Yeah, technically.
Because he landed a punch and then Pitbull glove touched the camera. Pitbull ain't getting out this thing clean. He might not be getting hurt, but he getting touched in there.
A lot of people expecting the knockout, but you got to give Cabrera his props though. He got a decent chin.
Yeah, I felt it would go the distance. I was hoping Cabrera would be cleaner with his work and could get the decision, but I don't really see it. Not based on. I ain't listened to the commentary, but I'm looking at the televised score, ring, whatever they call them, unofficial score, and I'm looking at how they scoring it. A lot of times, that kind of that, and then looking at the punch stats kind of tell you the way they leaning toward who they want to win the fight. But I mean, I'm not gonna say Pitbull ain't out here winning it. I mean, he doing some good work in there. So I mean, I hadn't really been scoring the fight either. I'm just watching it and then looking away to look at the chat and respond to y'all. But if I had to, just basically if I'd have been scoring it, I probably would have Pitbull up just based on what I've seen. It looked like he been doing the better work.
Yeah, I got him up too. Cabrera, Cabrera don't look effective. Like he's scoring, but it ain't as effective
Right.
as Pitbull.
Right, like he working, he throwing punches, he doing a lot of work, doing a lot of things, and everything. Like his offense ain't effective.
Yeah, like he getting hurt, but he coming back with something every time. But when he do land, it's not his punches is not as effective as Pitbull. So it take away his work. But I would say though, it was rounds he's probably stole where Cruz was on the back foot, slowing down, not really throwing punches,
Yeah,
missing. You know what I'm saying? But for the most part, Cruz got the fight.
yeah, I agree. I just wouldn't be surprised if the close rounds just automatically went to Cruz with the Pitbull. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Cause seem like that's the way the unofficial judge was scoring it. If it was close, it's Pitbull around automatic.
Mm-hmm.
If nothing happened, automatic Pitbull around.
That's what I be saying. Them rounds, like them close rounds, they normally do that. You know what I'm saying? Like even a regular person will give it to the fighter that they really even rooting for because
Yeah,
it's a
or the
close
one that they
round.
just know. The one that
Yeah,
they ain't really root for a fighter, but they know one guy. Like they know, they heard his name before. They
yeah.
more inclined to get that guy around.
And it's really supposed to be effective aggression, point score. Like it's accumulation of things that go in, just going, not just you know what I'm saying? Because you like the motherfucker, I'm gonna give it to him.
Right.
So yeah, that's what I don't do.
No,
You
I
know,
don't do that either,
that's why
man.
you hear me say the more telling punches. You know what I'm saying? Like more power punches was landed from one side. You can't give a motherfucker around just throwing periodic
Oh,
jabs, and
Cabrera
then the next
celebrated. Cabrera celebrated like he won.
he get his Mikey Garcia on.
No, Mikey. No, what Mikey did with Mikey with old boy. Only other person I ever seen do what Mikey did was Tyson Fury when he fought Wild in that first fight. After every round, Tyson Fury was celebrating.
Man, every round he went back to the corner with his hand raised.
Yeah,
Hey, the boy get the brakes beat off of him. He still went back to the corner like, come on now, give me my props. I ain't get knocked out.
yeah. That's the way. That's the way both of them was. Like, hey, I made another round. Look, mom.
Yeah. Man, the closer and closer this fight get, man, I'm getting more anxious.
Yeah, I like to see Pitbull. I know. I think I'm pretty sure we're on the top right side of the aisle, but I'm all about them fighter mixing it up, regardless of who they affiliated with, because they can make these fights. Um, I like to see Pitbull against that Williams Zapata, but I doubt that'll be a fight that we see unless it come down to like a Tyler Eliminator or something. Because both of them
Yeah,
guys turned down Shakur fight. Well,
yeah,
opportunity.
I'm opposite of you because I see what Crawford had to do to get this fight. I don't think they in the business of
Well, I'm
mixing
talking
up
about
niggas.
these lower tier guys. The lower tier guys, they'll mix it up somewhat with the lower tier guys. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, they send
That's,
them over there,
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
especially
Like
for a
those,
title.
yeah, yeah. If it was a title eliminator, they'll come together, or a title on the line, they'll do it.
Straight up chess move.
Yeah. They got some new Dracula movie coming out, huh? Hey, I got Dracula out about 2 years ago. I'm tired of seeing Dracula movies.
Yeah, they've been advertising that the whole fight.
Yeah, I had been hearing it, but I had never actually looked at what it was about. I heard that name before. I didn't know it was you know what I'm saying, what it was. A lot of times when I be on YouTube, I done heard it, but a lot of time on YouTube, I ain't looking at my phone. I just have it going and I'll be doing other stuff. Let's go on mute for a second.
Oh, looking kind of crazy. Cabrera thinking he got something. Cruz corner shaking their head like they doubtful. Oh, Cruz got it. Yep. Yeah. Right man got the decision. Hey, what y'all think? What y'all think in the chat? The right man got the decision, right? What you think, D-Lo?
Yeah, I feel like, I mean, like I said, when I scored it, I felt like Pitbull was doing the more effective punching in there. You know what I'm saying? His aggression was more effective. I felt like Cabrera was kind of at times fighting to survive more so than actually fighting to win. Even though I'm sure he was trying to win and thought he looked like he thought he was winning the fight, but it just wasn't enough. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't enough. It wouldn't have been enough. You know what I'm saying? Regardless of all the other stuff, to me, it just don't seem like his body, the work that he put in for the fight was enough to actually go out there and take the win.
Well, honestly, all those things play key. What we just talking about earlier, the effective aggression. You know what I'm saying? Effective punching. A lot of that shit play key in the fight. A
Yeah.
lot of fighters just want a pat on the back for going the distance. I mean, you do get respect for that, but at the same time, don't mean you won the fight because you went the distance.
And you got to control real estate too. You know, sometimes if the other guy like Trey say a lot, you know what I'm saying. Sometimes the judge, whoever they see with their back to the rope, sometimes you know what I'm saying. They tend to feel like the other guy doing the work. But I mean, I think I don't think they're wrong
Yeah,
with the decision. And what
yeah,
was the
D-Lo.
actual
That's
score?
that's that's a part of effective aggression.
Right,
You know what
right,
I'm saying?
exactly.
Like you could be a Sugar Ray Leonard or Floyd Mayweather and fight off your back foot. You know what I'm saying? And win. You know, like that. Like you could win rounds. But when you're not throwing no motherfucking punches and you getting punches landed on you doing that, that's not. You know what I'm saying? That's not winning you no rounds. You know, that's not effective. Like you know what I mean? That shit you could have not avoided by throwing punches and landing punches, but it don't go down like that with a lot of these fighters.
Hey,
Hey,
I'm gonna
what?
let y'all. Hey, hold on. Let me let y'all cook. But salute to Christopher Journey for that super chat. If y'all ain't read it, he said, "Trash, drink your water. I need you to call this well out of the water so Crawford can reel him in and dry this fake well and dry rub this fake well." I got you. Appreciate that, OG Square Business.
Appreciate you. I can't see the chat, bro. That's
Yeah, I seen what somebody said. It was a split decision. Did you catch the score, Marlo?
No, that's why I was saying that Cabrera looked like he feeling like he finna win. I guess one of the judges probably gave it to him or something. Because he
Yeah.
did he rose his hand. That told me that that one of the judges gave him the fight.
Trey, did you pick the
But
split or majority?
Man, that fucking point deduction cost me my damn MD. That's
oh,
how.
I forgot about that. I forgot about that, Trey.
Yeah, that bitch ass point deduction cost me the damn majority decision.
Hey, they scored it close now. You know what I'm saying? I mean, hey, it wasn't no he ain't run away with it. Oh, my boy Don Trell out there scoring fight. I didn't know that.
Yeah,
I
but
ain't tripping
remember,
though. I
remember,
take that Benjamin.
Remember, he was slowing down too, D-Lo. Like a lot of them close rounds, the judges ain't necessarily gonna give it to Cruz. You know what I'm saying? If he ain't throwing no punches.
Right, right.
Yeah, when he was most active, I think those rounds really won the fight. The most active round when he was throwing three-piece combinations and shit, coming back, you know what I'm saying, with the left hand, or even coming back sometimes with the right hand.
I'm looking in the chat a little bit, see what the people talking about. Joseph Brown said Cabrera earned respect he didn't lay down. Yeah, that was shit. We gave him respect going into the fight though. Big E said Cruz gonna win. Derek Bailey said scores are close. Big E said Cruz wins. Joseph Brown said split decision. Cruz won. Dominic Liddell said split decision. What the fuck? I'm really not tripping on the split decision. I mean, one judge ruled it a draw, and the point deduction is what gave him. They gave it to Cabrera on his card. I don't think that's out of the question. Hell, Cabrera was in there fighting like a motherfucker. Stuck in Keys said the judges are already whack. Don't start crying about the judges. We ain't trying to hear all that shit. Dominic Liddell said, yeah, they got to get that judge out the arena. Ernest Davis talking about that's whack as fuck. Y'all really think that shit was wide? For people, y'all tell me what scores y'all had. Signs of the Time said easy money for Cruz. Stuck in Keys said those scores are absolute bullshit. J-Dawg said that's fair scoring. I think the shit was fair scoring too, based on what I saw. Hell, it ain't
Yeah,
like Cabrera.
I was gonna say I wasn't really looking at it like that, but to watch everything, but it for the most part it's like like a 7-4 or some shit, 7-5 type of fight, eight to
Yeah.
four.
Yeah, that's why I felt like about like a 7-5, but then you had a point deduction. And if Cabrera won that round that the point deduction was in, I mean before the deduction, so I mean that there you go.
One judge had it 7-5. One judge had it 6-6, and the other judge had it 8-4. So I don't think that's just too crazy. J-Dawg said I thought Cruz won, but the rounds could be close with the point deduction. Yeah,
Yeah,
and plus,
Marlo had said when you had stepped away, Trey, man, was talking. He said, there was a lot of close rounds in there. Cabrera probably won, and I said, well, a lot of times they just automatically by default give it to the one guy. They would probably just automatically give it to Pitbull. Don't look like that was the case in this fight, though.
yeah, that's why I picked Pitbull, because them politics, and plus his style for coming forward. I mean, a lot of the time, man, like if you don't know who to pick in a fight, just to make a safe pick the guy that's coming forward all the time. Because it's going to be a chance that they're going to give it to him just based off his aggression, even if it ain't effective aggression. So that's why I just said, fuck it, I'm taking Pitbull Cruz. And plus, Pitbull was a big favorite in this fight. If Cabrera won, the casinos were going to have to pay that money. You know what I'm saying? Joseph Brown said, leave the judges alone. Cabrera won the first 3 rounds easy. If you had 115 to 112 or 114 to 113, it's cool. Nicholas Walters said one guy throws 70 jabs, the other guy throws down there 500. You're going to get some close rounds. Yeah, and plus Cabrera was being first. It ain't like he was just sitting up trying to counter all day. Shit, Cabrera was being first out there. Yeah, so I think he was fighting his ass off. Nicholas Walters say the right guy won, though. Yeah. I think Pitbull should have won the fight, but I'm gonna give Cabrera his props. The next motherfucker that he fight gonna have a handful on their hands. If they ain't got the type of chin and shit that Pitbull got, because like I said, Cabrera gonna go out there and set up his own offense and be first out there. He might have just burned too much energy early in the fight by doing all that moving. This motherfucker, Tracy Morgan got a finger wave. That nigga got an old school finger wave out there.
Nigga Trey.
El Fenici
Oh
said,
shit! Look
bud.
at the hitman. The hitman.
Yo, Hitman out there. This shit done brought out the stars. But you already know, man, we're gonna represent Texas. The stars act not shine big and bright. You know what I'm talking about? El talking about he had Bud in 10 with his treacherous ass. Traitorous motherfucker. Well, that's the kiss of death on Bud Crawford, man. This man, El Fenici, ain't got to fight right since Wilder versus Fury 1. Now, Wilder versus Fury 2. I don't know why I always forget about that first fight. That was a draw. I always be saying part 2 was part 1. But yeah, Wilder versus Fury 2 is the last time El Fenici got a pick right. Joseph Brown talking about Draymond Green look old as shit. Pac-Man in the building. What's the name of that dude that's sitting behind Pac-Man that went out there and got that close decision over Gary Russell Jr. when Jr. was fighting with one hand?
Maxayo.
Yeah. Mark Maxayo. Yeah, the motherfucker went out there and lost to who he lose to, bro? That Vargas. What's his name?
Ray Vargas.
Yeah, went out there and lost to Ray Vargas. Gil Cole talking about one time in the building. Nigga, ain't nobody worried about no one time except for you, nigga. Ain't nobody checking for no Keith Thurman. I saw him in the crowd, though. He was sitting next to Leo Santa Cruz. They were trading notes on the fight. Mark Davis looking like a demon. One of them evil rich motherfuckers. Epstein Island looking ass motherfuckers. Showtime commentators. Yeah, it's about to go down, y'all. I don't feel no nervousness for this shit either. But at the same time, I'm not as attached to fighters as a lot of people are. Shit, I'm more concerned about the job that we do calling and scoring the fight than who gonna win. Shit, Errol Spence, I'm going for him. I'm picking him, but he can go out there and get his ass whooped. As long as I score the fight how it's supposed to be scored, and Marlo do his thing, that's all I'm worried about. You know what I'm saying? Square business. Signs of the Time said one time new hairstyle. I ain't even noticed that shit. Joseph Brown said, I'm ready. I will sleep well tonight. Yeah, it's going down. It is definitely going down. I wonder who's gonna come out first. I got a feeling Earl probably gonna come out first, though.
Yeah, I think that's what it is. I don't know.
Miss Lex like lights, camera, action. It's going down.
You said, hey, like folks still filing in there. They're gonna mess around and miss the fight, trying to style and profile.
You know they got to be fashionably late. You know how this shit go. And then at the same time, it ain't like they just had the most captivating undercards that there is. I mean, we got respect for Pitbull and Cabrera because we hardcore boxing fans. But a lot of them people that's in that arena right there, they casual fans like a motherfucker. So they ain't worried about this shit. They just worried about the main event. Cypher Supreme said he thinks Spence gonna come first. I think he coming first too. Joseph Brown said Earl first. He lost the coin toss, but it's still up to Crawford. He got the choice of either coming out first and being announced first. I mean, being announced second, or he can come out second but be announced first. Respect to both champions. Yeah, we definitely about to see tonight, man. It's about to go down. All these years of talking shit, going back and forth. I remember a few years ago, I was talking about this fight and got kicked off a panel and blocked. You know what I'm saying? Because they was picking Crawford and I came in talking about I got Spence and shit, man. Niggas been just so sensitive about this fight. You know, it is what it is, though.
you got hooked that book, huh?
Yeah, got blocked, nigga. Kicked out the panel and blocked. J-Dog talking about this time, man. It's about to go down, man. We're gonna put all that bullshit to rest. Look like they got a packed house. I see people all up in the nosebleeds. They got the whole room lit up. You know, a lot of the time when it don't be no packed house, they'll have certain spots dark as a motherfucker so you can't see. They got the whole room lit up, so you know it's a packed house. Even though I do see a few empty chairs out there with people probably still filing in. Yeah, it's about to go down. My boy, Robert Stewart said, Bud in 11 rounds, let's go. So he got Bud in the championship rounds, the big boy rounds. Might be the other way around in the big boy round, though. We're going to see. I'm sitting up in here with a glass of water. I need to go get me a few bottles and shit. I just really don't like drinking out that plastic and shit no more, man. I don't want them paraffins and all that bullshit off in my body. Them endocrine disruptors out there fucking up my testosterone. You know what I'm saying? Shit, I still like to be active. Hell, I look like I can go get on the scales right now and weigh in on the motherfucker. Yeah, cut up. You can see the muscles in my stomach and all that shit right now. Yeah, that's how I live. About to call a frog out of well in this bitch too. Eating salmon every day and all that type of shit. Signs of the Time said KO percentage almost the same. Joseph Brown said way too many sensitive fans for both fighters. Then he said, somebody tell Robert Stewart, get Deuce ready for your boy. Yeah, they got a $200 bet. They talking about the loser got to pay $100 to the corner. Definitely appreciate them on that shit. We got some player ass subscribers. Motherfuckers really be supporting us. You know what I'm saying? Folks been dropping super chats and shit tonight. Motherfuckers be making bets. Whoever lose the bet got to give us a donation. We definitely lucky as a motherfucker, man. We ain't just got no big channel, but the people that fuck with us tough. I always say we ain't got no kingdom, but we got us a nice little city state over here. You know what I'm saying? Stuck in Keys, so whoever wins, it's all good so long as no controversial scores. But to be honest, a controversial result sells a rematch more. Yep, Paul Kendrick, what's up with it? So Errol Spence gave Crawford everything that he asked for and then some in order to get Crawford in the ring to fight him. Errol Spence is the A side, no doubt, but he truly wanted this fight. Yeah, I give him credit on that. I give Crawford some credit too for standing his ground on his demands and shit that he wanted. He felt like he knew his value and shit, and he wasn't gonna budge off that shit. They kind of remind me of Sugar Ray Robinson. They say Sugar Ray Robinson is the best negotiator in the history of boxing. They say you never know when he was gonna fight unless he was already in the ring and the bell done run. You know what I'm saying? If he got some kind of demand, like as far as the radio money, the TV money, and all that shit, he was gonna stand on that shit. So some fighters just like that, man. They feel like the negotiations are part of the fight. If you go out there giving up shit in the negotiations, they feel like they done lost the first round already. Signs of the Time said Earl paid good money to give Crawford this beating. Yeah, we definitely about to see, man. I hope Earl keep his shots real tight and short. Because I know if he go out there missing bad, man, the motherfucker Crawford gonna be there to counter him and shit. That's what I'm worried about. But as long as he keep his shots real short and tight, I think he got action. I definitely think he got action, but we gonna see. Crawford ain't no joke. That's why we so excited for the fight, right? J-Dawg talking about his wartime. Not J-Dawg, but J1 Pro Da Vinci said it's wartime. Yeah, absolutely. It's wartime. It's about to go down, man. Last minute, y'all dropped them picks in the chat. Please hit the like button and subscribe if you haven't. If you have not dropped your picks in the chat, drop them picks so we know what the third is. Crow. We got a Crawford representative on the panel right now. That's D-Lo. He gonna score the fight with us. Let me make sure I got everything so I can score this shit. Are y'all fired up for the fight, man? What's up with y'all? Everybody quiet as a motherfucker.
No, hey, I'm fired up, man. No, my kids had walked in here and I was talking to them. I didn't want that, you know what I'm saying, bleeding over to the live stream. I went on mute for a minute, but yeah, man, I'm stoked about it, man. I can't wait till this boy get to the ring. I know y'all probably see who walking out already. I see him coming out the shadow, but I don't see who it is just yet. But yeah, you know what I'm saying? It's go time.
Yeah, that's big extra plug. I had a feeling that's who we was gonna come out with too.
Who is it, Trey?
Big extra plug. That's Errol Spence coming out.
Another guy from Texas.
Yeah, big Texas rapper.
Older dude or somebody new?
Yeah, youngster.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, he probably the hottest Texas rapper right now. He a Dallas rapper too. He come from Pleasant Grove. I
Yeah,
used to live in
why they
Grove.
call him Big. I see why they call him Big X.
Yep, he always got his shirt off and shit too. He don't give a fuck. I think he got his shit open right now.
Yeah, I seen.
Appreciate that super chat from Kurt Errol Monroe, man. Square business. I know that ain't no $300 super chat. Where you at? He must be in another country or something. I think that got to be 20 because it's orange. What country you in, bro? I see y'all down there. Big X the plug. Yep. I wonder did he come out to that Texas song? What song did he come out to? Ernest Davis, we from Texas. Keep the diamonds in our necklace and all that shit. Ooh, both.
Yeah, I heard him say don't mess with Texas.
Oh yeah, that's it. That's
the one.
Song. Yep, that's the song that I thought he wouldn't come out to.
Going back on mute. I'm trying to listen for a little bit for a minute.
All right. He said he in Taiwan. All right, appreciate that, brother. He said he from Philly though. Yeah, I got family in Philly. My boy Eric R out there in Philly too. Yeah, it's about to go down. Joseph Brown said, bang that like button. The best commentary going down right here on the corner. Definitely appreciate that. Christopher Jordan, they say people that have lost friendship behind this fight. I'm happy it's happening. Yeah, absolutely. I'm just glad we some players, man. Salute to all the players across the earth and the entire universe. And one thing about our channel is a lot of them players are right here on our channel. You know what I'm saying? We've been talking our shit about the fight, man, but ain't nobody got off in their feelings or nothing. You know what I'm saying? Niggas ain't tripping like that. We gonna let these motherfuckers fight. They the ones that got to fight. We ain't fighting. So ain't no sense of us just tripping like that, man. Shit, if you lose, eat your crow. That's why we gonna do it. J1 Pro Spence KO 10, Gil Cole Spence got Bo Mac walking them out. That nigga crazy. Robert Stewart said, let's get it. Ernest Davis, yep, we from Texas. Kirk Errol Monroe said, thanks for this live, fellas. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you coming through. Appreciate that super chat. Robert Stewart said, hashtag Team Bud Crawford. He coming out to Eminem, too. Is he coming out to that lose yourself shit? Is Crawford even going to be able to get fired up to that shit?
That's exactly what it is, too. Hey, I had said the nigga ought to come out to Nate Dogg. Nate Dogg Warren G. Nobody does it better. And Errol Spence need to come out to Still Smoking Bud by Mystical. Yeah, but I like what he did though. He always put Texas on his back. I respect that.
All day. He said the only thing he was missing was a shag haircut. But he said that he too old for that shit. For a Texas booty or a shag or something like that. I see Talent in the building. Said bet the whole bag on Spence. KO by round 5. I don't know about no KO round 5, man. But shit, I'm going for your pick, though. I hope you're right. So we ain't got to be eating that crow. I got Earl by decision. We about to see. We definitely about to see, man. Yeah, Lena Summer, Cry Me or Ocean or something like that. Welcome to the gym. This your first time, I suppose. Joseph Brown said, remember what the signs say when you come down here, don't mess with Texas, nigga. The stars at night sound big and bright. Yeah. Hold on, man. I'll be right back. Let me go get some water. I know this shit ain't about to last the whole fight, man. I'll be right back. Y'all hear me? I'm about to run and go get a bottle of water.
Got to go ahead. Marlo, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I had to go and turn the TV down first. I was trying to hear what. Hey, didn't I say that though, y'all? If y'all was here listening, didn't I say?
Yeah. Hey, it's the only thing that made sense. Ain't no other Eminem song. You gonna come out no song talking about popping pills and all kind of stupid stuff.
Hey, look, and he came with a fishnet.
Yeah, I was trying to figure that out at first. Then I realized, oh, that's a name fisherman net.
Yeah.
Not the kind Oscar was fooling with.
Came with a fishnet.
All right, I'm back.
Yeah. Hey,
Yeah.
I was telling him. I said, didn't I call it? That's the song you came to.
Got my headband. I know I'm about to be sweating like a motherfucker off from here. Both fighters in the ring. They both look like they mean business too. Ooh, it's about to go down, man. I just got my first little chill. That big fight chill, you know what I'm saying? Then Lena Summer cried me an ocean, said I love you. Who the fuck she love? Shit. That motherfucker about to get blocked talking about they love me. You don't know me. She must love Marlo. Yeah, first time I see nervousness from Bud, that what Joseph Brown say. Cyber Supreme said, damn, Neil could have at least lip sync or something in this motherfucker. J1 Pro said, did he get a haircut? Ain't nobody got no haircut. These niggas been working. Fuck a haircut. Shit. They been up in the mountains. They been in that desert. Them niggas ain't thought about no haircut, man. They came to fight tonight. Yeah, it's about to go down. Appreciate everybody coming through, checking out the fight with us. Hope everybody hit that like button and subscribe if you haven't. You know what I'm saying? I'm about to give y'all my best shot like I always do. I can't promise it's going to be good or bad, but it's definitely going to be my best. You know what I'm saying? Definitely appreciate y'all, man. It's about to go down in this bitch. I'm about to call a frog out of well. And if you're new to the channel, if you feel like I'm doing a good job, drop them frogs in the chat. We getting the announcements from the classy Jimmy Lennon Jr. I'm well hydrated. Lena Summer says she love everybody. We ain't buying no OnlyFans. Don't come in here talking about you love us so we can come buy your OnlyFans. We ain't on that shit. We trying to watch these fights tonight. Do not come in here promoting no OnlyFans channel. Stuck in Keys said Eminem ain't lip singing to the mic till the check cleared on. My boy Mexican Mike in the building. What's up, bro? Said I'm coming out to Eminem with Eminem homie. All right, he don't know shit about no boxing though. That's my boy right there. Gamble like a big nosed Jew. Robert Stewart said clean, effective punching from Bud. J-Dawg said it's time. Robert Stewart also said, my boy came out with the fishnet though. Yeah. Lena Summer said, you never see me on OnlyFans. What you say? You never see me on OnlyFans, baby. I'm just talking shit to you. I ain't never seen you before. You got one of them profile pictures like them girls that be promoting them OnlyFans channel. Come in talking about you love us. You don't even know us. Tim Cheatham, Davis
Hey,
Sutherland, and Steve
anybody
Wise
notice
are the
something?
judges.
Notice what Earl got in his mouthpiece. He got an eye in his mouthpiece.
Yeah, I seen that on the All Access thing. He was getting an eye mouthpiece and I think the other one got a shark on it or something. I don't know.
Christopher Nice, this fight is going to stamp your fight card down in history, Trey. It just take one fight, huh? What about the other 700 fights I done called? Them don't do nothing, huh? They just
No,
come down to this fight.
your fight call already casted in the mold.
Yeah, man, we done left our mark on this YouTube shit. You see all them other channels that's calling fights. They are MARLO'S corner duplicates. You know what
Hey,
I'm
I
saying?
was just finna say that. I was finna say we originated. We came in this motherfucker trying to be original, and everybody else started doing it. Even the bigger channels started biting.
Even Fight Hype be calling fights and shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we done left our mark. I see y'all down there. Appreciate the mess of frogs from Miss Geneva Warren. She gonna give me some early frogs. I'm gonna try to earn them whole though. J-Dog said Earl mouthpiece from 5. Megalodon coming to collect another eye. Cyber Supreme said them teeth and mouthpiece coming out tonight. Christopher Jernay said you be hating on Bud. Who be hating on Bud, man? Because I don't want to gas up his strength of schedule. That's hating on him. Or is that being a boxing analyst? I ain't no cheerleader. I analyze boxing. You know what I'm saying? I told y'all already, bring that competitive spirit. Don't come in up with your feelings, though, man. I don't want to hear all that shit tonight. We about to see what it is tonight. And if Terence Crawford, he go out there and win this fight, I'm going to give him his props. Simple as that. Terence Crawford just got announced. Ms. Lexley say this is going to put you on the map. This what's going to put me on the map? Shit, I called the fight one time. We had 800 people in the chat. That was Errol Spence versus Sean Porter. But it's this fight that's going to put me on the map, huh? All right, I ain't mad at you, man. Joseph Brown said Marlo and Trey, true game change, man. Appreciate that, brother. We done tried our best. We're going to try to keep it going tonight. Both fighters look like they nice and warmed up and shit, too. They was in the back working, getting ready. Unless it's just that grease. The motherfucker look like they ready to go. Well, let me square up my TV a little bit, y'all. Oh, shit. I better see if I knock all this shit down. Yeah, after Crawford win, I'm going to troll mode. All right, we're going to see, man. Get your troll on. I ain't doing no tripping. If you go out there and win this fight, you earn the right to be a troll. I'm sorry if y'all hear a whole bunch of static, man. I got this phone sitting on my lap and shit. And I be doing a bunch of moving around when I be fighting. When I'm not fighting, but calling the fight. You know what I'm saying? They didn't waste no time after that last fight, too. Shit, they got right to it. Wasn't no sitting around waiting bullshit. These folks, they came to fight tonight.
Hey, they ain't do no anthem or nothing, did they?
I don't know. I had the volume turned down, so I don't even know.
Yeah, I didn't see nobody come out singing.
Well, they about to start this first round. Okay, we're in the first round. Both fighters come out in the southpaw stand. Crawford stepped in with a jab on his motherfucking ass and snapped the head back. He over the stepper to him. Errol Spence Jr. shot the jab right there, and he stepped back in the range and came back with a jab again from the southpaw stance. He got his hands up good. Right? Came back with a jab again, but he got parried by Terence Crawford. Came back with a jab again, more like a rangefinder type of jab as Errol Spence. He stepped back in the range, stepped in with a jab again, but it looked like he got parried by Terence Crawford. Came back with a jab again. These are more like rangefinders type of jabs, though. This is a fill-out round. We're in the first round of the fight right now. All right? Terence Crawford staying cool and composed. Errol Spence tried to spit the guard with the jab, but he came up short and he stepped back in the range. Terence Crawford stepped around and caught him with a stiff jab. Got his hands are good. A little bit of head movement shit from Terence Crawford trying to find a rhythm. Shot a feint at Errol Spence, but Errol Spence stayed at home and he came back with a jab the time from the southpaw stand. Shot that rangefinder out there once again as Errol. Came back with a jab again as Errol. Upstairs and downstairs with a jab, but he took the jab from Terence Crawford. It looked like he landed that jab. He kind of snapped the head back. Errol Spence stepped into him behind the jab from the southpaw stand. Stepped in with a double jab, one upstairs and one downstairs. Terence Crawford stepped back out of the range and stepped around and he came back with a jab again. Came back with a jab of his own towards the center of the ring and shit right now. Errol Spence Jr. stepped in with a jab. All right. Terence Crawford got his hands up good. Errol Spence stepped in with a double jab and he pushed him back. A little bit of head movement from Terence Crawford. Errol Spence stepped in with a double jab. Crawford stepped in with a jab. Came back with a jab again from the southpaw stand. Came back with a jab again from the southpaw stand and snapped the head back. This Terence Crawford. Errol Spence stepped in with a double jab. Went to the fight with the looping left hand. Then Terence Crawford stepped in to initiate the clinch. The referee just came and broke him and submitted in 28 seconds left to go on the round. Errol Spence pawing the jab right there, that range-finding type of jab. All right. Terence Crawford staying cool and composed. Errol Spence Jr. went to the body with a double jab and pushed him back. Crawford came back with a jab and came back with an up jab type of punch. Jab looping left hand to the body for Errol Spence Jr. on this motherfucking ass and stepped back in the ring. Stepped in with a jab again from the southpaw stance. That's Errol Spence. Jab looping left hand around the guard for Errol Spence on this motherfucking ass. Looked like he landed it. Crawford came back with a jab, staying cool and composed. We in the first round. Stepped in with his hands up good. Shot the feint at Errol Spence Jr. Got a reaction on Errol Spence. Errol Spence came back with a jab from the southpaw stance. Here come Crawford, a little bit of rhythm and shit. Went to the body with the jab on his ass from the southpaw stand. Errol Spence got his head off the line and stepped in with a double jab and pushed it back. Crawford came back with a stiff jab and came back with a jab again. Posted up in the center of the ring and shit right now, got his hands up good. Errol Spence Jr. shot the jab out there, tried to go to the body with something. He didn't pull the trigger. Then he stepped in with something again and put Crawford back to the ropes, but he didn't land nothing significant. Lead right hook type punch from Earl, but he missed it though. Crawford just checked him with a jab. Looping left hand to the body for Earl, but Crawford came up on top with a looping left hand on this motherfucking ass. Both fighters still in that southpaw stance and shit right now. Errol Spence stepped in with the jab and pushed him back. Right? Crawford is staying cool and composed. He out there trying to download the data. That's where he fighting. Earl Spence Jr. stepped in with a jab once again. Right? That motherfucker Crawford parried the jab and came back with a jab of his own and stepped around on Earl. He right there in front of Earl, stepping to Earl right now, trying to back him up, trying to find Earl with that jab. Earl giving up some ground to get some ground. Here come Earl stepped in with a jab and he pushed Crawford back. Crawford trying to inch closer and closer to him. It's the end of that round. It's the end of the first round. What you think about that shit, Marlo?
I think that was a good fill out round. Pretty close. But as far as the work rate and ring control, I think it went to Earl for the most part. Bud had his back towards the ropes, but it not by none. Close round, good fill out round. I give it to Earl though.
What about you, D-Lo?
Yeah, my round just ended. I feel like it was a good fill out round. Both guys kind of trying to see what the other guy bring. I felt like Errol probably edged it out with a little more. I felt like the pace was more of an Errol Spence pace as far as controlling real estate. So I feel like ring general goes to him in that round. That was a different Errol Spence round.
Appreciate the message files in the chat, man. I'm gonna try to find my rhythm in this motherfucker. Y'all already know how it go. Anthony McMullen, salute to you. What's going down? Yeah, but appreciate them frauds and shit from y'all, man. Ms. Army Brown, I appreciate that. Talking about come on, Trey. I'm gonna try to find my rhythm. We're in the second round. Still jab from Errol Spence Jr. Tried to spit the guard with it from the southpaw stand. Crawford got his hands up good. Double jab from Earl, and he came back with a jab again, like a rangefinder jab, looping left hand around the guard from Errol Spence Jr. Then Crawford came back with a jab and pushed him back. Earl came back with a jab of his own, but he came up short. Came back with a jab again, but he got blocked by Crawford, and Crawford stepped around and came back with a jab, another jab from Terence Crawford. Got his head off the line and shot the jab out there. He kind of squared up. Earl pushed him back with a double jab. The bottom looping left hand, then they got up. Crawford with the thumbs on the man. We about to come back. It's 2 minutes and 25 seconds left going around. We're in the second round right now. Now here comes Terence Crawford stepping to Earl. Earl shot that jab out there, but it came up short though. Came back with a jab again, but Crawford countered with a jab of his own from the southpaw stand. Crawford a little bit ahead with a little bit of rhythm. Both fighters shot the jab out there. Once again. Now here comes Crawford trying to inch closer and closer to him. Earl just pushed him back with a jab, and Crawford came back with a jab of his own. Earl stepped in with the jab again, but Crawford sprung back in on his ass, went to the body with the jab from the southpaw stand to Terence Crawford. And here comes Earl trying to spit the guard with the jab. Little bit of rhythm and shit from Terence Crawford. Double jab from Errol Spence Jr. 1, 2, 3 from Crawford. He came back with some. Earl came back with the jab. Then he got on that bicycle a little bit. Earl trying to cut the ring off, trying to find it with the jab. Crawford staying cool and composed. Just paired with the jab that came back for Earl. Then he came back with the jab of his own. And Earl came back with the jab. Looping up hand around the guard from Errol Spence Jr. Crawford got his hands up good. A jab and a left uppercut, trying to come back with some more shit. That's Errol Spence Jr. But Crawford is staying real cool and composed. Jab to the body from Errol Spence Jr. from the southpaw stand. So comes Terence Crawford. Errol Spence Jr. stepped in with the jab again and pushed him back. Crawford said he ain't going nowhere. Tried to find it with the jab. He paired with the jab and came back with the jab of his own. This Terence Crawford. Errol Spence Jr. came back with a jab. Like a rangefinder. Still jab from Crawford. Another jab from Crawford. Tried to push his ass back. Little bit of rhythm and shit from Terence Crawford. Went to the body with the jab the time for the southpaw stand. This Terence Crawford. Errol Spence Jr. right there in front of him trying to find it with the jab. Crawford tried to counter the jab with a hook type punch. Errol Spence Jr. tried to jump on it with a 3-punch combination. But good defense from Crawford. He staying cool and composed. Jab looping left hand to the body from Earl, but a counter right hook type punch from Crawford. Still jab from Crawford and he pushed him back. Another still jab from Crawford and he snapped his head back. Jab looping left hand to the body from Earl, then they got tangled up. Crawford just pushed him back with the forearms and shit. He over the stepping to Earl right now. He countered the jab from Earl. Hard up hand from Terence Crawford over the top, trying to come back with the left hook. With the right hook. Jab to the body from Earl, and he back upstairs with the jab again from the southpaw stand. There's Errol Spence Jr. right there in front of him, trying to find it with the jab. Looping left hand to the body for Errol Spence Jr. Might have been a straight left hand to the body. He back upstairs with the jab. Still jab. They both with each other with the jab at the same time. Jab to the body from Crawford. Crawford upstairs with a 2-1 combination. He dropped Earl ass.
Get up, you son of a bitch.
Get up, Craig. Earl over there smiling and laughing and shit, but you better be taking this shit seriously. All right, action back in the way. Earl over there stepping to Crawford. Crawford stepped in with a jab. Looped the left hand, came back with the right hook type punch. The hard left hand came back with the right hook, and it's the end of that round. What you think about that round, bro?
Shit, I think that was a Bud round. He switched stands and stood up in there and ended up catching him off balance and knocking him down. And then he tried to press towards the end. That was telling. But Bud round, that was 10-8 round.
What about you, D-Lo?
Yeah, I like what both guys were doing behind their jabs and stuff. Felt like both guys were very effective, but ultimately I felt like Terence Crawford, of course, with the knockdown, won that round.
Yeah, he doing a good job parrying them jabs and countering with a jab of his own. That's what my boy Joseph Brown said he saw him working the mix. And I actually saw the same thing. I just didn't say nothing about it. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, that's what he's been working on. He's been working on parrying and countering with his own jab. But it almost looked like a flash type of lockdown. It looked like Earl was off balance. It don't look like he was just fucked up out there. But we about to see. We about to go into the third round. Okay. Earl come out trying to fire that jab right there, so he want to get his lick back. Crawford stepped around and came back with jab. Jab looping left hand from Earl. It looked like he buzzed him a little bit too. He felt that shit. Earl trying to get his money back, trying to go to the body with the looping left hand. Crawford had to get his ass on that bicycle a little bit. Bling, bling. All right, Earl tried to step in with something, then they got tangled up. Referee just came and broke him. There's 2 minutes and 38 seconds left to go in the round. All right, Earl trying to find him with that jab. Looping left hand around the guard again for Errol Spence Jr. Crawford got his hands good. Double jab left hand from Crawford, but Earl was holding the phone. Then Earl came back with a jab, and Crawford came back with a jab. Earl trying to walk him down, trying to cut the ring out, touch with the jab. Looping left hand, went to the fight with the double right hook on his ass, ripping shots to the body. Crawford fighting back, trying to light his ass up off the ropes. Earl pushing back to the ropes, ripping shots to the body on his goddamn ass. Crawford trying to fight back though. Still jab for Earl Spence Jr. with the head off the line. Crawford trying to slow it down and came back with a jab. Errol Spence Jr. pushing back with a double jab into the bite with something. Crawford fighting out the ropes with a still jab, looking like Sonny Liston out there. Came back with the jab, went to the bite with the looping left hand. That's Terence Crawford. Then they got tangled up. Referee about to come break him. With his submitted in 55 seconds left going around. We in the third round. All right. Now here come Earl with a 7 to him. Crawford stand cool and composed, trying to wave the motherfucker in a little bit. In the Philadelphia shell type of defense in Southpaw stand. Double jab to the body for Terence Crawford and he pushed him back. He got a 74-inch reach. Here comes Errol Spence Jr. with a jab on his motherfucking neck. Came back with the jab again, trying to push him back to the rope. Then he right hook, but Terence Crawford ducked up under it and he got away from the looping left hand from Errol Spence Jr. Then he stepped in with a stiff jab using that long reach. Jab to the body for Errol Spence Jr. 2-1 combination again from Crawford. Jab looping left hand from Errol Spence on his motherfucking ass. Right? He right there in front of Terence Crawford. Terence Crawford stand cool and composed, but he kind of squared up right now. Jab looping left hand to the body for Earl, and he came back with a jab with his head off the line, and he stepped back out of range on Terence Crawford. Terence Crawford said that shit wasn't nothing. He over the step into him, walking in the straight line of Earl. Earl giving up some ground against the ground, went to the body with the jab, he back and step with the jab, but he backed him up back towards the center of the ring. They both hit each other with the jab at the same time, heads on the center line. Jab looping left hand to the body for Earl, but Crawford came back with a 2-punch combination, lit him up. And he tried to come back with the jab. Then they got tangled up. It's 55 seconds left going around. The referee about to come break and win the third round right now. Here come Earl trying to get up in there, he acted like he was going to go to the body, but he brought it back to the head. That was a right hook. Then they got tangled up, and Crawford just broke up the momentum and pushed him back to the ropes. Now here come Earl over the step to him. It's 41 seconds left to going around. Step jab for Earl. Step jab from Crawford. Right hook to the body from Crawford. Looping left hand for Earl. Hard right hook type punch from Crawford. Jab from Earl. Came back to right hook, that's Earl. Crawford tried to come back with a 2-punch combination, but he missed it though. Still jab from Crawford on his ass. Jab to the body from Earl from the Southpaw stand. Touch with his jab to the body with the loop of left hand, that's Errol Spence Jr. Still jab from Crawford. He slapped his head back with that shit right on the nose. Right? Got his defense kind of relaxed right now. This Crawford went to the body with the jab, but he pushes that back. A little bit of rhythm and shit from Crawford, a little bit of head movement. Jab to the body from Earl from the Southpaw stance from his ass. Shooting that range front out there. Jab looping up hand type punch went to the body with the right hook in the midst of the clinch from Crawford. And the referee just broke him. And it's the end of that round. What you think, bro?
Shit, I think that was a better round for Earl. Bud was landing some good clean shots throughout the round, but aggressiveness. Earl was very active with the jab. He landed some good, pretty good clean shots. I got to edge that round out to Earl.
What about you, D-Lo?
Yeah, my round just ended. I got Crawford in that round. I felt like Crawford was standing there with him on the jab, but I felt like aside from the jab, being able to hang with him on the jab, Crawford was landing the bigger counter punches, the bigger power shots in that round. So I got that Crawford round for me.
Appreciate the message frauds in the chat, man. Try to find my rhythm in this bitch, y'all already know. You know what I'm saying? I see varying scores. I see 2-1 Spence. I see 2-1 Crawford. I think I would, I know my scorecard don't mean shit, but I think I would probably lean towards Earl with that one. But close, though, because Crawford fighting back like a motherfucker. When he against the ropes, he ain't just conceding nothing. Good round though. Stiff jab from Crawford to start this shit off. Earl came back with a jab, and Crawford got his head out the line and firing that jab up the middle on his ass. Earl tried to get up in there and go to the body with the left hand, and they got tangled up. Crawford put the clamps on the man on. The referee just came and broke him. We in the 4th round right now. Jab from Earl trying to get up in there and hit him with the shoulder. Crawford tried to come back with some, but the work was kind of smothered. All right, jab from Earl looked like he got parried by Crawford. Still jab from Earl. Double jab left hand from Crawford. Ripping shots to the body on his ass. That's Crawford. Here come Earl. Right there in front of him. Tried to find him with the jab with the bite to the left hand, brought back the right hook. That motherfucker Crawford countered with the left uppercut to the body on the inside. They chest to chest right now. And Earl went to the body with the loopy left hand, and Crawford answered back with one of his own, the loopy left hand to the body. The referee just broke him. Here comes Earl trying to find a jab out there. His nose kind of bleed. Jab right hook to the body from Earl. Crawford came back with a double jab. Left hand, another left hand from Earl on the inside. Crawford pushing back like the bench press. He's strong as a motherfucker. Fired the jab at the loopy left hand from Crawford and broke back the left uppercut. Then he came back with a jab. Hard right hook from Crawford. Jab loopy left hand from Earl on his goddamn man. They got tangled up a little bit. Then they pushed each other off. Here come Earl stepping to him. Right? Crawford got his defense relaxed right now. Stepped in double jab. Hard left hand from Crawford over the top. Came back with a jab. Loop left hand to the body from Crawford on his ass. Still jab for Earl, but Crawford came back with a 2-3 combination. Still jab from Crawford on the jab. Loop left hand on top from Crawford. And he came back with a jab. Earl kind of busted up already. Crawford tried to find him with the jab again from the southpaw stand, giving up some ground to get some ground. Let Earl come to him. Earl reached in with a jab. Crawford getting down low, making himself a smaller target. He kind of squared up. Double jab, looping left hand over the top for Earl. Step jab from Crawford on his ass and stopped him dead in the track. Earl got up in there, ripping shots to the body. Left uppercut, right hook from Earl, but it was kind of raggedy. Touched with the double jab this time to Errol Spence. Step jab from Crawford with his head off the line on his ass, right there in front of Earl. Looking real cool and composed. Jab from Earl, but Crawford leaped in with something. He missed it, but he came back with the loop of left hand. He missed both of them shots. But he's staying cool and composed, though. Got a good rhythm out there. Double jab from Earl with his head off the line right there in front of Crawford. Crawford got his hands good, posted up in front of Earl right now. Still jab from Earl. Hard left hand from Crawford. So he kind of up top the way I knew he was against Fulton and shit. He's seeing everything from Earl. Earl shot that jab right there. He kind of busted up. He believed in shit right now. That's Errol Spence Jr. Crawford shot the feint at Earl and got a reaction out of Earl. Crawford still jab. They both hit each other with a jab at the same time. Heads was on the center line. Left hand to the body from Crawford, but Earl came back with a right hook to the body of his own. Posted up in front of Crawford. Crawford stepped in with the double jab, but he pushed him back from the southpaw stand. Right? Errol Spence Jr. giving up some ground and shit right now. Crawford is owning the center of the ring and shit, looking like the boss in the ring right now. Jab for Earl. He thought about throwing the left hand. He didn't pull the trigger. Terence Crawford came back with a jab type punch, but he didn't land it though. He got his hands good. Now he over the step with Earl. Earl giving up ground. Shot the jab up there, and Crawford came back with a jab of his own. Right? Crawford over there trying to get on this side. Double jab left hand right hook to the body from Crawford. Came back to the loop of left hand to the body from Crawford on his ass. Jab to the body from Crawford. He stabbed him to the body with that shit from the southpaw stance. And this ended that round. What you think, bro?
See, I like Bud that round. I think that was a good, clean round for Bud. Dominant, strong. He was beating Crawford, beating Spence to the punch. Bud round.
What about you, D-Lo?
Yeah, definitely. Bud round big to me. I felt like you know, I know the fight could turn, but right now, Bud seemed to be having his way with him in that round. I gave that round to Bud big. No 10-8 or nothing like that, but Bud Crawford clearly.
Yeah, that was the easy one to score right there. Yeah, that was definitely an easy round to score. That motherfucker Earl, his facial features ain't holding up. He already out there looking busted up and shit. That shit don't look good for the judges now. You got to get his shit together on that. Appreciate the message files in the chat. Hope everybody hit the like button and subscribe if you haven't. We're getting ready to go into the 5th round, I believe. Referee Harvey Dock said, hold on, man, time. Better take a look at Earl. What they talking to him about? You getting your ass whooped out here and it ain't looking good early, what they saying? It's only the 5th round. Earl already looked like he's swelling up and shit, man. Like high on the head, he kind of swelling up. Okay, here we go. We in the 5th round. Earl stepping to him behind that jab and shit. Crawford staying cool and composed. Earl shot the jab up there. Stab to the body from Crawford. They both hit each other with the jab at the same time. Kill the left hand from Crawford. Back the right foot. Kill the left hand from Crawford on his head. Earl tried to come back with somebody. Missed it. Still jab from Crawford. Snapped the head back. Doubled up on the right hook. Came back to the left hand as Crawford. Stepping back trying to counter Earl right now. Earl looked like he kind of like a fish out of water. A big fish out of water, I guess I should say. Lead right uppercut type from Crawford and lead right hook to the body from Earl. Then they got tangled up. Referee just came and broke him. It's 2 minutes and 27 seconds left to go in the round. We in the 5th round right now. Earl stepping to him behind the double jab. Stiff jab from Crawford. He walked right into it. Looked like some Archie Moore type shit. Earl came over top of the left hand and the right hook type punch, but he missed it. Now he's trying to go to the body with something. Double the right hook to the body. There's Earl. Tried to come back with the left uppercut. Went to the body with the right hook. Crawford tried to counter him with the looping left hand. The referee, Harvey Doc, told Errol Spence to keep the shit close to the Marquis of Queensberry rules, written in 1867. Right? They both firing them jabs out there. Earl with the jab and Crawford with the jab. Jab from Errol Spence Jr. He kind of fell back on his heels a little bit. Double jab, looping left hand over the top from Crawford on this motherfucking ass and pushed him back. Here come Earl over the stepping to him though. Tried to find him with the jab, looping left hand, counter right hook from Terence Crawford, and he came back with the jab. Hard left hand from Crawford. He controlling him with the lead hand, the long ass arm. Now he over there trying to light Earl up with a 3-punch combination. He whooping Earl ass in early in this fight. All right, here come Earl. Got his hands up good. Looked like he got some hesitation for the first time I ever seen him with. He's shooting a jab at there. Came over the top with a lottery winning left hand, but he missed that shit though. That's Errol Spence. Don't show no kind of desperation, Earl. Terence Crawford stepping to him looking like the mongoose. Went to the bite with the jab on his motherfucking ass from the southpaw. That head moving. Still jab with his head off the line. It's Terence Crawford. That shit was beautiful. Then they got tangled up. It's a minute and 8 seconds left to go on the round. Still jab from Crawford, looping left hand, right hook to the body from Terence Crawford on his ass. Still jab for goddamn. They both hit each other with a jab at the same time. Hard left uppercut from Terence Crawford. Came back with the jab and shit. He out there looking real smooth and graceful and beautiful out there. Yeah, they got tangled up a little bit. No referee needed. They broke themselves. Crawford walked him into a jab. Counter left hand. Came back with the jab. Came back with the jab again. Errol Spence Jr. fighting back though with the double right hook. Went to the body with the jab, but he took a jab from Crawford. Looping up hand type pump for Earl, but he missed that shit though. They got tangled up. Left hand right hook to the body for Earl. He doubled up on that right hook to the body. Jab from Crawford, but he missed it this time. He put the clamps on Earl. Earl trying to work the left hand, the free hand, try to come back with something on Crawford. He over the stepping to Crawford right now. Touch with the hard left hand for Earl right on the chin, but Crawford ate that shit though. And Crawford came back with some body shots. They both hit each other with the jab at the same time. Crawford reaching with the left hand. He missed the left hand. They both hit each other with the jab at the same time. Another step jab for Terence Crawford on his ass though. Earl tried to jab it there. Crawford with a double jab. He over there trying to hunt this motherfucker down right now. Said he going fishing. He over there stepping to Earl. Steps in with the jab. Earl giving up some ground to get some ground. He on the outskirts of the ring and shit right now. He stepped in with a jab. All right. And it's the end of that round. What you think, bro?
Shit, I like that round for Earl. I mean, it was a close round. Bud was pressing periodically, but I think Earl landed some good clean shots, even though Bud ate them motherfuckers. But I edged it out to Earl.
Okay, what about you, D-Lo?
I gave it to Crawford. Didn't think it was a hard round to score. Felt like Crawford was clearly winning that round, but it's still gonna be a long fight. You know what I'm saying? I feel like he's taking control, but Errol ain't giving up. He's fighting back, and he had some moments in that round. But I feel like Crawford clearly did the better work.
Yeah, I would have to get that one to Bud Crawford if I was scoring a fight. I didn't really think that was a hard one to score either. Appreciate the mess frowns in the chat. If I'm, I see I've got some few frowns in the chat. Appreciate that shit. I know I'm gonna give y'all my best shot every single time, man. Hope everybody hit that like button and subscribe. Errol Spence Jr.'s facial features are just looking so terrible, and Crawford look like he ain't even in the fight. Okay, we're in the 6th round. Okay. Earl stepped in with the jab. Crawford came back with the jab. Crawford over the top of the left hand, broke back the right hook. Earl shot the jab out there for the southpaw stand. Here come Crawford. Look like he's trying to hunt this motherfucker down, trying to find him with something. Looping left hand, but he missed it though. Came back with the right hook on his ass. That's Terence Crawford. Errol Spence Jr. showing decent defense. Hard left hand over the top of Terence Crawford from the southpaw stand. Then he came over the top of Earl, jab with a jab of his own from the southpaw stand. Here come a jab, looping left hand, right hook to the body from Earl. Then they both hit each other with the jab at the same time. Stiff jab from Crawford. Stiff jab from Crawford. Earl with the double jab, pushed it back, went to the body with the looping left hand. Came back with the jab, over the top with the left hand, went to the body with the right hook. Crawford came back with the counter left hand type punch from the southpaw stand. Right? Crawford got the defense relaxed. He stepped in with the jab. Errol Spence Jr. kind of fell in, went to the body with the looping left hand. Then he doubled up on the right hook. They ripped a shot to the body. Doubled up on the right hook to the body. Came back with something. Crawford fighting back though. Came back with a still jab on his ass from the southpaw stand. Jab to the body for Earl, but Crawford coming over the top of that shit with the left hand, trying to come back to the right hook. Then they got tangled up. It's a minute and 59 seconds left to go in the round. We're in the 6th round right now. Here comes a jab from Terence Crawford on his motherfucking ass from the southpaw stand. Errol Spence Jr. shot a feint at Terence Crawford. He should have been doing that shit a long time ago. Jab to the body from Earl with his head off the line. Here comes Crawford stepping to him. Jab left hand, right hook on his ass from Earl. He ain't really just landed clean, but it was good work. Step jab from Crawford. Looked like he hurt him with the jab, and he came back with something. He over there stepping to Earl. Earl giving up ground and shit, tried to step in with the jab for the southpaw stand, shoot that rangefinder out there, came back with a jab, came back with a stiff jab, came with top the left hand with a bite the right hook, came the left hand from Terence Crawford, and the referee is warning Earl. I don't know what the fuck he keep warning him for. I don't really see what he's doing. Right? Earl with the jab, looping left hand type punch, but Terence Crawford got his hands up good, and he came back with the jab. Came the left hand from Terence Crawford, that shit was pretty. Tried to come back with the right hook, but he missed the right hook though. Jab from Earl, and Crawford came back with a double jab on his motherfucking ass. Crawford got his defense kind of relaxed, looking like Archie Moore out there with the double jab. Came on top of the hard left hand, came back with the jab again to Terence Crawford. Double jab for Errol Spence Jr. Trying to come back with something, trying to fire shots to the body. Back and stuff with the right hook, left uppercut, right hook on his ass for Earl. Looping up hand for Earl. Still jab from Crawford. Crawford came back with the jab again, and he pushed him back like a bench press. Earl said he ain't going nowhere. He's trying to just jump on this motherfucker, making the fight because he's losing the boxing match. Hard up hand from Crawford. Errol Spence Jr. came back with something. Looping up hand to the body from Earl. Then they got tangled up. It's 39 seconds left to go in the round. We're in the 6th round. The referee just came and broke him. Crawford looking real composed and just looking cool and smooth out there. He over to step into Earl right now. Stepping to the big fish. Hey, Earl tried to step in with the double jab, but he ain't landed clean. That got tangled up. The referee just came and broke him. It's 24 seconds left to go in the round. All right, here comes Crawford stepping to him. Jab from Earl. Counter left hand from Crawford. Double jab from Crawford right on the nose. Then they got tangled up. Referee about to come break him. Earl trying to work in the midst of the clinch. Work the left hand, the free hand. All right, here comes Crawford. Right, here come Earl stepping to him behind that jab. Came back to the right hook, but he missed that shit. Went to the body with the short loop and left hand back upstairs with the right hook in the midst of the clinch. Right, on the inside, Earl trying to work and shit. Kind of left uppercut from Crawford, and it's the end of that round. What you think, bro?
I like Crawford that round. Crawford, even though Earl was putting in his work, Crawford just looked stronger. Punches precise, crisp. I like Crawford that round.
What about you, D-Lo?
Yeah, I like Crawford working there. Errol having his moments, but Crawford having the bigger moments every round. That's the way I'm seeing it. You know what I'm saying? It been kind of the pattern since about round 3.
Yeah, the punches they look so goddamn clean. When I see Crawford landing them hoes, them counter punches are just beautiful. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is.
Yeah, and I think Crawford winning the jab battle for sure.
Yeah, he getting his head out the line more when he throw his jab. And plus, he got a longer reach than Earl. His reach is 74 inches, and Earl is 72. And it looked like that shit showing up. And it looked like Crawford got a more variety of jabs. I see Earl jabs kind of looking the same, and Crawford's jabs, he got variations on them. We in round 7. All right, here come Crawford stepping to him. Earl tried to jab up there. Double jab from Crawford. Short enough uppercut from Crawford. What you looking down there for? Earl tried to come back with a 2-3 tight combination. Couldn't tell if he landed clean, though. Stepped in with the jab with the bite with the loop left hand, but it might have got caught on the elbow from Crawford. Counter left hand from Crawford. He came back with another left hand. Came back with the counter right hook on his ass when Earl was trying to work. Jab to the body from Earl, but Crawford lightened his ass up, put hands on it. Loop left hand to the body from Crawford. Knee right hook to the body from Earl. Counter right hook type punch from Crawford from the southpaw stand. Crawford tried to jab it there. Jab loop left hand from Earl. And he went to the body with the right hook on his ass from the southpaw stand. Went to the body with the jab. Crawford tried to counter with the left hand. Then he came back with a double jab on Earl. Then they got tangled up a little bit. The referee just came and broke him. All right. They back towards the center of the ring. Earl looking kind of busted up out there. Down there looking like Martin when he was fighting against Hitman Hearns and shit. I hate to say that about my boy, but it is what it is. And then he tried to fire the jab, but there Crawford came back with a jab, putting that variation on. Jab loop left hand to the body from Earl. Came back the right hook. Hard left hand from Earl. He pushed it back to the wall. Hard left hand over the top for Earl. Counter right hook from Crawford, and he dropped Earl.
Get up, you son of a bitch.
Earl getting fucked up out here. I had a bad feeling when he was saying, I'm the one that made the fight happen and shit. He sounded like Wilder when he was talking to Fury. All right, we in the 7th round, minute and 43 seconds. Lead right hook type pump from Crawford, but Earl was holding the phone. Jab from Crawford, hard left hand, bump back the right hook. Another right hook from Crawford, but he missed it this time, though. Earl tried to fire the jab up there with his head out the line. Went to the body with the jab, hook off the jab from Errol Spence. Hard left hand from Crawford, put hands on him. Hard left hand, bump back the right hook on his ass. Errol Spence Jr. trying to fire back with the jab and shit. He over to stepping to Crawford. Trying to instant close and closer to Crawford. Crawford just staying cool and composed out there. Jab left hand, right hook to the body from Earl, but Crawford got the defense real relaxed. Hard right hook from Earl over the top. He needs to do more of that shit. Crawford stepped in to time up. He real strong and shit, man. Earl normally fights out the clinch. He don't allow people to clinch him. Jab looping up hands from Crawford over the top on his motherfucking ass, and he stepped back of the range on Earl. Jab for Errol Spence Jr. He over to stepping to Crawford. Crawford is out there putting forth a very beautiful performance right now. Errol Spence Jr. shot that jab out there. Crawford giving up some ground to get some ground. Let this motherfucker come to him. Then he stepped in with a jab from the southpaw stand. That's Terence Crawford. Errol Spence Jr. stepped in with a jab of his own. Looping up hand from Errol Spence, but it looked like Crawford was holding the phone this time. That he walked off on Earl. Earl trying to cut the ring out, trying to to catch up to him. Stepped in with the jab, ripping shot to the body on his ass as Errol. Then Crawford came back with a body shot of his own. All right, the referee just came and broke him. It's 30 seconds after going around. We in the 7th round right now. All right, here come Crawford getting down low, making himself a smaller target, trying to find a rhythm out there, looking like he's starting to get loose and have fun. Lead right hook type pump from Errol, but Crawford hit him with a stiff jab. Double jab, hard enough hand from Crawford over the top on his motherfucking ass, and he stepped back in the ring. Head moving the shit from Terence Crawford. Earl stepped in with a jab, looping up hands, a bite from Crawford, jab, hooking out the jab, left uppercut to the body from Crawford. He came back the right hook to the body on his ass. Came over the top with a hard left hand as Crawford. Earl shooting a jab with the hard right hook from Crawford and dropped Earl again. Earl got
dropped
up.
his ass again.
God damn. Crawford is out there putting together a masterful performance, one for the ages. And it's the end of that round. What you think about that round, bro?
Shit, that was a dominant round from Crawford. Dropped him twice. Earl came and he let him know that pressure wasn't really pressure. He dropped his ass again.
What about you, Hilo?
Man, shit. Static versus dynamic. Like I said, I mean, this motherfucker bad. That's a bad motherfucker, man. Hey, cause Errol Spence Jr. that dude. I ain't expect this shit to be looking like this. I'm gonna go on to say that for the record. I know the fight ain't over, but I ain't expect it to be looking like this. Terence Crawford round.
Yeah, very masterful performance by Terence Crawford. Definitely can't take that away from the motherfucker. He's out there looking spectacular. I picked Errol Spence Jr. in the fight. If people done came late and they ain't heard our picks, but I call it how I call fights how I call the most. I done seen some people done left because they probably don't like the way I'm calling the fight, but I don't give a fuck. That's how I call fights. I don't protect nobody. But we in round 8. Crawford over the stepping to him. Earl shot that jab with there. Crawford with a double jab with a bite with the left hand on his ass. Then Earl came back with a jab. He got there looking real busted up and shit, man. I'm really surprised that his facial features are not holding up like this. He had to look like he even got stung by 1,000 Africanized bees or some shit out there. He shot the jab out there. Went to the bite with the loop left hand, but it looked like it got caught on the elbow from Crawford. Crawford got them freakishly long arms. Double jab left hand from Crawford over the top. Earl tried to find it with a jab, but Crawford was just too far from the motherfucker. Earl shot that jab out there. Crawford staying cool and composed, looking for an opening. He's trying to crash the pocket on Earl and push him back with a jab. Right? Earl still right there in front of him. Head moving the shit from Crawford, trying to find the rhythm on Earl. Trying to step in with a sneaky jab type of punch, but Earl was out of range, so he missed that punch this time. Then Earl stepped in with the jab, hooking off the jab, and he pushed his ass back. Right? Here comes Crawford, a little bit of head move, trying to bob and weave a little bit. Earl shot the jab up there. Right? Shot the range fight out there. Stiff jab from Crawford right on the nose. Jab to the body from Earl from the southpaw stand. Right? Shot a feint at Terence Crawford. Terence Crawford stepped in with a jab. It started low and it ended high on this motherfucking ass. Right? A little bit of head moving shit from Terence Crawford. All right. All right, Earl shot the jab out there from the southpaw stand. All right, Crawford over there stepping to him. Earl shot the jab out there. All right, Earl pushed him back with the jab this time. Like to put that stiff arm on that motherfucker the way Mayweather used to do. Here come Crawford. It looked like he's just stalking his prey and shit right now. It's like it's less of a fight. Stiff jab from Crawford on his motherfucking ass. Jab hook came back from the left hand with the bite the right hook on his ass. Just turned Crawford. Earl shot the jab at there. Tried to crash the pocket on Crawford. Crawford just pushed him back like a bench press. All right, Earl right there in front of him. 3-2 type, 3-4 combination from Crawford. Jab to the body from Earl on his ass and tried to push him back. All right, tried to step in with the jab again. Terence Crawford keep on parrying the jab and coming back with the jab on his ass. All right. Errol Spence Jr., he on the outskirts of the ring and shit right now, giving up ground. Not really doing a lot of fighting. Crawford got him hesitating shit out here right now. Crawford just look like he just stalking his prey, trying to find him with the jab and shit. Went to the body with the jab and stabbed him to the body. That's Crawford. Still jab from Crawford. Hard enough hand, broke back the right hook, dumping up on the right hook, came back with the jab beside the head as Crawford. Lead right hook type punch for Earl, but he missed that shit. Then he came back with the jab, counter right hook type punch from Crawford, counter right hook from Crawford again, brought back the left hand, right hand. So, then he stepped in with a 2-punch combination. I see that motherfucker Jamel Charlo in the crowd looking sad as a motherfucker, looking like a sad puppy and shit out there right now. Errol Spence Jr. shooting a jab out there. Jab looping up hand over the top from Earl. Came back with the right hook as Earl. Looping up hand from Earl. Step jab from Crawford. Step jab from Crawford again, right on the nose and shit hurt. Jab from Earl. All right, here come Crawford. Jab looping left hand from Earl, but it came on short. Jab looping left hand over the top from Earl this time when he came back with the jab. Went to the bite with the looping left hand. All right, Crawford over there just stepping to him though. Jab from Earl. A little bit of head movement shit from Crawford. Trying to find him with the jab and shit. That's Crawford. Earl still giving up some ground here on the outskirts of the ring and shit right now. It's the end of that round. What you think, bro?
I think that was a tough round because Crawford was real sharp. Earl was active. He landed some good clean shots. But all in all, I still liked it the sharp, cleaner work from Crawford.
Okay, what about you, D-Lo?
Same here, man. I give it to Crawford. I think he was sharp shooting. I think he was more patient in there. If anything, if there was ever a round, I could say Crawford kind of took off. I think he kind of took that round off a little bit, but I still think the sharp shooting and accurate punching was enough to win the round.
Yeah, that motherfucker Crawford doing an outstanding job, man. This is one of the best performances I've seen in a real long time. I gotta say that it is what it is. This man is doing an outstanding job in this fight, man. He's showing you that his levels out here, and he looks like he appears to be on the top level, counter punching and all that shit. Okay, here we go. We in the ninth round. Here come Crawford stepping to Earl. Earl stepped in with the jab, went to the body with the loop of left hand, but that shit was raggedy as a roach out there. Crawford over the stepping to him, shot a feint at Earl. Earl stepped in with the jab so he can get some space. Stiff jab from Crawford right on the bridge of the nose on his motherfucking ass. He over the stepping to Earl. Earl shot the jab back there, but it was kind of raggedy. Crawford staying cool and composed, got his hands up. Stiff jab from Crawford, hard enough hand over the top of Terence Crawford. See, he's seeing everything from Earl, man. Lead right hook type punch from Crawford, but he missed it though. All right, shot the jab back there, double jab from Crawford. Just touched him with it though. Really no power, like a rain fight. Stiff jab from Crawford. That was a real jab that time, right on the nose. Jab looping up hand for Earl, but Crawford got his hands up good though. He holding the phone on these shots. Stiff jab from Crawford, snapped the head back. Another stiff jab from Crawford. Came back with the jab again as Crawford. Jab to the body from Earl, tried to come back with something. Tried to fire the jab, but there came on top of the looping left hand, but he missed it. He was in too close. He smothered that shit. But he trying to double it up on the right hook to the body. Crawford is putting that forearm and shit all in his neck, getting real physical in the midst of the clinch. It's a minute and 54 seconds left to go around. Crawford looping up hand from Earl with a bite with a double right hook. Came back with a 6-3 combination and brought back the 3 again as Earl. But Crawford came back with a stiff jab. Stiff jab from Earl. Crawford came back with a jab, and Earl came back with a jab. Stiff jab from Crawford once again on his motherfucking ass. Then he stomped at the motherfucker, shooting a feint with the body with a stab jab. Errol Spence Jr. came back with a jab of his own this time. Stepped in with a jab. Then they got tangled up. All right. No referee needed. They broke themselves. Here come Crawford stepping to him. Stiff jab from Crawford. Right on the chin and tried to come back with something. But Earl he got down lower, got up under that follow-up shot. Stiff jab from Crawford, snapped the head back. Hard left hand, brought back the right hook on his ass. That's Terence Crawford. Stiff jab from Crawford once again. He busted him up out here. A hard stiff jab from Crawford. Went to the bite with the looping up hand on his ass. Errol Spence Jr. followed in with raggedy shots. Crawford lit his ass up. It looked like the body shots he put on in Dongo weak ass. Double right hook to the body from Earl, and he came over top with the looping up hand. All right, here come Crawford. Stiff jab from Crawford. Them jabs is hurting him. Double jab left hand from Earl. Came back with the right hook, but he raggedy. Turn the right hook from Crawford. Earl trying to work though. That shit might be his demise though, because he's leaving openings for Crawford. Stiff jab from Crawford. The stiff jab from Crawford again. Earl came back with a double jab at the time, but it was kind of raggedy. He keep on throwing the same jab over and over again. Crawford got variation on the jab. Double jab looping left hand from Crawford. Counter right hook from Crawford. Then he started lighting him up. Hard right hook from Crawford. He hurt him. Another right hook left hand. And the ref called it off. Who's the boss?
Stopped his ass, made him number 11, huh?
Number 11.
Damn, I was off by 1 round. Somebody in the chat had round 9. I can't remember who it was.
Earl out there complaining, but I don't blame the referee for what he did, because he was out there getting his ass whooped, fucking around with Terence Crawford. I got to eat my crow. I picked Errol Spence Jr. by decision. Crawford is looking like what he's been advertised to be. I question his accomplishment at 140, thinking that, his strength of schedule wasn't the best, and I still think his strength of schedule wasn't the best. But this fight right here puts all that shit to rest. It don't even matter. You can't say that his strength of schedule is lacking if he got somebody like Errol Spence Jr. on his resume by stoppage. And the way that he did it. Yeah, it's the way that he did it. It ain't like it was a good competitive fight. He went out there and just beat the brakes off the man. Just whooped his ass.
Rotors.
Break pass.
He finna dance with his mama. Derrick James told his mama don't bring them dancing shoes, remember?
Yeah, he went out there and whooped his goddamn ass, man. I gotta give him his props. I give props to all the people that picked him. My boy Napoleon been talking shit. Cypher Supreme been talking shit. My boy Robert Stewart been talking shit. It is what it is. Chris Ray talking about blessings. I'm out now. Don't run. I mean, shit, nigga, we got to eat this crow. It is what it is. We got to eat this crow. Crawford got his people off in there looking like some strippers or something. They off in there dancing. Blue hair, having fun.
Hey Trey,
What's up?
I'm just listening to the exchange in the middle, man. Crawford wanted to let him know, how much you appreciate him giving him a shot. You know what I'm saying? He really, he was real humble with it. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't like bragging or nothing like that. Just told him he appreciate, told Errol how much a hell of a fighter he is. Said, man, I ain't even got to tell you that. He said, I respect you. You're a great fighter. You know what I'm saying? So I still like, they still showing their respect even after this. I know the man disappointed, but Errol Spence ain't got nothing to hang your hat on, man. Because a lot of people want to took this fight under the circumstances he took it. You know what I'm saying? And hey, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying?
Yep, it is what
Man,
it is.
them motherfuckers put on, and the best man won. You know what I'm saying? This is what we wanted to see. Shit. But Mark Bud down is the number one pound for pound. Shit.
Yep, it's out of him and Anui. And
Yeah, I ain't finna argue with nobody about no Anui. Not when Anui ain't got no Errol Spence Jr. on his resume. I'm sorry.
I understand, but he got a bad motherfucker. He did just be the unified champion, just like Crawford did. So I'm not gonna take too much away from him, but both of them look spectacular doing it too. So I think it's a conversation worth having. But if I was to cast my vote, I'd give it to Crawford. He just looks spectacular. Like I didn't see that one coming, man. Like I'm not the type of person to just lock in so hard that I don't see another fighter winning. Because if y'all remember, there was a brief little time where I was picking Crawford to win this fight because Errol Spence Jr. he didn't look the best against Southpaws. And I thought that would give Crawford the edge. And El Feniche was like, nigga, make your pick and stand on it. And I just said, fuck it, I'm gonna take Earl and lock in with my guy. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think it ain't no way I saw it looking like this. Like
Same.
this looked like a level fighter versus a C-level fighter.
Hey, it fell apart quick. That was the thing. Like what really surprised me is how fast things started going off the rail for Errol. It was like by round 2, round 3, things started going off the rails, and he never was able to get it back right. You know what I'm saying? He was fighting his ass off as far as trying to. He was still doing what he does, but if y'all watch my prediction video, I ain't trying to gloat, but one of the things I said in my prediction video was when Errol Spence Jr. He gonna do the same thing. He just gonna do it harder if it ain't working. He gonna do it harder until it works. And then if that still don't work, he gonna just keep doing it harder because that's what he does. And when the going get tough, I said a fighter, just like people, whatever they are the most, that's what they gonna go to. And Errol Spence Jr. to his core is what we see all the time. A jab, hook, jab, hook, body, you know what I'm saying? And he did that. But Terence Crawford saw it coming from a mile away, and a lot of this stuff wouldn't land.
Appreciate that super chat from my
Yeah,
boy Joseph Brown. He
no,
said
the game plan for me was stood out. Crawford was hitting that nigga with clean, sharp punches, like actually making them miss and making them pay. You know what I'm saying? And even when Crawford wasn't or didn't look like he was winning rounds, the shit was effective. You know what I'm saying? That was the problem. It started messing his face up more and more. The game plan was crisp. He played with the jab, but really he was just trying to get good, clean, short punches. That shit works. That defense had to be tight.
appreciate the super chat from Joseph Brown. He said he's gonna pay his bill. He said, salute to Robert Stewart. Great fight call. Bud is the best of this era. He just gave us $100 because they bet that whoever loses was gonna give us $100. Man, I definitely appreciate y'all, man. 100.
Appreciate you, fam.
Robert Stewart. He said we want Jamel next. Salute to Joseph Brown. It's in green. I guess that's something about the membership and shit. Appreciate that, bro, all day. You know what I'm saying? Hey, boy went out there and got his ass whooped, man. I went down with the ship. I'm not gonna even lie. A lot of the time when I look at fights that we predict, I like to look at the caliber of people that's making the picks. Folks that I really have a lot of respect for their boxing minds and the picks that they make. And I seen a lot of bad motherfuckers picking Crawford. I can't cap. And also, when they did that, the weigh-in, and Earl was like, "I'm the person that made this fight happen." That just reminded me of Wilder when he told Fury, like, "I'm the person that brought you back. You was the one on dope and shit. You was fucked up. I'm the person that brought you off the back from the dead and all that kind of shit." I had them kind of vibes from Earl when he was saying what he was saying to Crawford. But it is what it is. I stayed with my pick. My boy went out there and got his ass tore off the motherfucking frame. You know, it is what it is. Salute to Terence Crawford, man. He is looking like the best of this era. For sure. Looking like an historical fighter. Hell, he looking like that. That motherfucker like he might give somebody like Mayweather a run for his money. Hell, he might beat Mayweather. Shit. That motherfucker look great out there. And I always said I didn't really fear the man from the orthodox stance, but he came out southpaw from the gate just like I said he would. I felt like he was gonna come out southpaw because he likes to beat other southpaws at their own game. He don't sit around fucking around orthodox and then go southpaw. He'll come out southpaw from the gate. And that's exactly what he did. Came out southpaw, putting hands on my boy. Counter punches, had the better jab, going to the body. He'll step to him sometimes. Sometimes he'll take a step back and let Earl come to him, give up some ground and get some ground. Awesome performance, man. I can't do nothing but give him his props and give him his credit. Y'all know how we get down on this shit, man. We ain't the type of motherfucker that's gonna make no excuses. And we ain't the type of person that's gonna withhold credit. We give credit where it's due. And it is what it is. He went out there and looked awesome. Definitely my favorite Crawford performance. And a
Hey
lot
Trey,
of people,
go ahead.
hold on,
Sorry,
let
man.
me just say this one last thing. A lot of
Go ahead,
people,
sorry.
they might be feeling like folks are so locked in the fighters that this shit hurt me or something. That shit didn't hurt me at all. That was a great fight. I had fun calling that shit. I got this shit recorded on the DVR. I'm gonna watch the shit again. And whenever I'm working out or something like that, if I'm over here, I'm gonna have this fight on to keep some rounds and keep the time for me. So girl, business is what it is. It was a beautiful performance, and it was for the record books. This man is the two-time undisputed champion in the four belt era. Awesome. What you about to say?
What I was gonna say is one thing that did surprise me was Terence Crawford's ability to kind of, I ain't gonna say he took it away. That's what Jim Gray said. I ain't gonna say he took it away, but neutralized Errol Spence's jab from the southpaw position. Because like we talk about, so that if anything, southpaw versus southpaw gonna give him a better chance to land the jab. But by Terence keeping the head off the center line and giving him some angles here and there, he was able to neutralize that jab a lot, but also landing his jab at the same time. So that was like the biggest surprise to me. Not that Crawford won the jab battle, because I actually think Terence Crawford I always thought he had a phenomenal jab, especially as a southpaw. But the fact that he was able to kind of neutralize Errol's jab the way he was from the southpaw stance, I really, that was kind of surprising to me.
Well, Crawford always said that he does everything better than Earl. So if they're gonna be southpaw versus southpaw with the lanes wide open like that, in his mind, it was Earl that needed to try to neutralize his jab. And he had more variation to his jab. Earl threw the same type of jab the whole time. I saw Crawford like with 5 or 6 looking different type of jabs and shit. He was throwing them from different launching points. Sometimes he'll shoot that motherfucker straight up. Sometimes he'll shoot it with his head off the line, start low, end high. Sometimes he'll start high and end low. Stab him to the body with the jab. It was real crisp looking. And then once he started getting in that Philadelphia shell type of stance that he was in, I just knew that he was just having fun and he was just real comfortable out there. I thought Earl would make him comfortable in the fight. I mean, uncomfortable in the fight. But Crawford just looked very comfortable out there. And looking at him now doing the interview, it looked like he barely even been fighting. I don't see him with no marks and shit all on his face or nothing like that. I thought this was going to be a war. I didn't think it was going to be a one-sided ass whooping. Earl did predict that. He said it was going to be a one-sided ass whooping, and he was just on the wrong side. It is what it is. And then, like, sometimes I look at little shit, too. I didn't say nothing about this, but you're looking at Earl body covered in tattoos, and I'm a person that actually got tattoos. But Crawford don't have no tattoos. And one thing that I noticed is people that don't have tattoos, a lot of the time they be the more confident person. That's just what I've noticed. I did like my uncles and shit. Like when I got tattooed, they were like, "Man, why would you spray paint a masterpiece? You know what I'm saying? Why the fuck would you do that?" And if y'all notice in boxing, like Sugar Shane Mosley, for example, he didn't have tattoos for a long time. Then once he started taking a few losses, then all of a sudden he come back with tattoos. And a lot of the time I see fighters do that shit after a loss. And when I saw Earl with all of that shit, it kind of made me feel like in his mind he lost something. You know what I'm saying? That's just the way I see shit. I don't expect everybody to agree with me, but I've been watching boxing. I've been watching athletics for a long time, and the best of the best normally don't have no tattoos. And Crawford, shit, he went out there and put his stamp on history. I'm not gonna say he no top 10 pound for pound or no shit like that, but he done cracked the top 100 at the very least. I can't put him up there with no Holyfield or nothing like that, top 50. I can't do all that. But I definitely put him like the top 100, top 90, maybe top 80 or something like that all the time. Were you about to say something?
Oh, you know what I was gonna say? We ain't gonna put no cables on it.
Yeah, but the thing is, it ain't like he just went out there and just got the win. He got it in spectacular fashion.
No, I'm talking about this top 10 all time. You know what I'm saying? Like you were saying, we ain't finna say he top 10 pound for pound all time. And I was like, no, we ain't gonna put no cables on it. We ain't finna do all that.
See, but this the thing though. Like when I think about them lists, I of course I think about accomplishments, but it's a part of me that also look at the way it looks in the ring. Like a lot of the historians, they like to shit on Mayweather, for example, and they say that he ain't this and he ain't that. But I can't think of too many fighters that look better than Mayweather in the ring when he was in his prime, when he was pretty boy. It's just the way it looked. And with Crawford tonight, the way he made it look, you know what I'm saying? Like he did what he did, but the way he made it look is what make you kind of think about it. You know what I'm saying? Like he might match up with a lot of good motherfuckers from the past that you will have ranked ahead of him, but just the way he made it look here, he might go out there and beat the motherfuckers. You never
Yeah,
know.
yeah. Yeah, you never know, man. I mean, that's the thing about, when you talk about errors, you don't get to see it. Even with you know what I'm saying, non-combat sports. It's easy to look at what you see right now and put it on a pedestal because you see it every day and say, yeah, these athletes can jump harder. I mean, jump faster, they punch harder, they run faster, they jump higher, all of that stuff because that's what you see right now. But then in reality, you don't know what the old fighter was doing. Like I said about them old fighters, man, a lot of them guys were working at a mill 10, 12 hours a day, then get off work and have a fight. You know what I'm saying? And still was out there putting on spectacular wins and things like that and making legacy fights and carving out a Hall of Fame career on top of all of that, fighting several times a week, things like that. So it's hard for me to the way I look at it, it's hard for me to put these modern fighters ahead of those guys, but I'm not going to just discount it because of the era they were born in. But I don't just, crap on the all-time old timers because I feel like, you can only judge somebody by the era in which they fought in.
And then another thing about this fight too, like with Crawford, he clearly was somebody that was worried about his legacy. He kept on saying like, "I'm gonna go to the Hall of Fame regardless." They asked Earl about the Hall of Fames. He said, "I don't give a fuck. I'm worried about how much money we're gonna make. I'm trying to set up a legacy for my family. I ain't really worried about Hall of Fame and shit." So in essence, we had a money fighter going against a legacy fighter tonight.
Well, when they shook hands at the weigh-in, if you listen to what they said, I didn't want to say nothing about this because there were so many people trying to read so much into what they see at the weigh-in and the pressers and trying to overinflate what they're seeing. So I just left it alone. But when they shook hands, Errol Spence, when Errol Spence said, something about thanking me for making the fight, and Crawford said, thank both of us for making the fight. And then Crawford said, we finna make history or something like that. And then Errol said, and we finna make bank. To me, that was kind of like to me, I looked at that like, okay, to Terence Crawford, yeah, he cared about the money as shown in negotiations. But at the end of the day, when it really come down to this fight, this man got a chip on his shoulder because people been talking about he ain't fought none of them guys on the PBC side, and they didn't give him the credit for a lot of people didn't give him credit for the Porter win, and Porter retired right after didn't help his case. So I looked at it like he got a chip on his shoulder. He fight for his legacy. Errol, while he definitely want to win and don't want to lose to Crawford. No boy, I felt like there was nobody, either one of these guys wanted to lose to any less than they wanted to lose to each other. But I felt like Errol was kind of looking at, man, we about to get that bag. See what I'm saying?
Hey, D-Lo, I was gonna say that. I just let you ride, nigga. You took the word right. He said it twice though. If you didn't notice, Brian Custer was like, I remember back in the days you told me that you wanted this moment, you wanted to be undisputed, and then nigga was like, I don't know about all that. I said I wanted to get that money, and I was like, what?
Yeah, I heard that.
Yeah, I was like, what? And then that happened too when Crawford sealed the deal for me too. When that nigga said, we about to make history, and this nigga said he about to make money. I was like, damn, that's just something I just didn't want to see. But if you look at the fight, man, Crawford was the stronger motherfucker in there, bro. Crawford jab was stronger. His power punches was super telling. You know what I'm saying? It was effective, even though you could call it a goddamn which call it a off balance shot. You know what I'm saying? You can call a lot of them shots off. The motherfuckers was effective, bro. His punches was sharp. I was just all in awe with the game plan. Like even when Spence was putting in a lot of good work, his shit wasn't telling, bro. Crawford shit was very telling. Even his jab, you know what I'm saying? He brought back the motherfucking the right hook. It was crazy. It was some good ass work. Need to be celebrated, very respected. I respect this. I respect everything about this win. This motherfucker, this shit was dominant. You know what I'm saying? Shit was lopsided. Like, and I ain't talking about just fucking around. All right, my nigga, I fucked around. Shit was dominant.
I'm with you, bro. And then at the same time, one thing I noticed too is that Crawford, his body fat percentage is pretty low, so he kind of like bony. And when they got in the clinch and he was putting his elbows and shit off in Earl's neck, that made Earl uncomfortable, man. If you'd have never been off in the boxing ring and you know with them bony motherfuckers and they be putting their fucking forearms and shit all off in your neck, that shit hurt. It's for her business. So just like somewhere that Earl is normally productive because he able to resist clinches, that motherfucker Crawford just had him uncomfortable everywhere. He was uncomfortable on the outside because he was getting lit up. When he tried to rush in at Crawford, he was getting his ass whooped. When they get in the clinch, Crawford was able to make him uncomfortable there. Like there was nowhere in the ring that Earl had the advantage.
Hey, bro, even when a nigga was evading, he was uncomfortable. Like on his way out. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
When he would come in and throw them couple body punches and try to go and try to pull out, he was uncomfortable there. Because he felt everything. He felt Crawford shit, man. I'm telling you, them short little jabs. Crawford caught him in openers. Even when he was in the high guard, he seen, you know what I'm saying, how he was gonna end up setting it up. When he made him miss, he made him pay. Like that shit was fucking crazy. It was a great performance.
And then at the same time, I mean, no, I'm not gonna give Earl no excuse. But these other fighters that's coming up, get your tune-ups in. If you're gonna go into these big fights, you need to come in at your very best. Like you really thought you gonna come in and beat this motherfucker off a 17-month layoff. He made you look dumb. Maybe instead of getting stabbed, he might have lost regardless because Crawford just looked like the better fighter. But maybe he wouldn't have, maybe he could have went the distance or something instead of getting his ass demolished. Because like think about this. What is Earl gonna do going forward? He feel like he done outgrew 147. What are you gonna do? Activate a rematch clause and take his ass whooping again?
He said he want the rematch at 54.
Man, I was just gonna say y'all didn't listen to what he said afterward. Hey, but he gave Crawford his prop, bro. Like he didn't make no excuses or nothing. Like no layoff or nothing. They asked him was he the better man, and he was like or was it the layoff? And he was like, man, he was just a better man tonight. I ain't making no excuses.
Hey, Marlo.
I was like, hell yeah. You know what I'm saying? That's the fighter I like rocking with, bro. I like rolling with. Hell yeah, he was the better man. And he said, nigga, we gonna he wanna activate the rematch clause. We gotta run it back. And oh boy, it was like at 47 or 54. He let Crawford have his glory and was like at 54. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully.
But Crawford get a chance to choose that right by winning, right?
Yep.
Well, I really don't. I don't really think it matter what weight class they fight at. I mean, Crawford just looked like he was just that much better. It looked like he'll whoop his ass if they fought at 175. He just looked like he's just so much better than him, bro. I don't see what the fuck is he gonna adjust and do. And then look at the way his facial features break down so fast. He was looking fucked up at the end of 2-3 rounds. At the end
Man,
of
I'm
two,
telling
three
you, that's what I
rounds, he
was
looked.
saying. That's what I was saying about them sharp ass punches, Trey. The motherfuckers was effective, man. Even when you think he was putting in some work, the motherfuckers was cleaner. He was catching them right on the button. Like them motherfuckers was straight high percentage shots. Hey,
This
shout out to
motherfucker.
Napoleon Armstrong for that super chat.
Yeah, appreciate that shit. That
He put his
motherfucker.
cash app up in there. I owe Mr. Gumbo 50. Um, whoever owed Napoleon, he got his cash app up in there.
That motherfucking Napoleon been talking shit, talking about Texas taking L's. This motherfucker Charlo done got the shit slapped out of him. The Earl that went out there and got demolished. I mean, that's
Hey,
still my boy, but I'm kind of worried about it moving forward, though, man. Like going to 154 and shit like that. A rematch with Crawford, it just looked like bad news.
yeah, that shit was crazy. But
Let me
I
ask you
think
this,
it all
bro.
boiled down to humbleness, man. Motherfuckers got humbled. Motherfucking Maul got humbled. You know what I'm saying? And today the money man got humbled. You know
Let
what
me
I'm
ask you
saying?
this. Let me ask you a question. What do you think Earl can do to like adjust and come back and win?
Man, I really don't. I really don't know, man. It's a lot of shit that I saw that that frustrated me. Earl kept on walking in the shots, knowing that he already got caught with the same shots. He never even made adjustment. You know what I'm saying? Like if I was if I was Derrick James or something, he should have been making those adjustments throughout. You know what I mean? But it just had me questioning though. Like, man, is this was like this what I want to do and get up out of here? You know, after the car accident, is he really not the same? You know what I'm saying? Is he just a better fighter than certain fighters? Just better, good enough? You feel what I mean? Because all
Yeah.
he kept talking about is the money. Then his performance, like his performance was not great. Terence Crawford was greater. Like he made him look like a beat like your scale. You know what I'm saying? He was if motherfuckers want to go by the numbers, he was the what 3.5 or something like that, huh?
Yeah, but it
Or
was
four.
kind it was Earl was a 4 and Crawford was a 3.5, but the thing is it wasn't really cut and dry like that because Crawford qualified to go to the Pan American Games, but he got the fucking around with Kenny Porter, and Porter prevented him from going. So if he would have went to the Pan American Games, he could have been higher than the 3.5.
Yeah. Well, he is higher than the 3.5. The motherfucker's smart, got skills. Um, I mean, he even said it in the post fight. They was all they was planning on was taking away his jab and see what he can do without the jab. And and then look, what another thing we said. I was like, I think he gonna come out in the southpaw stand. What stance he came out in?
He came out southpaw.
You know what I'm saying? I gave my take on both fighters, man. And one thing that surprised me that I didn't think that he was gonna do was stand there and stand in the pocket long. I thought he was gonna do that kind of work I saw from the outside, make them miss and make them pay, take advantage of all the openings. You know what I'm saying? He did that shit plus some, walked him down. You know what I'm saying? He took way more than advantage. He made the shit like he was playing it sometime, like he was carrying Spence at some time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, his shots just look so much crisper, so much tighter. Earl, I wanted him to keep his shot short and tight. He wasn't doing that shit. He was throwing them holes for far away. And Crawford, he had his head up. He was seeing all that shit. He was coming right over the top with them counters on his ass.
Yeah. Hey, look, he fooled him with the high guard. Like most fighters in a high guard, they don't really see. You know what I'm saying? They don't really see they shot till they. Oh, this motherfucker, you can see if you slow it down, you can see this nigga. He got the peekaboo high guard. Like Earl overshot a shot, and then no, Crawford overshot a shot, and Earl overshot his shot. Matter of fact, Earl landed it, and Crawford came back with the motherfucking left hook and dropped his ass. That shit was clean as a motherfucker, man. All his shots was sharp, short, hard shots. You know what I'm saying? Wasn't none of that overextended shit like he normally try to do. just clean. Even the jab was better than Earl jab tonight. Like everything tonight was better.
Yeah,
And it
everything
was
was.
all out the southpaw stand.
Yep, everything was better. He did an outstanding job.
Mhm.
Yep, it is
I
what
mean,
it is on that.
it's some shit that Earl can do. You know what I'm saying? He landed shots. Bud took him clean too, though.
Yeah, I was just about to say that because the shots that he did land, they didn't really have no effect on Crawford.
Yeah. Nothing telling. You know what I'm saying? I don't
Yeah,
know
he
how
was.
Crawford felt about them shots, but it wasn't really nothing telling. I just felt like, he couldn't make no adjustments. He was more trying to get his get back and put it all out there on the line than really make adjustments because he was worried about everything. He was worried about every motherfucking thing Crawford had to offer, even feints.
I'm gonna tell you what it looked like to me. It looked like a man. It looked like a man that started when he was 7 years old, fought somebody that started when they was 15.
And that's the reality of what we got. Trey X, I
What
always said when that fight happened, if my man win, I was gonna remind you of one thing. I gotta do
was that?
it. 58 and 12.
Well, at the same time, I mean, yeah, that's it. That was his record, but I gave him credit because I said if he would have went to the Pan American Games, he would have been high on the scale.
Yeah,
But
you
even
did. Yeah, I think you gave him like a 3.5, didn't
yeah, 3.5 because he was officially a national champion, but because he
you?
didn't officially go to the Pan American game. But if you remember, I was saying all that shit before I came with my scale. When I
Yeah.
when
Okay.
I when I invented my scale, the records kind of went out the window, and it was
I
more
got you.
about it was more about the accomplishments.
What they did in the amateurs and who they did it against and what tournaments and things like that.
It's more generic than that. It's really like about what you accomplished.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? But yeah, 58 and 12,
I
maybe
just know
it'll
you
work.
told me ain't no man 58 and 12 gonna beat Errol Spence Jr. or something like that. You said. I mean, that was a long time ago. But you said, yeah, I just had to. I just said I said if it happened, but it is what it is.
Yeah, I don't think I said that though. I was just talking about a man being 58 and 12, being ranked number one pound for pound in boxing. That was my whole argument against Crawford the whole time. A motherfucker 58 and 12, you going out here beating Ndongo and shit, and I'm supposed to think you the number one pound for pound fighter in boxing.
Yeah, I got
You
you.
know what I'm saying? And if you where did I rank Errol Spence pound for pound? Have
I don't even know.
have I ever even came in here and said that he was top anything pound for pound? Have you ever heard me
No,
say that?
no, no, no.
See, that's what my whole argument was. My
Oh yeah,
argument was about
I got it. Yeah, and I mean, you know what I'm saying. I understood your a lot of it had to do with the 140. You felt like the body work at 140 didn't warrant it, but I always looked at the pound for pound thing is a lot of people looked at Terence Crawford and he jumped pound for pound number one after he became undisputed, but he was already considered like pound for pound number one when Andre Ward walked away. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people looked at him as number one right then. But if you didn't respect the body of work, you just don't respect the body of work. I understood that.
yeah, that shit still don't change. I'm not about to look at 140 and be like, oh yeah, he did fight some bad motherfuckers. Now, nope, I still don't think that. But I think that the guy that he fought tonight and the performance that he put forth in it, I think it erased all that shit. I mean, at
Yeah,
the
he
end of
definitely
the day,
validated himself for anybody who didn't want to give him credit, you know what I'm saying, for being who he say he is, you know what I'm saying, or who he thinks he is, or who some people in boxing say. You know what I'm saying? That's a hell of a win, even if he was a guy that came into this fight with 5 losses. If Ugas had did that to Errol Spence Jr., I'd have had to make a big deal out of it, you know what I'm saying? Because I think that much of Errol Spence Jr. You know what I'm saying? Like you said, it's sometimes it's about the scouts. And Terence Crawford said himself when they asked him in the interview, they said, "How does this feel? Becoming undisputed twice and this, that, and the other." And on the first male in the 4-bear era, he said, "Man, what makes it special is who I did it against." And he said, "Because I did it against him." So he got a lot of respect for Errol Spence Jr. too. So you know what I'm saying? Errol Spence Jr. He built his reputation up honestly. You know what I'm saying? Ain't like he wasn't no hype. Errol Spence Jr. went out there and put the work in, and people who stamped him where they stamped him at in terms of where he stood in the sport, you know what I'm saying? They did so deservingly so, in my opinion. That's why you never heard me talking down on him. I always thought he was, you know what I'm saying, a special fighter in his own right. I just felt like Crawford, when him and Crawford, if you put the two together, I just felt like stylistically what made Errol Spence great plays right into Terence Crawford's hand. And that was just always my position on it. It was never that I didn't respect Errol Spence Jr. as a fighter. I still think he's one of the best in the business.
Yeah, and I'm one of them people that you got to show me first. Like I'm like some people just want you to go out here and praise these fighters off the top without the scalp shit. I need the scalp first. I needed the scalp from Inouye. He gave me the scalp. Respect to Inouye. I needed the scalp from Crawford of this level. He went out there and gave it to me. Props for Crawford. Salute to him. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, that's all it is for me.
Yeah. One thing about me, I never had Terence Crawford over Errol Spence in the division. I always felt like 147 was Errol Spence division until somebody could take it from him. I didn't care what Crawford was doing in the background. Even if he'd have knocked out Keith Thurman, Porter, and Danny Garcia, I felt like once Errol Spence established himself as number one and he was still getting the good fights in, I wasn't going to take that from him until somebody can show me they can take it from him in the ring.
You know, that motherfucker got Debo. That motherfucker didn't just get took. That motherfucker got Debo.
Yeah, it was rough, man. It was rough.
Man. I mean, them skills, you gotta take your head off. Shout out to Rob Stewart and Mr. Gumbo, Napoleon Armstrong, everybody that seen what they saw. I don't know if y'all saw this kind of Crawford, but this kind of Crawford right here, that motherfucker dangerous as a motherfucker, man. Especially out that southpaw stand. His IQ out the southpaw stands by itself is just dangerous. That's probably why he toyed with motherfucker. But that was a hell of a performance, like a historical performance.
Yeah, motherfucker.
And that's why I said number 11 too, y'all. That was his ninth stoppage at welterweight to become undisputed. That's a hell of a run.
Yeah, motherfucker, the Kane was a prophet. He said that we was gonna be saying that he was special on Saturday night, and that's exactly what happened. Even though that motherfucker was talking crazy on Tuesday, he gonna fuck around and make me have to put these Crawfords on his motherfucking ass. The way that nigga was talking, he was talking like he wanted to fight. Really had me fucked up. Shit, I've been thinking about that shit all week. But props to me because I put all that shit to the side and went out there and did what I had to do. Shit, I felt like I did my thing calling the fight. I can't really just think of no glaring holes or nothing that I had. You know what I'm saying? Salute to Miss on the ground. Yeah, I called it, bitch, how I called it. I saw people were leaving and shit too. They get mad. We had like 80-something people, and the way I called that bitch just kept on going down. Hey, that's how it was with when Wilder fought against Tyson Fury. That we had like 350 people or something. By the time I got done, it was like 280 or something. The motherfucker don't like to hear the way I call the fight when they person getting their ass whooped, but shit, it is what it is. You know, I ain't in the fight protecting business. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's the weird part about it. Like shit, like if your fighter getting his ass whooped, it is what it is. Keep the shit real. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker come to see a motherfucker be straight up one side, nigga, knowing that a motherfucker just sitting there looking bad and bougie.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, shit. That's why I say, man. You know what I'm saying? I kept saying it, but I'm gonna keep saying it, man. The winner, we all won. You know what I'm saying? No, it wasn't no losers. Just gonna show us who was who. And a lot of motherfuckers had the right fighter. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to them. That's why we standing here eating our crow. A lot of motherfuckers don't be coming back though. You know what I mean? Or don't want to hear it, don't want to be around for it.
A lot of motherfuckers would have suddenly had to go to bed early because they got to get up first thing in the morning. Set the screen down.
Yeah. Shit, me and Marlo, we ate crow all week. We had to eat crow on that cool boy stuff shit.
Shit, I ate crow too.
Hey, ain't no way in hell motherfuckers been arguing for all this time and the motherfucker gonna change up when we get to fight. Ain't no way in hell, man. You know what I'm saying? This is what we want to see, man. This is how it go. You rock with a motherfucker from day one. You watch him build this shit up for the next motherfucker to see if he can snatch the motherfucker. And then you get that motherfucker his props. You know what I'm saying? If he do snatch it. If he don't, you know what I'm saying? It's the next motherfucker. It's always gonna be the next. Just like people gonna be getting out. Who gonna beat Crawford? Who next? I saw somebody say Crawford versus Boots. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker always looking for the next.
Well, Crawford said what he want next. He want to go fight the cheerleader. And I saw Jamel in the crowd looking sad as a motherfucker. Matter of fact, I called it out when I was calling around.
Yeah, you did. I didn't get to see him, but I heard you call it out. You know, y'all was a little ahead of me. So by the time them few seconds passed and I went to look for him, I had to forgot about it. I was caught up in the action in the ring.
Yeah, he was out there looking sad as a motherfucker, boy.
The cheerleader got his legacy fight, so you know, you know what I'm saying? No, he gonna have to wait on the cheerleader because cheerleader got a once in a lifetime opportunity. He get to take. So
I forgot it too. He might not even come back to 154 since.
Yeah, I think he gonna go to 160, win or lose. I think if he win, he might stay at 168, fight somebody like an Andre who came up who ain't been at 168. But I think if he win, I think if he lose, I meant to say if he win, I don't know if I said that. If he lose, I think he'll go down to 160. I think going back down to 154, that's definitely terrible for him to have to go fight Tim Tszyu at 154 after coming down two weight classes.
Yeah, that wouldn't be no good.
Yeah, he already will make excuses tonight when they interviewed him about Tim Tszyu, saying Tim Tszyu need to build himself up. He was like, I was gonna fight him because I had to, but he really need to build himself up, and I'm all right with that. You know, I got an opportunity that I couldn't pass up, whatever. You know, he's like, yeah, dude, take your opportunity, but don't act like Tim Tszyu got to do more. He ain't had to fight none of these fights he fought. He already was the mandatory. He been doing that to stay busy, put money in his pocket, but also building his name up at the same time. You know, we gave Jamel a bunch of credit when he came undisputed, even though it took him 2 tries. We said, you know, we felt like Jamel was gonna stay there and have an undisputed reign, so we kind of like anointed him as the dude that was gonna not just win undisputed to move on, but stay and defend his crown. And in actuality, all this time later, he never actually had a defense of the undisputed titles.
Yeah. You got to give credit to Bomac and his team too, man. Them motherfuckers, they ain't got no egos and nothing. They just go out there and do what they got to do in the best interest of the fighters. If you got 3 coaches and shit, that's really unheard of. I can't think of no other coaching staff that's been like 3 head coach type motherfuckers. Ain't nobody getting mad because they ain't getting the credit they deserve. Bomac is like the face of the shit, but you don't really see them over there bickering over the shit. It seems like they just worried about the good of the fighters. They got a brain trust over there and they put that shit down, man. I'll give them credit on that shit. Because I know Bomac big ass can't get out there and hold them mitts and shit round after round like that. He got people helping him and they going out there and doing what they got to do. You know what I'm saying? Shit,
Yeah,
3 heads is better than 1, huh?
But you know,
tonight was a humbling night.
It was humbling for us too. All us motherfuckers that pick Earl, we all and motherfuckers that died at Crawford. It's a humbling night for all us motherfuckers.
Yeah, it's a humbling night tonight.
Look, I went off by 1 round on the stoppage, and I still feel like, you know what I'm saying. I ain't gonna be. I'm gonna be honest with y'all, like, cause I like Errol Spence Jr. I'm a fan of his. Like, to me, I'm disappointed that the fight went the way it went because I wanted it to be more competitive. Even if Terence Crawford lost, I wanted to see a competitive fight, which I felt like it was still competitive in spots. It's just that Crawford was clearly winning these rounds. But Errol Spence Jr. never had the fight beat out of him. You know what I'm saying? He was still trying to fight. He was still trying to win. He just kind of, you know what I'm saying, was out of his depth. You know, to take one of Derrick James' words, you know what I'm saying? He was out of his depth. And
see you a little bit though. I ain't gonna even lie.
Yeah, he was fouling. But I mean, I think he still wanted to fight. You know what I'm saying? That's my thing. I don't think he was looking for a way out of the fight. You know, I mean, because you gotta, you know, man, like, you know, Trey, you asked me. You said when I said Terence Crawford at 8, you asked me how can I see him doing better than Benavidez? I mean, him, you know, am I saying that Benavidez is better than Errol Spence Jr. because he was able to go 12 and get stopped in the 12th? And I kind of tried to explain why I saw it the way I did. And and even with saying all of that, my thing is like, now if you look at even the Spence fight, we know Errol Spence and Sean Porter fought on even terms, and we felt like Errol Spence clearly won the fight regardless of what the scorecard said. Everybody on the corner that was on the panel that night, we kind of saw it like 8-4, 9-3 for Spence. But even taking what we saw out of it, it was a close fight for the judges. But Spence, nobody really can say Spence didn't win that fight. Sean Porter don't even say that. But if you look at Sean Porter, he was much more competitive against Crawford than Spence was. But at the same time, we still know that Spence was a better fight. Head to head, Spence better than fighter. So better than Crawford. Porter. So it's all about, matchups. And I know you know all of this. I'm just saying this for the people in the chat because, some of that, some of these people was around when I asked that. And my whole thing was it was never to diminish Errol Spence Jr. to say that Benavidez was better than him. I just felt like stylistically, this was a better fight for Terence Crawford.
And then at the same time, when you got like a southpaw on southpaw, that can make the knockout come faster. Like we always talk about this shit. When you got southpaw versus southpaw, the knockouts do increase. When you got southpaw versus orthodox, they tend to go down. Terence Crawford was a southpaw for the most part when he fought Benavidez, and Benavidez went longer. He fought against Errol Spence and was putting all kind of shots on his ass from early on in the fight. It's kind of like that fight we had with Connor Wallace when he fought against that was it Meat Hand or something like that? What'd you say his name was? Is it Sheehan?
Oh, it was Matt Sheehan.
Matt Sheehan. Matt Sheehan was going deep in the fights, but he went out there and fought another southpaw that had power and got stopped in the first round. When you got them southpaw versus southpaw like El Rayo, when he went out there and fought what's my man that put that ass whooping on Adorno a few weeks ago? We were watching that shit. We were like, man, that's an outstanding performance.
Hey,
I'm asking a question. Hold on. I'm asking a question. What's the name of that dude, D-Lo, that went out there and put them hands on?
I can't remember who it was, man. I was still trying to think about. I can't remember who it was.
But that was a southpaw and southpaw matchup too, and you see what he did to El Rayo. So, I didn't really take that into consideration like I should have. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, you were right.
Hey, I was gonna say, Sam, that breakdown I did, I said that was gonna be the key, man. Southpaw versus southpaw was gonna be the key moments, and them motherfuckers was not only the key moment, then was the glue moment. That motherfucker came out from jump and established dominance out the southpaw stand. That shit was beautiful. Hey, Miss Lex, I checked it. I'm about to show people. I'm trying to hold on, y'all.
What Miss Lex got going on?
Yeah, I'm curious to know myself.
What she got posted? We ain't even been in the chat, y'all. We just been over here eating our motherfucking crow.
Yeah.
And giving props.
Hey man, I tell you, I didn't see Spence feature falling apart like that. I really didn't see that.
It's well deserving though, with the type of skill and shit. This is the shit I be liking. I love this shit. You can serve me crow with a motherfucking performance like that. You know what I'm saying? That was a boxing performance. That was a fucking clinic mixed with some power.
Hey, if it had been anybody else, y'all know
he took away his strongest motherfucking attribute and dominated his ass.
Dominated him with his best thing. Like I'm telling y'all, I'm gonna tell y'all a fight I watched a couple weeks ago. I know this dude ain't Errol Spence Jr. by no stretch of imagination, but I watched that Felix Diaz fight, and I knew how good a boxer Felix Diaz was by the Lamont fight he had a little bit earlier before he fought Crawford. And I went back and rewatched that fight, and I remember Crawford said, they asked Crawford, why did you fight him left-handed the whole time? Were you trying to prove that you were the better fighter, that you could beat him at his stance and be the better lefty? And then Crawford said, this is my ring. I do what I want to do in there. And Max Kellerman asked him, he was like, yeah, but did you want to prove? He was like, no, this is my ring. I do what I want to do in there. But when I watched the fight, man, it was just the tenacity and the meanness that he had. And that, you know what I'm saying? Like he was just determined to show Felix Diaz that he was levels above him. And I felt like tonight he kind of was determined not necessarily to show Errol, but he wanted to show his critics that he was levels above Errol Spence Jr. And it played out that way. And y'all know how I get sometimes when I be watching these fights and I be seeing a guy get broke down. If it had been anybody but Errol Spence Jr., I'd have came off mute when my turn to talk, and I'd have said he getting undressed in there. But I ain't say it because of Errol Spence Jr. and because I'm a big fan of the dude, and I didn't really like what I was seeing, to be honest.
And them folks that was talking at the press conference too, talking all that shit, One of them called Crawford a bitch because Crawford, he was really like, man, let's just chill, man, because this shit can get sticky. You know what I'm saying? And I don't want folks thinking every time black people come together. He didn't say it like this, but he was basically saying, I don't want people to think when black people come together, it's always some violence and shooting and all that kind of shit. So he was really like just on some peace type shit. But people in the crowd kept on talking shit. And then when Earl started talking, Crawford was mouthing off like to some guy, like he was kind of talking under his breath. But then he started saying, nigga, you a bitch. Nigga, you a bitch. So obviously he got called a bitch. And anybody that done been in the streets, anybody that done been locked up, you don't call no man a bitch. And that's what made him change up. You know what I'm saying? But I was thinking, like, nigga, you might need to shut the fuck up. You ain't the one talking. You calling this man a bitch and giving him extra motivation. Like, nigga, you ain't fighting.
Hey,
like, sit your motherfucking ass down somewhere and shut the fuck up.
I tell you something else that dude said.
Real quick, D-Lo, let me give Bo Mac his glory.
What? I told you, man. Hell yeah. Man, fuck them motherfuckers, man. Fuck them. They mad. They gonna... What?
Boback a big bad motherfucker, ain't he? Hey, but no, what I was gonna say about that trade, what you was talking about, that dude that Terence Crawford going back and forth with, actually, one of the things he was saying, he was like, you gotta fight him. You gotta fight him. That's what he was telling Terence Crawford after, you know, once they started going back and forth. He was like, you gotta fight him. You know what I'm saying? And hey, he fought him.
Yeah. Talking all that shit like he the one in there fighting. Nigga, shut your motherfucking ass up.
Hey, yeah, I missed that part though.
Hey,
I was wondering what the bitch was doing.
Water, man. A lot of these folk. You know what I'm saying? I know y'all ain't amongst them. I know y'all gave me props of credit, but y'all know I be getting around in the Facebook group. And that glass shield shit that Tank Davis said, boy, everybody took that and ran with it. And they just, like I said, they thought that man was weak as well water. When it come compared to Spence. I ain't gonna say they thought he wasn't nothing, but I just think that by comparison to Spence, I just think they didn't think he can hold his jock strap. Yeah.
Well, shit, my thing, like I said earlier, is just about that number one pound for pound shit. But hell, I might be hollering it with you motherfuckers now. Yeah, that's my vote for number one pound for pound.
He ain't my number one pound for pound. I mean, that to be honest, I mean, because I don't do pound for pound like other folks do. So to me, he ain't my number one pound for pound. But at the end of the day, I'm not arguing it against it. You know what I'm saying? Because I look at the body of work. Because the guy I got number one pound for pound ain't doing the kind of work he doing. I just think that if you throw the two of them together in the ring, all things being equal, I got my other guy beating him. But at the end of the day, it is what it is. I mean, pound for pound, it don't really matter anyway, you know, but it's good to be able to say that. But at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying, you got to get in that ring and your pound for pound ranking can't win a fight for you.
Who you got pound for pound number one?
I ain't even going to get nobody the chat started. I just keep that to myself. You know, I done told you before, but I just keep it to myself.
Who you got, D-Lo?
Andre.
Oh, okay, I got you. You just going off the eye test.
I'm going off the skill. I think Andre got skill to burn. I mean, of course, I think Crawford got skill too, but I look at if they were in the same weight class, you know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna shrink Andre down and make him Crawford size. I'm just saying if they were in the same, if you could put Crawford in his weight class, I don't think Crawford could do it. I mean, I don't think Crawford could beat him. But you know what I'm saying? Like they met at 54 back when Andre, you know, I know Andre coming down to 54 now wouldn't stand a chance against Crawford. But that just, you know, it's kind of just how I do pound for pound. But you know, it's all subjective anyway. Hey, I got Laura real high pound for pound, but Laura old and ancient these days.
Well, I sure wish Boo Boo had motherfucking Bud mindset then, so we could really see what time it is.
Yeah, I was just gonna say Crawford a lot meaner than that motherfucker.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is. Andre the clown.
Yeah, I said though, Bud number one for me. Bud beat the shit out of Noe, man. Fuck these people talking about.
Yeah, they
Bud,
talking about a Newey versus Tank and all. I'm like, man, they better stop that. They
man,
on that
Bud
same.
will
They done
beat.
jumped on that Lomachenko stuff again, man. You know what I'm saying?
I don't really see nobody beating Bud, man.
If
I
you
don't
knew
give
he
a
stay
fuck.
at 122, I don't see nobody beating him either though. Shit.
No, I'm saying if they was the fight though, is the pound for pound thing for me.
Yeah, if
You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
I wouldn't put him in front of Bud if I don't think he can beat Bud.
yeah, I get what you're saying. If they could somehow meet in a weight class, both of them healthy,
Yeah,
I think Bud will pick them apart.
hell yeah. Man, I ain't playing, man. The shit this nigga, I done seen this man fight from 35 all the way to 47. The motherfucker, oh, man, this motherfucker pulled everything out of his bag, man, out that southpaw stance, and the shit was beautiful. I don't see a motherfucker fucking with him. Man, Jamel gonna get his ass with fucking
It's
with this nigga.
always somebody that can beat you.
My whole fucking thought process done changed up. Jamel will get fucked up.
Hey, I always
That nigga that set you straight, huh, bro?
That nigga set me straight, nigga. I ain't lying. I told D-Lo on the phone. I told D-Lo.
Trey
D-Lo know what time it is.
I always
That nigga
had
Bud the truth, nigga. I don't give a fuck. That nigga real. That nigga skills is real, nigga.
But Trey know I
That
always
nigga
had.
better sit his undisputed ass down. Bud gonna fuck that boy up, man.
Yeah, but they ain't got to worry about that now.
I ain't playing, man.
He was throwing a lifeline. He able to go get that Canelo fight though. You know what I'm saying?
That nigga got levels. I don't even see Boo. I don't even see Boo on this kind of level, man. Bud got levels, man.
I still think Ennis will be a tough fight for him though. Like I'm not saying Ennis will beat him, but Ennis is a lot sharper than Earl. I mean, I ain't about to sit up here and diminish Earl, but if y'all remember, who did I say was my favorite fighter coming out of Texas? Do y'all remember?
Was it the boy that's sick, the one that's sick with Golden Boy, right?
Yeah, my favorite one was Bam.
Bam. Yeah, I was gonna say Bam, but I thought before that you had said Virgil before Bam came on the scene.
Nah, not no Virgil. I like Virgil. Okay. Virgil good, but my favorite Texas fighter was Bam. I done said this shit a whole bunch of times. Yeah. I mean, because he just looks so sharp, and plus he a world beater. Like on my scale, he a 4.5. You know what I'm saying? But Boots Ennis is, you know, he got the look of a special motherfucker. He a lot sharper than Earl. The punches coming fast, them hoes coming sharp. I think that'll be a hell of a fight.
Yeah, but Trey, like you said, we see Ennis look like Superman against a certain level of fighter. When he fought Karen, who had an amateur background, he looked like Superman.
I'm not saying he's gonna win. I'm just saying that I think it'll be a fight.
I think it'll be a good fight. I think it'll be a good fight. Yeah. I think
it'll be a fight worth watching. I don't think it's gonna be no walkover.
He got youth on his side too. He ain't been through the things, and I'm not using this as an excuse, but he ain't been through the wars in and out the ring that Errol Spence Jr. done been through. He ain't been through what Terence Crawford done been through. You know what I'm saying? He's a young fighter. He on the way up. You know, these guys, you know, Spence and Crawford probably, you know, if we're being honest, they either right at their best or they on their way to finna be on their way down. So, you know, for them, catching a fighter like Boots, it would be catching him at the right time. Like Thurman, I think Thurman was making a mistake by not, you know, jumping on Boots when it first got presented to him. Now, I think it's a tougher fight for him. You know what I'm saying? He probably won't win.
Hey, let me ask you this. Is Boots stronger in the southpaw stand? Because to me, that shit look flashy. Like it looked kind of like how Bud is in the orthodox stance, even though lower class opponents, you know what I'm saying, he won't even have to switch.
I mean, to me, he kind of look.
I don't see Boots being as dominant out of both stands. That's the problem.
Ain't nobody saying he'll win though. We just saying that I think he'll be a tougher fight than Earl was tonight.
No, I said I agree. I was just asking the question for my own judgment. I was just asking the question for my own judgment because I don't really see.
I thought you were saying I was trying to say that Ennis was gonna beat him or something like. Nah,
I heard you say that clear. You said that. Yeah, I was just wondering though, because Boots he is crispy, clean. I mean, he showed levels, but I done seen multiple layers to this nigga Bud game. And one thing I seen for sure though is he very dominant in the southpaw thing.
Let me ask you this, Marlo. If Boots was to fight the Errol Spence that you saw tonight, who you got?
don't know. I'll probably still rock with Spence.
I think Boots will light his ass up the way he looking tonight. He look kind of slow as shit. I know
Yeah,
he was in
I
there with
mean,
a hell of a fighter, but goddamn, man, that
he probably
motherfucker.
will. He probably would.
Yeah, he just so goddamn fast. He got the youth. That motherfucker be in shape too, man. He be in shape. He stay in the gym. And but the thing with Crawford and Ennis, I think Crawford got a major coach advantage, man. I think Bo Magnum, I think they smarter than Bozy. That's just my opinion. You know what I'm saying? But just looking at the shit that I've been seeing from the motherfuckers over the years, I always said it was a brain trust. Like I always talk about that 6th round with Crawford and Felix Diaz, where he got instructions from all 3 of his coaches, and he went out there and did what everybody told him to do. And it was working. That shit was on point. You know what I'm saying? I think that's an advantage he got over Ennis. But Ennis, I just think he got natural ability. I think he's sharp, young, like D-Lo just said. I think it'll be a better fight than what we saw out of Errol tonight.
Yeah, it probably would, man. I'm just saying, I done came a whole journey. I probably wouldn't change.
That nigga just set you straight over there.
I still wouldn't change if they go on the rematch. I'm still not gonna change.
You gonna take Errol in the rematch?
Hell yeah, knowing this motherfucker gonna get his ass whipped.
Nah, bro. Nah, bro. Ain't that
I wouldn't take him
love
on the Champ Ross though. I wouldn't take him on the Champ Ross.
If you ain't taking him on the Champ Ross, you ain't taking him there.
That's what you asked me. If I gonna take him on the Champ Ross, hell nah. That's one rematch I know that ain't gonna come back. Even if it's close, it ain't gonna go his way. You know what I'm saying? Now at 54, I ain't seen him. So just imagine Bud at 54. Shit. See nothing changing, man.
I always say it's hard to predict rematches. Rematches, they normally don't go the same way the first fight went, but this had the feeling of Devin Haney versus Kambosos. Like you just knew in the rematch it was gonna be more of the same. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I just don't see what the hell Errol can do to come back and win. I just don't see nothing.
Well, that nigga timing for one. That shit looked weak. Nigga made no adjustments. The nigga was one way and got demolished 3 different ways.
Nigga, no matter where they was, he was getting lit up everywhere. I was just like, God damn, man.
Man, no matter which way, man. It was so bad that the nigga was nervous, pulling back. You know what I'm saying? He knew Crawford had some waiting on him.
Hey,
God damn.
He said you get off all that bullshit. I remember, I didn't put the video out, but I remember this nigga Crawford said, "Don't try that body shit."
Hey, he told him that.
He gave him a warning, nigga. That shit was a fair warning. Don't try that body shit.
And he was making it pay for going to the body too.
That's what I was talking about, D-Lo. On that way back, that nigga looked nervous. On the way back, the shit was clean. Like he was landing some. He ain't throw a lot of them uppercuts I thought I would have saw, but he landed some good, clean, sharp shit, man. Even the jab was snapping his head back out the southpaw stand. But the southpaw jab is really his strong hand, right? Because he's really a right-handed. It just he said his left hand came strong. Well, both of them motherfuckers strong. But that jab, that motherfucker was clean. Everything was punishment type of material, and it didn't necessarily get shit set up off the jab. It was set up off counter punches. You know what I'm saying? Putting Spence in bad places, man. I said that too. That nigga defense was gonna have to be sharp, and that shit had a whole bunch of gaping holes.
Well, shit, man, I ain't trying to skip out on no crow. I feel like I done ate my crow and I gave the man his props and shit, man. But I'm gonna have to get up out of here and shit. Yeah, my phone about to go dead and shit anyway, man. So I'm gonna have to jump off.
See, let's shut it down.
Bet it up, man.
Well, shit, go ahead and go first, D-Lo.
Hey, man, I appreciate y'all having me on here. Glad my audio held out. Hopefully, when I go back and listen to the playback, my audio went in and out of nothing.
No, your shit was outstanding.
Yeah, and hey, Trey H called the hell out of the fight, called the frog out of well as usual. Marlo on point with his scoring. Except for that one round, I felt like you just couldn't allow yourself to give Crawford. But aside from that, everything was everything. You know what I'm saying? And hey, great night of boxing. We all got to see the fight we've been waiting on for a long time. And I hope that the next time is a big fight that we all, you know, anticipate, that we all can you know what I'm saying, support it and act sensible, and you know what I'm saying, be cordial and appreciate, you know, what boxing giving us. You know what I'm saying? And because I feel like we give boxing a lot, even though boxing itself, you know, people in boxing don't know it, but we give a lot of ourselves just for our love for the sport of boxing. And it feel real good to feel like boxing giving me something back. And I feel like tonight boxing gave me a gift. And it wasn't about who won the fight. It was about the fact that we got the fight.
Right.
Yeah, man. Appreciate everybody coming through. You know what I'm saying? Salute to everybody. We ate our crow. Had a good time though. This was probably one of my favorite live streams that we ever done, actually. I guess it's the magnitude of the fight, the performance that we got, decisive ending to the fight. Ain't no controversy or nothing like that. Me and Marlo got set straight. It is what it is. But had fun with it. We're gonna try to call as many fights as possible, man. I really got a lot of shit going on off in my real life. Marlo knows what's going on. I don't really like to do a whole bunch of talking. So I can't sit up here and say I'm gonna be able to call everything the way we was, but shit, I do what I can though. So whenever we up in this motherfucker, man, I'm gonna call the frog out of well. You know what I'm saying, and do my best, but you know, it is what it is. But appreciate everybody, appreciate the super chats, appreciate the members, appreciate everybody that came through. Had a lot of fun with this shit. And shit, we catch y'all on the next one.
Most definitely appreciate y'all, man. Appreciate the support. Appreciate y'all opinions. Appreciate y'all come rocking with us, man. Enjoying these moments with us. Shit, y'all enjoy the rest of y'all night. I already know. Till next time. Don't forget to tell them haters and trolls. The fuck out my gym.
You heard him.
Order up.
Giga.